timeout.
Sorry guys, telat guys. Abis main sama Bang Upi sebentar, Cok. Jangan marah-marah lah.
He was a player that went missing a little bit in their previous match, and yet still found
kita watch party ya guys ya.
Certain moments to come alive.
Gelap-gelapannya, Cok, biar enak, Cok.
3Ks to be able to
Gimana guys? Menurut kalian siapa guys yang OP guys? Apakah Lot akan kembali menuju Grand Final?
Searching for map control and trying to insert Demon 1 into a good spot. That's something that EG have talked about a lot when they approach Ascent recently, is Demon 1 communicating to Boostio where he wants to play for a pick on their attack side, and them creating space to put him in a good spot within the first like 30 seconds, and seeing if they can generate advantages based off that. So instead of Demon 1 being the guy that's always really mobile around the map, it's the rest of the team. Once they get that Jet in a position to fight.
It'd be really quite hard as well to get a read on. Loud have been heavily prepping for each opponent as well. They've been putting a firm emphasis when it comes to the VOD times, making sure that they spot out the team.
Let's go!
Banci
apakah sebaik guys? Belum ambil minum lagi, ntar guys ganti map gua ambil minum ya.
What their usual reactions are. But EG, the way they've been playing as attack side, I mean, with how mobile it's been, it's very difficult to get a read on them, to get a hold on them.
Aspas is going for the glass cannon operator here, over towards Cow.
Glass cannon operator.
Yeah.
Kenapa namanya glass cannon operator guys? Kenapa nggak operator aja?
Armor. Towards Cat. Nobody going to be opening themselves up into that sight line. But maybe they will just about now to jump spot. Good heads up from EG. Spotting out where the operator is. Now Aspas looking to reposition as well to make the most of it.
There's a ridiculous 0 point that Ethan just threw. A lineup that goes all the way back into spawn, I assume to try and catch a Killjoy that would be playing in an anti-KO setup. Because he's one away from the null command. EG are thinking about Loud countering their KO ult before it's even online.
Here we go. Paranoia by Boostio.
Anjir, Boostio kenapa nggak ngecek kiri kanan guys?
He open towards tree.
This is a weird one from EG.
Yeah.
Overcooking things, I think, towards the A side of the map rather than just keeping it simple. Getting in their own heads about what Loud would have called coming out of the tag timeout.
They are now making their way towards B. Only 2 players again. They have to push it back, but it is less in Kawazine. They've been more than consistent over the course of champs, especially with the Odin. It's had to be a rain of bullets. The dart is good. Smoke popped up into his face. Kawazine got to pick and choose the timing to spray. Just at the right time here. Dash forwards. Les, when does he seek to try and peek? Now is the time!
Les, anjir, Les!
Les was an absolute monster against EG when they faced off twice in Americas. And Les has continued that monstrous performance all throughout Champions 2. You could argue one of the biggest reasons
Les gila banget cuy anjing nih orang di kemarin.
Was because Les was not running around destroying people. Look how hungry he is to try and take the fight. Feeds himself into the maw of Jogamo. But that loss, they will not be too bothered about. The 3K is exactly what the doctor ordered for Loud coming out of the tag timeout when their economy was about to get squeezed again. How does he so consistently find these spots, these timings, where Demon 1's not ready, Com has utility in his hands? Yeah, Les is a really aggressive player, but the timings he picks, he's just got such a read on the game.
And there it is, brings us 3-3. Plenty of ults on line driver side. That is the counterplay, honestly, where Kawazine is placed and stood. Potential there for that to go really wrong. No command. He's gonna fly here. Oh, no chance. Not getting past the choke point. Demon 1 does not step foot into the site.
No dart.
Demon 1 lagi nggak seserem kemarin, Cok.
I mean, Kawazine getting a little bit too risky with it. But a lot of damage has been done to these EG players. Look at how low they are. Ethan, Boostio. Single shot will really bring them down.
Ya nggak sih, Demon 1 lagi nggak seserem kemarin gitu ya.
You stop them from getting into sight with a null command. That doesn't happen every day.
Not committing the ultimate there, just to clear the bottom section of mid.
This Judge looks primed to tear through Ethan, Boostio, and potentially Com, all of these players that have taken chip damage. It's a nice idea, but no damage done to Sadak, who holds strong.
Even that, I mean, the shutdown maybe just to clear the setup.
Are they going to use lockdown as well here? This is such a massive investment of ultimates.
Knife gets the tags. Suppression across the board. Does he have the line up right? Sadak needs to be pinpoint, really. A bit of extra damage will also maybe get it done, but no, doesn't break it. 2 seconds remaining. Really softening up players on either side here. Will the site be gained? Will they get access to it? With 20 seconds left, got to make their moves into the site with the spike.
Oke, 4 lawan 4 guys, tapi low ya guys ya, 2 orang ya.
Finally going down here, needs to be holding this one.
Udah kena mental Paperrex semalam bang. Enggak sih, enggak sampai mental lama gitu loh.
Now seek to take full advantage of that fact. Jorgamo's in quite an interesting spot here over towards B main. He can still get into a bit of an aggressive angle despite this lockdown.
It won't clear the back of the side as well. Players from EG can still sit there all the way towards the back. It only clears a decent section. If you look at the timing from Jorgamo, could be absolutely everything. Flash play. Oh my God, Sadak! Almost grabbing the 2 here, and it is about that timing. Aspas! Pure reactions into the back though. Spam through the wall will not be enough for the box as well. Tracking them all the way through Com. Right click into the classic to win the clutch.
Laut ini si Com memang gila nih cok di sini cok.
Com is back.
Com gila cok.
In real form. Just repeating what he did yesterday. Except this time the rest of his team also stepping up. Not just Com up at the top of the scoreboard. Having to carry them through these moments. Put this guy on ascent with Odin in hand, and he's going to be delivering huge moments.
Let's go, Corbin.
The form that he has been in.
Nice, let's go.
He looks so good.
Here's another clash early on in A main.
Hello. Flash over the top. There he checked it.
Immediately.
It's the 1-for-1. Back this one away, but EG, they have gained and granted themselves control towards this one. That's a Hunter's Fury. This is pure reactions off of this one. Attack onto Com. Will there be the kill? Collected, not quite.
Very close. Com managing to dodge, gets his own online. Com is unreal with his Sova ultimates. He has the most in the tournament so far by a long shot. And just to compare between him and Kawanzin, he has about 7 times more Sova ult kills per round than Kawanzin does.
7 times.
Di Mon1 sini gue pengennya dia melek sih, cuman dia lagi agak turun guys, kayak something one juga turun.
If Demon One smells anything
This
over
ult
here,
is going to set up the push.
unless Sadak's quicker with the Bucky.
Here comes down to all this Util coming their way now with the paranoia, and the dart doesn't get cleared. And here it is, yeah, the Hunter's Fury. So damn difficult to really pass through, and you cannot stand your ground against it. It's going to pave the way. Access towards tree control, but maybe the side as well. Still, there are loud players ready to receive. Push them back less, really onto the flank there, just cannot quite rattle the shots off. Calming down the aim there with the Sheriff. Spike down now. Pushing towards the round. Bullets flying through, Aspas tucked into the corner using the smokes against them. This is into hell. And are they going to be aware of this?
Even if they weren't, how do Aspas and Kawanzin recover a situation like this? The first one, great.
Maybe
but
like
still
that.
2 players in A main.
Here's the dash, upgrade, received. Got to cover the fire all the way through here, back towards Jenny, and yeah,
Nice
Demon
banget, Game
One,
One
what is
marah
that?
cok, gua katain langsung marah guys.
Safety in numbers, sure, but didn't even know where his targets were that he was shooting
Pico
at.
fragger, guys,
Aspas was
yeah.
hiding inside the cloud burst. Nasty stuff from Demon One.
And it's so great that we get to see EG playing against Loud when both of these Jet players are in excellent form. Aspas was dunking on Fnatic in that match that we saw just earlier, and Demon One's been the highest performing player at Champions, still leading the way in terms of kill per round. Demon One wasn't even activated to his top level at Tokyo. When EG went on a run and made it to the grand finals, they didn't have Demon One performing on, going on all cylinders. This time though, he's ready and awoken.
Oh,
Aduh timingnya anjir Aspas.
Aspas going to be kicking himself at that one.
Com gets away with it.
Instantly repositions to the top side of mid now, smoke in their face though, on top of it. It's really quite difficult to get a read in terms of what EG are running. The drone not broken.
I like this turret though as well.
Udah di
from
Mon1
West.
OP,
Look how
Aspas
deep it is
OP,
and how much
anjing.
info it gets over towards A main. And it's going to allow both initiators to play over towards B, which is a bit of an unusual setup.
Flashes just for information. As soon as the bullets are fired, they know, okay, multiple targets now from EG sitting into B main. Sadak missing a jump here. He's not going to be in position to use Util.
That's good information as well. They now know that Demon One is here.
No command.
That's arguably a little early, but it was also timed with Ethan using his 0 point.
5 seconds left, this push into mid. Kong doesn't win it!
Aspas
Whether a
gila.
sound cue or not, Aspas was just aware. Landing the necessary shot up towards Cat now. This is a pivot and attempt straight forwards, but are they going to clear close to the side? Less, still tucked. And well, it's all patience being played, ripping them apart. Jorgamo, he barrels through main. Demon One's trapped though. And Aspas has got him right in his sights. One player left to do the most with Jorgamo in a 1v3. Spike is down, time is on his side. A misstep from Loud really that's able to him to get into this one. One kill, collected and traded though. So Loud, really good with the discipline. It's one of the things they've been carrying forwards in this tournament.
And I think they needed this win. This round, absolute necessity for them. They couldn't afford their economy to get broken again. And you talked about earlier, the fact that Loud's defensive rounds have not been to the same level as we've seen in previous years. In 2022, they felt utterly untouchable on the defense side of Ascent.
Yeah.
This has been a different story with Loud. It's recently been a map that they've had a revival on, but they're going to need pretty much the rest of the rounds in this half to feel comfortable.
HyperX besok guys, grand final guys, melawan tim yang menang ini guys.
Still money available on either side.
And Demon One committing heavily to this attack-sided operator.
Yeah.
Some days he said he's not feeling the op, but today, part of the game plan, or whether he feels like he has a hot hand, he's been playing with it a lot.
Might be one of those days. Now the drone's not broken again. Close out a decent spot. This lineup as well is going to be landing onto the alarm bot. Into mid, the usual placement for it.
Doesn't get broken though.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little deeper than you might expect where Les has put his alarm bot. And Les has been pretty creative with his Killjoy utility. Prior round, he was set up over towards A, got them very good information.
Bisa-bisa lawan EG lagi dong, bisa.
And switch and win the round.
Tapi sih tergantung sih guys, kalau lawan EG lagi, Demon One yang gak seserem kemarin lagi mah aman guys. Tapi kalau kemarin serem banget, gue nggak tahu deh. Tapi sama-sama serem guys, ini 3 tim ini udah Paperrex. Loud, EG itu bener-bener kalau perform banget, timnya tuh serem banget. Sama-sama gambling, cok. Kalau saat Paperrex lagi gila banget juga ini bakal mati, bakal dihabisin semua coy. Ya gak sih? Cloud kalau misalnya Aspas lagi gila, Les lagi gila ya sama aja. Kayak 4 second sama something sama Jing lagi panas. Apa bedanya cok? Sama aja.
It's a peek at the timing. The dart not being broken in time. It really does light up the targets. Enough for Demon One to be taken care of. Drone double tagged up. Nothing for the players to do through that choke point. They have been bogged down with 15 seconds remaining. It's going to have to be brute force. It's the attempt from EG if they want to have a go at this one. All the way through is being covered. Boostio, but again, with the trade. Kill confirmed still into the site plant. Being stuck down now. Ethan is on an island. He needs Com's help, but Com just holding down this one avenue, and he's only got the operator.
Anjing.
Too sharp as well from Les and Aspas. There were a couple of moments towards the end there where EG's players are in positions to maybe get a 2K. Specifically Boostio, played in by Ethan's jiggling over towards A main, and yet couldn't make it happen. The trade, excellent from Les. And then winning the 1v1 against Ethan too. When Les is hitting
nggak ada strategi bang kalau sama-sama nyala. Itu makanya guys.
He just turns even situations so heavily in favor of Loud and can rescue them from spots that otherwise would fall by the wayside. Yeah. Loud have recovered this. It's up to 5 apiece, and EG themselves forced to take a tactical timeout.
So for these last two, trying to make their mark. Feels like Les as well, not really being forced to use this lockdown. He's had it for most of the half in terms of the ults. Online. Money is short for EG as well.
Tapi Fnatic pulang juga gue kaget sih. Fnatic tiba-tiba turu guys. Dari yang tim sekuat itu teman-teman bisa tiba-tiba gampang banget dipulang ini. Nggak gampang sih, kayak tim sekuat itu pulang gitu loh guys. Harusnya kan di grand finalist banget ya.
And it's great to see this series, which is going to be a marathon, start out with a really tight, tense first map.
Yeah.
Because in the history of these two squads, they've thrown haymakers at each other. We've seen 13 threes multiple times. We've seen a 13-0 between these two teams as well. They like their reads. They do a lot of prep on their opponent. And that can lead to situations where you just have a gut feeling or some kind of anti-strat that works perfectly, and you get blowout maps.
Kalau M kemarin ya.
Come later on in this series, but for now, things very back and forth. Loud starting to recover, though even if they take the lead, this will be a good half for EG. 5 on the attack side of Ascent, more than enough.
Ya kalau Nikolnya turu kalau nggak salah dah.
Sounds up quite well. That pick. That's pass once more. Watching down mid. Drone from Com. If he tucks into this corner, oh, Com actually not managed to get over the top there, so it won't clear deep into pizza. Aspas can be safe tucked into that corner.
Demon 1 caught on that, but it's ambiguous information. Not sure whether he's taking that pick over towards Catwalk or in A main. Either way, the Jet is leaning towards finding picks over on the A side of the map. So Loud are going to keep 3 players in that area with Less's utility.
2 updrafts available. Oh, he mistimed the flash. It was all supposed to be coordinated together to maybe earn EG a pick. Nice idea.
Very rare that you see the mistiming on Ethan and Demon 1.
Smoke's fading though. Close to the corner. Sadak waiting. Lovely knife. Blade Storm's not available for them anymore. And yeah, I mean, EG just losing the war of attrition here. And they try and use this utility.
30 seconds left.
The weaker buy, of course, Loud are going to be able to outpace them most of the times. They're trying to set this one up now like it's a fake. Shot hits. Boostio. Weak.
Gak mati loh anjing itu Boostio.
To get out of there. TP towards the back now. Jorgamo. Access towards the side. It's going to be calling this for the team, but time is of the essence. And the spike
Waktunya selalu begitu, mereka mainnya waktunya mepet banget,
10
Cok.
seconds. They have to try and get in. There is no damage really being done. Ethan starting to get a plant down now. Post-plant positioning for EG would pay off massively. Boostio. He's tucked to the corner now, just playing that backstab roll. 2 players also into B main. The lockdown will push them back. No detainments though. Boostio can't land the shots now. He's been spotted out. There has to be a clearance from Loud into B main. Demon 1 holding the close corner, but as the smoke fades, the damage is done. Aspas narrowly escaping. Knives just hitting the shins. He's still alive in the action here, but there's a player disadvantage, and it is massive right now. Loud being picked apart, pulled to pieces from every single avenue, and time ticking away from them. This is a round win for EG. They have done the most.
The final 2 players on EG fall to the
Menang tapi
spike.
mati semua. Tapi kan Thrifty, Cok.
Aspas and Tui's just never even able to get into that round.
Kocak ya, padahal tinggal 16 menit lagi loh. 16 detik lagi, Cok. Kenapa nggak di apa sih kayak dibikin delay gitu?
Set up this entire pivot. There is so little time on the clock, but as soon as he cements himself into the back B site and smokes off spawn, that allows the avenue for the rest of his team to flood in, and confidence that Loud have not got an anchor on site. They had 1 gap there in their defensive setup, and EG exploited it to win the MasterCard Thrifty.
Right back into it.
Different lineup this time from Com, and it does take the alarm bot down.
Yeah.
Instead, it's Sadak, though, the threat, over towards B main. He's been using these shotguns for the last few rounds to try and
Dukung
boost
siapa
the
bang?
economy and make this
Kayaknya sih
even
dukung
half.
EG sih.
Last few matches as well is what it feels
Karena
like.
emang dia pantas lah di Grand Final guys lagi.
Play close to the corner. This is so damn hairy. Shotguns, so many targets, but no one falls. The drone is cancelled out here. Aspas takes a peek towards Jorgamo. Top mid taken out, but the site's going to be gained once more for EG.
Boostio, once he gets his plant down, is going to be in a position where he has lockdown available. So you see him deploy it here. What's the decision for Loud? Do they want to go forwards or backwards?
You have to go for it here, almost lining up. Team in 1, up drafted over it. Bullets raining down, but he does survive. But the moment tucked to the corner, shock dart does not bring him down. You got to respect the lockdown back towards the side, but Com has given the most perfect of timings. The most perfect of timings, just walking up on them. And Loud are feeling all the emphasis, the pressure now from the time just running down. Short, over and around. No more kills. They are not turning around to face him.
Gila Com, Cok.
EG, these last few rounds putting on a masterclass.
Switching sides.
What an excellent way of stopping Loud after they got the momentum to make this a close half.
Bakal lebih panas EG sih kayaknya tetap. Lot itu udah kayak udah lumayan lah apa sih?
Fantastic.
Udah nggak sepanas ini guys, nggak sepanas dulu. Sekarang EG lagi panas-panas ya sebenarnya guys.
With their approach, with Demon One in the roster, just looked immaculate here. Boostio's attack side calling continues to be a masterpiece, and they're up heading into the second half.
Can't argue with that, man. 7-5. The attack side rounds of EG, they have set themselves up so damn nice.
Aspos anjing. Lah, Domel.
Wow, what a start to this series. I think that was entertaining, right, Form? You guys like that? That was pretty dang good. All right, let's go and get right into business here and jump into our Verizon high-speed moment of the match because it comes from Com. And, you know, we keep giving this kid all the flowers, all the accommodations and talking big about him, but he really has been just performing out of his mind, Mel.
Yeah, his performance from yesterday was not a one-off, as we're clearly seeing with the 7-5 lead. And this clutch, again, the util is looking impeccable from him. And the game sense to put the Odin up. He has plenty of bullets, by the way, here. But to put it down, pull out the classic, because he knows this is a close angle. It's a really bad angle for him to peek into Aspas. So he pulls out the classic, so his barrel doesn't show. He has a bit more mobility. He can jump around. He can make it really hard for Aspas to get any damage out of him. And it just... having these big clutch moments again and again in his big clutch util, I cannot be understated.
I mean, those millisecond reactions that he has as far as his decision making is concerned is just absolutely incredible. These two players have been looking good. One of the things we were talking about is that it cannot just be Com by himself. He has to be supported by the rest of the team. Demon One was fairly absent yesterday on that set map. Today he is roaring to the front.
Bang, pengganti jing yang cocok yang bang yang konsisten nggak tahu guys. Nggak tahu guys, sumpah guys, bingung juga gue guys.
Double fakes, leading it down to just a few seconds
Berharapnya sih orang Asia
simplifies the round. They get that one time out through another adaptation. EG's attacks
orang Indo mungkin
class, and with 7-5
Monyet
without
bisa
winning the pistol round, this is going to be really tough for Loud to do the same.
Yeah, well, we're going to see how this all shakes up as we get ready for the pistol and send it back over to Brennan Sideshow.
Well, eye is going to be focused onto this one here now.
Monyet bisa sebenarnya sih guys, cuma nggak tahu deh bakal dibeli apa enggak, Cok.
It's Paperrex who, really exploited, I think, the tree hold, the cat hold as well. They were rapid on the approach, squeezing those players over towards A.
Revorsi bisa juga kayaknya, katanya mereka bilang soalnya Revorsi karena kan Jing kan. Permainan race kan.
Yeah, this looks
minum bang, ntar ganti map aja guys. Gue masih ada minum soalnya. Itu gue mau ada botol aqua baru. Anjir!
What a shot to open.
Okay.
What a way to announce yourself in the second half. Instant jet differential.
Yeah, you're going to be feeling that one for days. He is ringing.
And there is so much more of this match, so much more of this head-to-head left to go. Now the catwalk hold is going to be pressured slightly.
I want to push off this. Okay, util being broken here. The timing on that was just unfortunate for Sadak, but he's been impeccable. 2 players left standing for Loud. Get themselves in 2 years. Taking a ton of damage. There's no time wasted. Boostio! This level of aggression. It's relentless, man.
Awesome round. Both teams having a good pistol on defense where they designed to collapse mid. This one off the back of contact, and that triggers a recon dart from Com that was flown from so far away, right back towards the heaven window, landed over in tiles and set up for this push. But it's all open by that exceptional sheriff shot as well from Demon One. Again, best statistical player of the tournament so far, Demon One, and showing no signs of slowing down, even against an Aspas who played phenomenally against Fnatic.
Let's go, Boosie!
Aspas was plus 20.
Kalau coach lain tuh nggak di mute guys. Kalau si Alex di mute tau nggak kenapa? Karena dia suka toxic. suka marah ya nggak sih? Ya nggak sih? Kalau si Ale kan nggak pernah kedengeran suaranya, Cok. Dia nge-mute soalnya, Cok.
This for now seems to be just in tip-top form. Grouped up now, Loud. A collection of players here with the Sheriffs. Towards B, turret, spots them. Ooh, as soon as the orb is taken, that shot dart. Doing a lot of damage.
And the second one too.
Tons of damage.
Anjir, sekarang 3 orang langsung shock doang.
It's just softened up all of the players that would be a threat, that are trying to take aggressive positions.
Out on their eco. On the game plan they have in mind, honestly, is to try and farm up these orbs as well.
Yeah.
Looks like they're funneling them into Sadak. They still have A main control. I mean, 2 years disrespected that earlier into the round. He's just been holding on to it since.
Working their way down mid. Boostio.
Dah, Ande.
Detonates vulnerability across the tower. The amount of damage has been done prior, you have to think it should be an easy solve for EG. These players might be getting squeezed though soon enough.
Especially with Boostio's positioning, he's really isolated. He can't afford to reposition
30
particularly.
seconds left.
If this gets cleared, might be a dangerous moment. Backs towards it. So many
Aduh, cuma dapat
chances.
satu dia.
Kawazine, the tag as well with the dart. A lot of damage done towards the back of the site. Needs to be a bit of a bailout now. Some help and assistance. Kong, lovely flash. Gotta appreciate that one, Ethan. The supplementary utility from this
Nice
guy
one.
Spike down.
is just in another class of its own.
And the best supported player in the world shows you why he deserves that
Kom
title
gila
once
bang.
again.
Kom ya ikoron cok. Nah, habis ini baru guys. Bonus apa?
From
Bonus.
downtown, throwing the flashes. That was a pretty aggressive position for Boostio, and it looked dangerous there for a moment too. You know, Com got lit up by a dart. He could have easily been
kayak
taken
Ethan,
down.
gila,
And
coy. Iya,
suddenly there's
flashnya
no one
bagus-bagus
actually
banget
for
sih,
Ethan
Ethan,
to
tuh.
throw that supportive utility even for.
Lihat
It's also
asisnya aja
taken a lot of
beda
the
kan?
sting out of this bonus.
Asisnya 13, si Sadak asisnya 5.
But with Demon 1 and a Sheriff in hand, we've already seen what he's capable of. Both of these squads have very different ideas about how to approach their attack side. Loud love to be going for these 4-1 approaches where Les is the only player towards the B side of the map. And Loud will hard
Tuh kan
focus
kalau
on
ngawas
winning
ngawas party Paperrex, gue ngantuk cok.
Very important one now for Loud to win. Think about it. Investment of the guns, the rifles that they've got in their hands, EG. Pure bonus round for them. Looks like they're setting up as well just to stack over towards A, giving up a lot of space inherently, not holding it close towards tree.
Pelan-pelan banget mainnya soalnya jadi kayak kalau pelan-pelan tuh kayak
continues to allow that alarm bot and turret actually to
guys, andaikan gue ketiduran, bangunin ya.
4 players to stack on the defense side on A.
They're not worried.
They're not at all.
Kata gue soalnya tiba-tiba kayak kadang suka merem langsung hilang cok.
They're throwing indicates that this is going to be an A split straight into these 4 defending players.
Drone through players off the back.
Ninja lagi, bukan ninja cok. Kalau ketiduran kan masih live streaming, bangunin gua.
Really move through here. The dart wasn't cleared though. Jogamo lit up. Counter utility still being used all the way through. Push forwards. There was that flash. Ethan is in their faces all the way through. Team of 1. Nasty with it. Can't reset it enough with the Sheriff shot though. Can't claim the second still. Give it to Com. Plan has to go down now. 11 seconds remaining. Won't be anything to push this one back here. Still. Maybe Com just thinking, okay, get the rifle. Cheeky little prize.
Niat restream lu bang, parah banget bang.
And by the look of it, EG still have enough money to buy into the next, so any economical damage that you can inflict upon Loud makes this a better and better bonus. And this is like.
Ini gue lagi coba melekin mata sih. Gue lagi mikir caranya buat melek gimana. Either makan. Hello.
Made the big wrap around on ascent.
Com is never not flanking.
Yeah.
In the wise words of Mimi.
But it's about his, you know, how agile he plays it. He messes with your internal clock, the timings in your brain.
Oh, look at how good this is from Loud, though. They smoke behind them over towards A main. They've got a 0 point out forwards to make sure that he's not hiding somewhere aggressively for them. And they get a clean exit where Com can't inflict any more damage. This is going to take us into our first rifle round. Aspas and Kawanzin, I would imagine, looking to buy up around the guns that were saved there. It's this recon dart, honestly, that ends up taking all of the danger out of things. Ethan was ready to flash these players in, and yet they got caught. That's a good utility appreciator.
Gue pakai lampu terang bang Rio, lampu terang malah jadi sakit mata gue guys.
Me when I see people
Nonton video konspirasi bang, gue harus ngemil sih, enak sih ngemil sebenarnya guys. Malam-malam tuh apa yang ngemil sehat ya cowok? McD kali ya.
Benefiting from the fact that he was loaded with ultimates early on in the half.
Akulah yang tak pernah bisa mengetap mana.
This is a big round. And he's instantly taken A main control. Loud have these explosive fights sometimes around the extremities. This could be a re-clear though from EG. Yeah, to flash in.
Yeah. Flash in. Jogamo. connection, no kills.
What I like about this too is it makes it much less likely from Loud's position that they recognize Demon One is also here with the operator. You know, why would you be going for a flash reclear of A main if the op is right behind it? Yeah, that is where Demon One's
Ngambil serial bang. Serial apa tuh?
and I love the position that
Naufal, welcome to Kazoku. Selamat pagi.
Sadak loves the call, but this time the IGL.
Guys, 3-0 aja nggak sih guys? Ya nggak sih? Jangan 3-2 gitu loh. 3-2 berarti 5 jam anjing dari jam 2. Oh, jam 7 baru kelar, bro.
He's not going to be cleared out. He's not going to be suppressed. So all that util is going to be left to help Com. Dart's dealt with as well. Given the perfect timing as well as they start to come through, and there's the Nana Swarms. He can dead them again because there's no suppression. Paranoia into the back. We see the same supportive utility to help him out. There were flashes sent flying, but Com was
Ya, si Com overpick picknya kecepatan, Cok.
Again, barely just getting in there with enough time to really do it. Still EG, are they going to attempt to flood in? No, it's just a stray shot of Demon One.
Don't know how that one hits.
Kentang goreng doang kan nanggung gitu.
It's a nice spot for Aspas to play high-lows with the rest of the team, but there's nobody from Loud in B main.
Yeah.
They're all grouped up on site.
And that is critical. All collected here for EG to really make the most of this one. Into the retake, this high ground position, all he needs.
Paranoia.
Is a pixel, an angle, Paranoia, massive connection. Multiple players now fully blinded up. Close to the corner, they're all being dealt with at the back of the site. Kawazine, 1v2, 1v1 tonight!
Hampir saja, bro.
Ethan, the safe pair of hands, takes things home for EG.
EG sih kayaknya 1-0 sih. Beda 4 poin, EJ di depan mata ya.
Loud have such phenomenal post-match
udah
positions
final,
there
coy.
on site. Yes, they don't have
HyperX
anybody
udah nunggu
to
di
towards
final,
walls or
coy.
market or B main. But in terms of the spots you could play on site, I really like what they were going for. And most of that setup got ruined by Chocomo's flash. It just sails through. Player close gets caught by it. Aspas gets caught by it on his higher setup. Breaks those crossfires and allows EG to get in.
Nice! Let's go! That's huge.
That's the tension in a 1v1 for the coach.
Flash and a recon. And towards the back. Ethan is disrespecting all of this. I mean, some connection there with the dart, so he just removes the turret out nice and early. Sets up Demon One again with the operator. Meanwhile, Loud, they're exploring into middle.
Demon One harus botak coba baru jago lagi guys anjing.
Demon One is so
Penentuan juara 3 betul.
about to make contact.
One less. Spotted him first. Damage done, no kill.
Boostio's utility looks ready to try and hold that space for him to use lockdown. But now he's had to burn it early and he gets caught. A random sheriff shot takes down the killjoy and removes that lockdown, which EG would have been hoping to use for a retake. They still have an ult command to work with. Ethan could be vital here. But Demon One will probably have to trade off the op with somebody else. It looks tough.
Yeah, let's see how this gets played now. Go either way, any direction. Maybe just down to the positioning here of these players spamming. All bang angles. Nobody found here. Demon One has found the rifle now. Time will really begin to start ticking.
Especially when Kawazine has this Hunter's Fury.
Anjir, dapat lagi loh.
He is just really buying all the more time for them. TP tonight, Drogomo can't get it done here with the rifles as well. The angles are all known and noted. Ethan, so much more to do, but he just cannot do it. Lit up right through the floor.
And all of that coming down, I think, to the fact that Busio fell. A sheriff shot through a smoke. Spammed back towards him. And he doesn't have his ultimate that they really needed for the retake. Look what that's done to EG's economy too. How does this shot happen? Oh, wow.
Talk about
perfect one.
Yeah.
I've definitely noticed with EG, and Boostio's talked about it
Masa
in press
Busio
conferences too, that when
terus
he has
mati
bad
lagi.
games individually, his calling also suffers. Now, he hasn't had a bad game in this match so far. But we saw him in the game against Paperrex, calling himself a disappointment and a fraud for going -24 in the series. You need to make sure that he's having good moments, not getting caught out, to keep the calling high.
The mental in check. Okay, G. Very disrespectful. Only with the classics, of course, just trying to brute force their way, taking out A main control. Here's the response, though. Loud, spotting it out. Close to the corner, though, is Com. There's going to be a flash to clear it. Lovely bit of util now. Lots of players And waiting to receive. EG over the top now with a blade storm.
Demon 1.
Not really spotted here. It's a jump and spot.
Ya
It's the big
Allah,
play.
Aspas nge-weave guys.
Oh my god, disgusting.
It's a great idea. Love to see it. How many knives did Demon 1 just expend there?
Well, he's got the back. Does not matter. Dash still alive. Round to the corner.
Ngapain, anjing, baru
Shuts it
buru banget.
down. No danger, no chance of a real trade. And Jogamo, there was danger there. He had the rifle, paranoia. Flying through, Boostio. Only on 20 health. Not much he can do in this. At this point, just playing for the exits, but really the money. It is booming for Loud.
Sadak, though, was forced to use his ultimate.
Feedback berlebihan kemarin guys,
You
pelanggarannya.
can count that as a win. You can count that as some small victory, some silver lining for Evil Geniuses. They're still 2 rounds up and now have fairly good ultimates.
Kena tuh pelanggar, apa sih, teguran kali guys, teguran bukan pelanggaran, teguran kayak misalnya kayak jangan tibek lagi ya.
Specifically good retake ultimates too. Against what Loud are going to be throwing at you. Boostio is going back to this Killjoy setup that's focused very heavily on putting double nano swarms and alarm bot, defending that tree space so that he can use lockdown in the retake over towards A. It doesn't work as well when teams like to run A splits on you.
Coba lihat makanan sedikit guys. Udah hari ini gue udah makan. Gue malah ini makan hitungannya udah 3 kali guys ya.
Here's early catwalk pressure already. Only 15 seconds into the round.
Iya nggak sih?
Boostio would like to hold on to this setup.
Nasi uduk tadi pagi.
Triggering the turret just to see if there was a util trap play off of it, alarm bot on top of it, so that's all the Killjoy utility removed.
Very early on, within the first 30 seconds. And that's going to be very helpful for Sadak as well as he builds an identity and a map in his head of what the defensive setup is like.
Bukan warning sebenarnya sih guys, itu cuman kayak padahal teman-teman itu bukan warning, itu tuh kayak teguran, kayak misalnya lu kurang tidur, lu begadang terus, malu bilang, jangan begadang terus, kayak gitu doang, teguran ya, teguran, ngerti nggak sih teguran? Tapi nggak secara ini, cuma verbal doang, jangan ini.
Even deeper into B main, using the smokes, trying to use them to his advantage. And here's the help, surely.
30 seconds left.
To the side, starting to make their way now into the side there. Nade at their feet, just trying to avoid it, dodge past it. To the back of it though, they are walking into a blender. The kills need to be claimed right now for Loud all the way through here. And well, it's less. He's the one who's got them all in the blender, but still it's Jorgamo at the back of the site, anchoring at that position.
10 seconds left.
None the wiser, with no time left. Not a chance in hell. Jorgamo will not let this one slip. Beautifully played.
Game menang nih guys.
Another ult from Jorgamo into the back B site. He did it on attack, now he's doing it on defense. When you look at the way that EG's defense is set up in this round, it feels from the minimap like it's only Demon 1 towards B, but there is always that constant ability for Jorgamo to get into back site and reinforce this whole position. And as soon as there's somebody anchoring in that spot, it makes the supportive utility from Com and Ethan so much stronger too. Very nice setup from EG. You can tell that both of these
Baru 11 dimulai nggak sih bang?
Yeah.
Kayaknya sih ya.
The time are taken here for Loud. Got to give again immense credit. Demon 1 in top form. Think about that prior round. Doesn't get the pick in B main. Yeah, he got traded out, but just enough delay, enough time being bought. EG could really cement up and bring.
Puter tinggi banget ya bang, tinggi cowok, dia 180-an apa 190 kayaknya deh.
I want to think about the mentality of both of these teams coming into this match as well, Bren. I feel like every squad heading into Champions was wondering how Fnatic could lose twice. Anxious that it would come down to them to have to slay the beast. And EG themselves proved unequal to that task of taking down Fnatic at Tokyo. And Loud come into this match as the Dragon Slayers, returning to face EG, battle worn, but also with a trophy that should strike fear into the hearts of every squad that goes up against them.
Oh yeah.
We are the team that took down the favorites, and yet EG, right from the start, have shown the confidence to bring it to Loud and never play scared at any point.
Form has been such a factor. A lot of matches that we've been seeing. Oh my goodness!
Kan lihat kan.
There's a punish. Kaos attempting to drone down.
Kok memang gila, Cok.
Position, but it was a flash dart and it sets it up with the Odin spam.
These ideas are so good from EG. Stolen, refined, perfect. Demon One in an off angle, but dealt with by Sadak.
It was an unorthodox one. Flash plays all about. Leslie couldn't see anything. Hunter's Fury, this is calm. Wants to salvage the situation, at least help them out, but slightly off kilter. Okay, 2 players left standing. Boosty actually going to be committing the ult now. Trying to clear out this smoke. Fades away towards the side. Is he going to expect Aspas? Door needs to be broken. Reload inside. Everybody's got the knives on the util. It's an absolute disaster.
Boostio looking to put pressure on and had his own lockdown broken in the meantime. He's left on a 1v3. And despite the incredible start from EG, it went downhill so fast. He's got the right read.
Yeah, 2 years ice cold, doesn't shift his position. Does he really make a play for this? That's a heavy face, and look at Loud, they are immediately on it. They can smell blood underwater. Chasing him down. They make the decision easy for Boostio. Run away, keep the gun.
The ideas from EG in this round are excellent. I mean, right from the opening pick, but even then, when there was more tree pressure coming through, we had a paranoia comboed with the Hunter's Fury to be able to clean up the aggression coming through.
Ngerusak terus sama gameplay. Sebenarnya ya counternya sih ada Odin, guys. Cuma masalah kadang Odin itu suka kayak tai kan.
A great example of Loud being able to shrug off the pressure from EG.
Apa ya guys ya, Hawkpin kah? Bener nggak sih Hawkpin, guys?
Crowd feeling favored for the plucky upstart to this EG. North American representatives here. But Loud are steadily climbing their way back, trying to equalize in this map. The round lead that EG have is starting to get whittled down and away.
Last time EG were on an eco, they stacked 4 players over towards A. And they just had Com and Boostio's utility watching the rest of the map. It looks like a very similar setup here again.
Smoking a paranoia. The Lee being held here. Demon One's the only one with the rifle. Don't expect that one. He's been playing a lot of these off angles. Does he really go for more? I mean, the dash is activated. Might feel like he has to get something done with it, but no, just using it to reposition here. Loud.
Mie 2 bungkus pakai telur, waduh.
Bit of a noise bait. Running away.
Mie mantep sih Mia. Mie seporsi kali guys ya. Warmindo.
Close to the corner. That's a Seagate attempt to punish. I gotta respect it from Boostio. It's being watched for. The Loud still want to go for this. Yes, they do. Rush over the top here with the paranoia. Hunter's Fury as well, clearing all the way through here. But there's really no emphasis being placed on this. They have to take the side on top of it, but bullets will do the job, I guess. Clearing out into the corner. Still, Demon One is active, and he's still got the rifle with 9 bullets left though. No more dash to really evade capture, and he's brought down.
Sebungkus sama roti bakar gitu, bener nggak sih?
Com scrambling, frenzy in hand, trying to pick up the pieces. The Loud have done this work on the anti-eco, and they are set up in an unlosable position. The triple face. Com not given an inch, given no quarter. Loud draw.
Wah, nih gua kira menang EG, Cok. Bisa di comeback ternyata, guys.
Both of these teams have been caught beautifully. Yeah. I think EG's defense has had more layers to it.
Roti bakar sabi banget sih, ya nggak sih? Gua kalau buat kalau makan tuh bingung banget anjing.
I completely agree.
Ada bubur.
These halves have mirrored each other honestly as well. Just the pistol round wins going in one direction, but you know the gun rounds when it gets down to it, the attack side, these teams just have a better read.
You want to talk about mirrors? The IGL picking up the judge. We saw Sadak in the first half, and now Boostio has gone for the same kind of play over towards Tree.
Aku bisa mati.
This does seem like the kind of area where Boostio is likely to get action.
Flash is going to connect though. Here's it coming. Dodges it. Jump spot! That is nasty! And even nastier from Sadak actually, under the pressure of that one. Making the trade happen.
Bener kayak kata Top G Lot kayak cheater. Emang cheater gimana sih?
Sure, you get rid of the attack side jet, but also all of that killjoy utility is down on A.
And they push Sadak into this deep position, tucked towards Tree.
I think it's a very nice spot for Sadak to call from. Les, however, is way off script.
This knife. Is there going to be a flash reclear here? What's the play? EG going to try and cook something up?
Here goes Ethan.
Yeah. Oh, on the other side of the map. Okay, Sadak going for a flash of his own. What timing gets taken still? Back towards the smoke. Watching. Bit messy.
So now where do you go? Do you go towards Les on B? Do you try to commit to A? There's 30 seconds.
Not really have the answer, but I mean, definitely getting the kills. Well, that space was gained. Les making a run towards mid here, just to try and hold this one back. Demon 1, he's seeking to also adapt and try and play fluidly. He's brought down. 15 seconds. Where's the spike? It's dropped down right there. Nade close to the corner. Ethan! He's getting away with murder. 10 seconds. To 1v1 and the doors in his face. Obstacles abound. Kawazin, you gotta break it. And Ethan, he's won it out. He goes for the top. Unreal. Unreal.
What the hell happening?
That is a round that should never have slipped away from Loud. They had too many options, paralyzed by choice. Sadak was clearly calling for some kind of A split, but wanted to leave Les over on B to see if he could work the magic. And they decided, because time was so low, to rotate through mid, the only area where Demon 1 and Ethan could have had any impact on the rotate. But they didn't feel confident enough going full through spawn. I mean, thankfully, Sadak doesn't seem too bothered by it. All smiles on his face. But they've allowed EG to get up to map point when it seemed like Loud were pulling off the comeback. A match like this, the best of 5, it's going to be a marathon, but small moments certainly add up. Here comes Sadak, popping his ultimate, looking to try and right the wrongs heading into round 23.
Can make all the difference here. Let it fly now, let it loose. The util sailing forwards, but the guns, it's all about how they reign supreme. Aspas wants to lead the charge here, trying to resurrect it. Oh, Aspas! He's essentially on an island. He doesn't have help from his team, yet he's still holding the back knives. Out! In charge now, Demon 1. Seek to even it up ever so slightly. EG might be on the cusp of winning the map, but Louder just back into this with a vengeance here. Flicked up onto the box. Aspas, he's low. He's trying to take the fight right to them. Brings him down though. Dart is there, and there is the wallbang damage. All being done. Com. Still with control over towards door. It's a 2v3 though. You have to try and get these Loud players out of the positions they are tucked into this post plant. So hard to remove. Smoke. So awkward, so difficult. Demon 1 would have to have hit
Les cowok, 2 headshot cowok.
It's all less containing.
Comeback ke sini.
And Loud certainly responded. After letting one round slip away, they came in with fire. The entries looking vicious from Aspas.
Yeah, I mean, and he's alone now when he's taking these fights.
But he's so confident in his own skill, his own talent to be able to pull him through. And Les also with 3 following up on that space that Aspas had created for him. Les has 25 kills right now across 23 rounds. Stellar performance, outfragging Demon 1 on the other side of things, who I keep reiterating has been statistically the best player of the tournament so far. If
Game
Les is on
ngantuk
fire
abang, lumayan
like
sih
this,
guys, lumayan
it's going to make
ngantuk
a
sih.
big difference compared to their flop at Tokyo. Les was one of the major reasons his monstrous performances carrying them through in the 2-1 victories they had over EG in Americas.
The time I've taken, EG, this final round can be the hardest. Bring you over that line. Time to talk you through. What are you going to do this last round of regulation?
Loud have been focused very heavily on A main control. If EG want to get value out of a scrappier buy, I love the idea of going for something aggressive in A main. It doesn't always have to be fighting it at the very start of the round. You could lure Loud in and give them A main control and then try and fight with a reclear strategy.
Ini udah jam, udah 1 jam bang. Iya 1 jam belum kelar 1 map cok. Kalau 5 map ngeri juga ya main kayak gini ya.
Just trying to disrespect them. It's a flash play along with the dart as well. They're all lit up, but they don't really have the guns to get this done. Maybe with rifles could have spanned a couple of these players, but it's just contained. Storm was weathered by Loud. They waited out and they regained control of A main themselves. This time with ultimates, packing a decent punch here. Locked down.
Ethan still has a flash for this. They could try and go aggressive again. No, the drone is going to dissuade Demon 1. He's forced to pull back.
There are gaps here towards the lockdown. Into the back of the side. There's entertainment though. Jorgamo, he's up close. I believe inside of his own smoke here. Working rings around him, but Ethan, he will fall from the back. It's all onto Demon One, but he just cannot hit the shots. Sheriff in his hands, needs to make the most of it. But Loud, complete dominance, completely in control. Inevitability, we will be going to OT here. Bustio gonna try for it, doing so much, but really just shut down. So 12-12, our opening map here of our lower bracket finals.
Tens to Paperrex ke bang, Tens mana mau ke Paperrex guys, jauh guys, kasih ya.
It's going to be bad memories for EG here. They were up 11-6 to Paperrex and lost a few clutches to let them back into the game. It feels like another one that they might be letting slip away.
Ini udah mulai nggak disiplin EG, Cok. EG tuh mainnya kayak
11-8 the scoreline at one point. With EG in the lead. Just managed to make it 12-12, stopping the inevitable Loud onslaught
full
on the attack
OT,
side.
30 detik terus.
Both of these
Mati
teams
sih gua
with
itu.
impeccable
Jam
calling.
8 baru kelar
Now
anjing.
the sides flip. EG once again on the side where they've looked the best. Loud's setup is quite different. And the Nanoswarm is so far back, ready to catch. I mean, by the look of it.
Ini kok kom biasa aja, berarti komnya lagi nggak sepanas kemarin, gitu aja guys.
The way that Les has put his utility, it seems like they want to double anchor really deep on B.
He's given a hop for Com, gets himself into that position here. Fight. Ooh, it's the bullets exchange. Kawazine was hoping to follow up on it. No one falls though.
Alarm bot broken. Les, as after he takes a little bit of a prod towards B main, is now in a very, very passive position over towards B. They don't have a turret, they don't have alarm bot, they have no information. And that's going to make every other part of the map a lot weaker.
Nice paranoia, but sidestep and avoided Aspas! Too much for him to overcome. Those two players just sitting there, 2 years now. He's tucked into hell. Could he beat a backstab? Could he beat a knife that really hurt them? But no. With him shut down and removed, it is pure desperation. You can see it on Loud's face, the way they're playing this one. Not together, not ever so slightly. EG once more. They find themselves here on the cusp.
These attacking rounds continue to be excellent for EG, but they need to be able to put something up on the other side as well. Great isolation onto Aspas. And they just get their players in great positions, completely holding and dominating these.
Look at him!
The sight lines over towards Hell and Heaven. But Loud now with an opportunity to respond, and their attack sides have also been great. They put a heavy emphasis towards A main control, but this time the Brazilians grouping up in tiles. Oh! Wow, what counter spam onto Com.
I was wondering when we might see it. The punish in sight, both of these teams opting into the Odin plays. Just like that though, with less falling, it's suddenly a 4v4.
I mean, that one, such a shot from
Yeah,
Ethan.
I mean, where the hell was that?
How has he found that?
Cat all the way down to tiles.
Just the tiniest of angles.
Wah, Lot ngambil Azure, Cok. Tuh game gua kalau dapat 1 lumayan nih. Kalau mati dengan dapat apa-apa nih yang berat.
Doesn't spot it. Ethan is in real danger.
That's amazing. They know that Ethan's been holding flashes from that position.
Massively so. Jorgamoto top close to Dice here. It's really going to start to be swarmed and overwhelmed.
Nice, dapat
How
2.
does he get 2? Team 1, heavy position, ADS. This could be it. It's a 1v2.
Sadak sih kayaknya nggak bisa Cok, kalah.
He's got to pull off.
EG dapat
a masterclass round. A tap of the spike doesn't force any EG players out to the open. A second stick of it over the top, updraft. Team 1 cannot spot him. Knows who one of them is though. Flash buys him some time, buys him some space. Wide swing, wide face, can isolate it. That is it. EG taking map number 1.
Top 1 EG kan.
Excellent performance from Evil G.
Ini kita sambil nonton ini guys, yang YouTube ini guys. Masih live masih? Udah kelar ya mereka ya? Di sini udah nggak live lagi ya, udah nggak kelar guys. Tinggal Bang Mic doang, random stream doang. Remor dikit nggak ngaruh. Aduh, iya kah? Bang, judul videonya coba dibaca lagi bang. Ah, maksudnya gimana sih? Apa sih, Cok? Apa sih? Nanti ke slot AKMJ aja bang, jangan AKMJ, Cok. Kenapa guys sampai nunggu guys? Banyak banget ya. Pas kena strike kocak. Oh iya, maaf. Apa sih? Pengen banget gue kan pengen gabung. Tadi kayaknya udah nontonnya belum Pia. Dia aku nonton Pia guys. Pia suaranya bagus banget anjir. Talented VTuber banget anjay ya. Siamban. Kenapa nih anjing dia? Nonton Valorant dia juga, Cok. Boleh apa sih nonton Valorant tuh kena dia kena strike anjing bahaya, Cok. Nonton Chelsea, Bang. Aduh, Chelsea apa tuh? Dilan apa Dilan? Return bisa apa nih? Anjing RF, Cok. Gila dia main apa ya dimainin anjing si Dilan nih. Semua di Sultan anjing. Cross short bang, takut copyright. Short kan banyak yang copyright nggak sih, nggak ya? Twitch-nya mana Twitch? Nonton klip match kemarin bang. Oh boleh sih, boleh kalau itu boleh guys. Dan kayak lagi live nih. Live-nya di mana sih? Katanya di ini ya dia. Tuh guys. 2 years in military Singapura. Berarti 2 tahun, Cok. Ya nggak sih? Ya nggak sih, bro? Ya nggak sih, bro? Kena strike, nggak kena strike juga, Cok. Lebay kamu. Ya Valorant Brazil tuh guys. Valorant Brazil 50.000 yang nonton, Cok. Ngeri. Klip-klip ini Valorant. Ton Dede ini bang, puncak rantai makanan. Apa lagi tuh? Ini yang kemarin yang dia kena ini guys, Bang Winda. Waduh. Corsair Valo bagian banyak di mana bang? Di Jepang banyak banget. Bang Upi live streaming di mana sih Bang Upi? Bang Upi lagi, tadi sih gue liat live stream deh. Dia live streaming di mana sih guys Bang Upi guys? Di Facebook ya masih ya? Bukannya udah pindah ke YouTube? Belum ya? Facebook lama gua anjing lah, foto gua 2000 berapa, Cok. Gue mau nyusul aja kalau masih ini. Cara search gimana sih? Cara search gimana sih Facebook kan ini? Load. Nah nih. Udah nggak live. Oh iya live cow anjing. Guys, gue tuh berpikir guys, streaming 2 PC itu se-worth it itu nggak sih guys?
Anjing sakit banget. Bajingan-bajingannya nih.
What do you think guys? Streaming Bang Upi kan pakai 2 PC guys, dia streaming guys. Yaitu streaming.
Oh ini Crawford.
Yang satunya itu nggak usah berat-berat gitu loh, enteng aja. Yang satu lagi berat gitu. Gua ngeliatnya sih Bang Upi tuh, lihat guys. OBS-nya nggak burem, Cok. Kayak jadi nggak berat, Cok. Gue tuh pengen itu, gue tuh suka banget dengan kualitas itu loh. Gue pengen streaming dengan kualitas yang maksimal. Kalau watch party kan udah pasti gitu doang. Tapi kalau main game berat, kayak pernah ngoceh kan, bang kok burem gitu, Cok.
Siapa yang berani nge-ban Eka?
Nopal, takut Nopal deh. Ya kan, kayak suka ngomong kan, bang kok burem bang gamenya itu gara-gara kita streaming sambil main game. Jadi kebagi gitu loh tasnya gitu loh. Dapat harusnya sama pendapat aja bang. Ya kayaknya sih close sih. Kalau PC, kalau satu PC-nya idolnya kayak kecil gitu sih kayaknya aman-aman aja harusnya guys. Ini Bang Upi pakai karakter yang mana? Karakter yang dewa ininya mana?
Siapa anjir? Siapa yang ngeroyok Eka? Beraninya. Mungkin karena Eka udah nggak pernah ngasih pap lagi ke gua kali.
Bang Upi emang di Facebook kocak.
Gale di mana Gale ya?
Kameranya Bang Upi bagus banget ya anjing.
Wizard. This is where you find all 6 Origin companion locations in quite low health. So if we press the camp and resting menu on the bottom right here, we can click this area, and then we can. So let's go ahead and move it to reveal a ornate chest underneath. Inside.
Bang Rio sir, kurang ajar media. Kamu jangan repot-repot. Jadi beli Indomie sama roti bakar Kayaknya lama deh nih warkopnya Ampun
Lose somebody early, they were able to drag that round back into their favor with just excellent calling and team play.
I think how they deal with that late rounds is really excellent. You mentioned how good Ethan was in the clutch, but Calm as well, beyond what he does in the clutch, I think he's the most proactive player in this moment. He's a ton of cross-map darts to support his teammates to stop either flood retakes or to help his teammate get into the site. And also, at the very end of rounds, in those late rounds, he's the guy flanking, making the play to shut down Loud's post plants, which is so critical on these Ascent maps.
Yeah, it's quite scary how it feels like Calm at any point in time just has an understanding of where his opponents are going to be on the map, and that information cannot be stressed enough, like how valuable that is. I think was
gue tuh guys, gue tuh tipe manusia atau tipe orang yang agak boros ke elektronik guys. Lo kan udah kenal gue ya. Gue tuh kalau ngeliat kayak, ih ternyata bagus ya, kayak gitu, jadi pengen beli guys gitu loh.
And remember Calm's story. This is the guy who at the beginning of America's
kayak misalnya kayak itu PC, gua kan pernah ke Bandung kan, ke tempatnya Bang Upi kan live streaming kan. Kayak agak ribet sih emang, lo agak ribet gitu loh, kayak nyatunya agak ribet. Tapi gue, at the end gue ngeliatnya kayak, damn. Mereka dibilang invest sih nggak invest event, karena ini barang elektronik ya. Ini nggak akan harganya nggak akan naik gitu loh. Kalau rusak antara rugi atau nggak jatuh harganya gitu. Kamera mic lo aja bagus semua bang. Mic ini kan mic gua nggak terlalu bagus lah. Kan ini kan dari sponsor dari HyperX gitu. Kalau kalian liatin, gue tuh merasa tuh kadang kalau game gue berat, apa ya game yang berat ya? Contohnya inilah Sengoku lah. Sengoku itu burem kan pas gue lagi banyak gerak ya nggak sih? Yang nonton cok bagus mic-nya ya bagus. Karena nih mic-nya HyperX 3 juta ya bagus lah. Tapi kan ini kan sponsor bukan gua pengen beli. Kalau PC mah invest buat gawean bang. Cuman kalau terlalu invest banget nggak terlalu worth it sebenarnya. Sengoku sampai nge-crash. Nge-crash itu nge-crash bukan masalah Sengokunya guys. Masalah PC-nya itu Sengokunya yang belum stabil. Game berat lo Fear and Hunger bang, mana ada kocak. Bikin PC buat streaming, gue maksudnya kayak berapa gitu, speknya berapa guys ya? Apa ya? Pakai yang murah aja kali ya, bener-bener yang jadul aja. Coba cara rakit PC ini cara rakit cok. Terus konekinnya gimana cok? PC ready nggak PC ready? PC ready nih guys. Ini cok. 12 juta anjing. Ini sampai Ryzen 7, ini kemahalan anjing. Berapa guys? 5 juta ini. Nanti misalnya oke lah. Oke, Ryzen 5. Nggak ada VGA-nya anjing. Nggak ada VGA-nya cok. The fuck.
Couldn't agree more, Mimi. This is going to be a best of 5 that could very well go to distance. So, for now, let's send it back over to your casters. Here's Brent and Sideshow.
Thank you very much, guys. Yeah, firm focus being placed again on the pistol rounds. Feel like a broken record I'm talking about.
Medium berarti ya? 9, coba 9 ini berapa cok? Ini VGA nih. Oh 1660 Super masih ada anjing. Jadul banget anjing. I sure bro. Simulasi. Mana sih simulasi guys? Oke simulasi mana simulasi sih? Buat streamingnya doang ya, buat apa? Buat OBS. Simulasi.
Rinse and repeat from the last time they played Lotus. Low down flash gets them early control towards C.
Udah mulai bangsat.
Now ready to just absorb it.
Quite happy for EG to just take that control.
We say that less.
Misalnya guys kita buka
the backside control is going to be gained. Granted now to EG. Got to deal with a lot of this utility. Follow the bullet traces and you will be rewarded. Prowlers round the side. Sadak, oh my god, he's missing with it, but okay, team got his back, and now they seek to try and pivot into B. Pulled the player rotations away. Should be a free side for them, and it is. Ethan getting the plant online, but they have a massive player disadvantage. Maybe that's good enough, though. Something to even it out. Maybe a fake flash as well. Ethan was hunting for it.
Ethan's just
40-50 bagus nggak sih guys?
3 players that are trying to retake through the BC connector. Meanwhile, EG have managed to
40-50 cuma buat laptop ya?
Yeah, no clean shots, no clean fights. Orbs in their face, the decay damage kicking in.
And here comes Les.
It's a 2v3.
They've heard him.
They finally have taken control of Heaven. Les has cleared this one out, but again, time working against him. You can start to hear it tick. It's a wide phase. No way! Demon 1!
Anjir, Demon 1 Astra apaan sih anjing? Demon 1 emang kadang-kadang pakai Astra guys.
One of the most impressive things about watching Demon 1 is that he's able to perform no matter what agent he's playing. the pure gun skill is on
Oh 5
display
juta,
all the
40, 60 ya,
time.
5 juta cok.
You put a weapon in his hand like this Ghost, it just suits his tapping aim style so well.
Gila Astranya apaan cok?
You got to respect his
40,
composure in
60,
big moments. I think that's what
40, 60,
separated
40, 60
him
kayak
from
oke
a
sih,
lot of the other
40,
rookies
60,
that
5
we've seen.
juta.
Who
10
have
juta
up
sih,
and
kayaknya
down
10 juta sih
performances on the
modelnya
big
cok untuk
stage.
2 PC cok.
For Demon One at this event in particular, the composure is just always there in those big moments.
Yeah, he's been rising to the occasion.
You never see him just panicked, crouch spraying in a corner.
40, 60, 40, 60 lah. Buat OBS doang anjing.
It's a level of confidence that really only belongs to the youth before they get humbled. He hasn't had that just yet. In his mind, he firmly does believe that he's the best player in the world, and they seek to prove it. In this match here, already leading one map. Back-to-back grand finals for this team would be outstanding.
Trying to funnel the ult orbs right now into Jorgamo, who's running around with an Ares in hand.
Here it is, a big stack of the Lao players here. It's read by EG. They're still committing into this one, but picking them apart again, just walking right into the
Anjir,
spot. Where do you
Jorgamo.
get that level of confidence from Jorgamo? No concerns, not worried. 145 with the follow-up.
Gue lupa pesan makan, masih lama nggak sih? Anjing nggak jadi pesan makanan gue cok, lama banget dah. 2 mie doang anjing sama roti bakar.
Heal comes through as well.
Udah mulai besok gue liat lah.
Demon One has
Oke, stop.
a weapon that EG will be wanting to try and recover. So that battle is where Les could try and inflict some damage.
Yeah, just wants to punish when they go to pick it up and reclaim it. Yeah.
Anjing!
Boostio. Usually pretty sharp at a sheriff aim. Putting on a bit of a performance for us. So 2
Wah,
rounds
bisa 2-0 sih guys ini guys.
Good beginning. Will be even
Di
better
Mon kalau
to get the
panas
bonus
bisa
on line
2-0 sih cok.
One of the most bizarre facts about this map for Loud is that there have only, Fnatic have only ever lost Lotus to Loud, and yet 2 out of 3 of Loud's wins on this map are to Fnatic. They can't win against other teams. So that to me is one of the biggest questions here, is the plan that Loud have brought in, this change of composition with the Raze and the Fade, is it going to work against EG? Loud love using this slightly varied version of the Viper Wall. Not many other teams running the one that Sadak does, that goes from B over towards C, instead of helping to defend the door. It's going to apply extra pressure to these EG players as they try and get in on the west side of the map.
Util was sent soaring, but there was no follow-up from it. I mean, Sadak still had energy in the orb. Stops them being able to push through here. Rotation of the door, making sure that they can fake presence, but...
HyperX mainnya kapan bang? Besok.
Sitting there. 50 seconds remaining. Looks like the goal is these orbs. So Jorgamo's 1 away now from the showstopper.
Yeah, Com's just been defending it for Jorgamo the entire time. The Ares is not particularly going to matter when Jorgamo is bursting into
Nah,
the site.
ini Ojolnya ngebales cowok. Yang Ojolnya emang udah di
Still going
restoran.
to be scary.
Yeah. And so lets it loose. Fuse dipping down. Horn as well. No collection of the kills, really. Nobody wants to face him. They have given him complete control. Open up the site. Prime for the taking here. That's what the plan going down. And there's a fight to be taken. Over towards Rubble. That was an important one. Come falling. Really just applying that extra level and element of pressure. There's a flank attempt as well. The C's connecting. Jorgamo's still seeking to hold on to this, but now up towards Heaven. Demon 1. See what he can do. Trying to lock it down, but it's only got the Guardian. He can't really let it spray and parry. And with the taps, yeah, not able to hit it onto the mark that he was looking for. It was Sadhak. There's a fight being taken across the board. Look at the movement. It's all over the place still. Jorgamo claims an upgrade, eh? Control of B main. Still there's Fordham inside the smoke, though, placed in his face. It leaves it just up to him. And all you got to do is spray those common angles. You knew exactly where he was prior.
EG with a nice idea, though, utilizing their ults to be able to get into the B site. And they had Ethan's utility to try and set up for a pinch onto A. Kawanzin was under quite a bit of pressure in that spot, Trailblazer in his face, and yet Tuiz came to try and help out. Tuiz and Kawanzin did not have the greatest
menurut kamu
performances on
pick mapnya apa aja bang? Ya pasti kalau lawan EG, kalau lawan EG dia bakal nge-ban Fracture.
Their moments throughout the year. They've really found their time to
Gua
step up.
kalau si Paperrex dapat dia nge-ban Paperrex doang berarti. Iya, berarti untung.
Good to see them working together and getting straight back into
Kan
the
apa sih
series.
advantage lu udah masuk grand final duluan itu? Lu boleh nge-ban 2 map duluan.
On shutting down rubble control.
Look at that, send it flying.
Dia nge-ban fracture-nya si EG. Satu lagi apa ya EG?
Wouldn't have actually spotted as well with that smoke in the way, but it's enough that you have to respect it.
Kan kali mungkin nggak tahu.
Initial moves over towards B main.
The alarm bot got broken there, and Nana Swan thrown out by Boostio clears that out. Now it looks like they're trying to do something similar on the other side of the map, over towards C. You know, Jogamo with one blast pack here can get rid of both of these Nana Swans.
Poin bang, enggak anjir kalau grand final tergantung advantage doang guys. Lu kalau udah masuk duluan tuh lu berarti kan lu belum pernah kalah kan. Semin lu punya advantage karena lu udah masuk duluan.
Fraud was mentioning. Pretty impossible though with a lockdown in your face.
Yep. And onto the final moment, they know that there was a gap there into the corner, so just spamming it out there. Boostio inside the smoke, that is dangerous. Sarak, you're playing at Sun. It is a bit messy here. There's no spike plan. It was spammed down. Their advantage now over towards Loud, and they've got them contained, isolated. Still, there's another flank attempt by Com. It looks like they're just trying to buy time for him to wrap all the way round onto the flank.
No, they're leaving. I mean, the spike is going all the way towards A. Jogamo was left as a piece of bait on the C site. There's 20 seconds left, and EG are sprinting over towards the A.
That is a marathon sprint. You're going to have to get a move on.
And Boostio has split, looking to try and make the play that will win the round. You've got to go for something in a 3v5. You can't just play a standard post plan.
Loud are playing this one safe. Stick together, all four of them grouped up now, starting to run their way through here. Cosmic Divide. Another obstacle in their face here. And there is that time pressure, honestly. The longer they take, the worse it's going to get for them. Demon
Boostio has found an amazing timing.
Boostio around towards the back. Sadako, he meets him. But there is still that danger there. Got to imagine Com locking down the connector. One more kill to be found here. Tap onto the diffuser, trying to force out that utility of Demon 1. I believe there was a pull online for him, so it's able to dissuade it, push them back and away. Still, the util's being sent flying on either side, and that ever so slight angle adjustment. They just want to force the fight right to him. Time! All ticking down. Half already gained. It's enough.
You can see the panic, sense it within Loud Camp, throwing themselves onto the diffuse. And a couple extra kills there for
si Demon 1 terlalu buru-buru guys nih Dota ya.
Loud managed to stabilize eventually. Tuiz knew that he had to get half, but Les also just tosses his body onto the pyre.
Yeah.
That's a huge one for Loud to win though. It knocks down EG's economy.
There's a massive one.
And EG had also used a bunch of big ultimates there. You know, the showstopper in a couple of rounds prior, but then also locked down these big offensive tools to try and take space. Removed from the EG arsenal.
The waves now of utility. It's the Prowler and the Boombot initially, but now they've set up control of this one, and here's the second wave from EG. They wait to the out. It is perfect! Snake by Nanoswarm, Pain Shells, there is nowhere to run. Attempt to pick up the gun, but denied for now. Still, Loud realize they have to give up that space.
Beautiful reclear from EG. I mean, that utility was fantastic. Put them in a 5v4. Might be winnable. With the two rifles in hand for Demon 1 and Jogamo. Dangerous players. We're watching Les, who's just tucked in front of his alarm bot there.
A very interesting position. There's no control of Mad. I mean, if they ended up re-exploring there, he would be out in the open, but we know that's not the case.
I think it's just so unlikely that EG would call a C push and open the door in this spot. But the Trailblazer is going to put Les in a really dodgy position.
Snakebite doesn't rebound. Flash as well. Can't quite get deaded. He gets caught. He is in a potential bit of danger. They're really pivoting into the B site now, trying to get that squeeze. I love the smoke, though. 2 years. Something to play around as well, so Les can still survive the satchels as well. I mean, Asia just cannot clear this guy out of this spot, this position. They are trying their hardest. Dodging, juking, weaving to the sides. Eventually, he will be brought down. So, Plant, online, Team 1, his job. Win that fight out, and he does do. Just that here, still flooding in, Loud. Don't want to give up this space, not for free. Still inside the smoke. Tucked to the side here, and Demon 1 still has the pull as well. He's playing for his life.
What a round!
Gila, Demon 1.
What a round by
Astranya
EG.
ngeri banget, Cok.
I was worried when Ethan missed his second flash in 5 rounds. But the rest of them play patiently, and Loud are a little slow and a little scared to get back into sight. They're not playing flat retakes. They're not trying to go and help less. There was no utility thrown out.
Karena kalau BO5, karena kan udah mau ke grand final ya BO5.
Instead, EG were just allowed to methodically take control of the site, get the plant, and have 2 players with rifles in post plants.
Itu kan ngambil satu buat grand final, Cok.
All of that with really not much of an investment.
No, and now it's Loud. The economy flipped. Them on an eco. It definitely felt like Loud were in control. Had they won round 5, they would have had good ultimates to work with.
Ayo gua ambil makanan dulu guys ya.
They would have felt like they were in control of this half.
Anjing
Now it's
belinya
back and
Indomie
forth.
gua ya.
EG looking like they're in the ascendancy. In control of the tempo. Loud though still allowed to maintain rubble control.
Yeah, they haven't been pushed away from that.
Apa nggak di area yang sama, Bang? Ya rugi lah kalau di area yang sama, guys. Grand final mah harus sendiri, Cok.
Aspas has got the showstopper. It's an eco buy. You never know. It might just be stacking a site.
Guys, gua ambil makan dulu ya, guys.
Just down the minute mark. Are they going to seek to try and push away that space? 2 years. Might just disrespect them. Danger lurking on every single front, and yep. He attempted. That's a season nade. Oh my. Okay. That was the connection, but no kill. The rest of EG now starting to walk their way forwards. Walls up. Sadak laying down a snake bite. Some damage. Barely being done surely enough for the kill. It's just so unusual. There's a flash to set it up around the corner.
How's he got 2
Jorgamo. I mean, that is just absolute magician level plays. Forget rabbits. I'm talking about kills. 2 years. Jorgamo again. This is absurd, man.
Who's almost on for the ace towards the end until denied by Boostio. What an outplay of Sadak's wall. I was talking about it earlier. Loud are one of the only teams that throws this wall that goes B to C. And Jorgamo managed to get up on the... kind of dancing around it. Look how he's positioned, waiting for the flash from Ethan, and throws an underhand nade to catch Sadak, who would be lurking. Oh, by.
Yeah, we didn't see that one.
What an awesome idea and perfect execution. It looks like he's as confused as we were that worked.
It forces the timeout out of Lauer because it is pushing him in uncomfortable territory. So only 4-2 so far on this map, but already you're a map down. Yes, it's a best of 5. Plenty more action left to come, but you kept the dream alive of trying to defend your chance at a championship title by besting Fnatic the other day. But now you are up against the scrappy upstarts from your own region of Americas, EG.
Quite.
They've got so much to prove here, determined to do it.
This is a domestic rematch for the chance to face Paperrex in the grand final. No matter which way it goes, our grand finals is going to be Americas versus Pacific. The question is just who? The Americas #1 seed, #3 seed, it says up at the top, but it was Loud that won domestically over there. And now playing in LA, looking to try and make it.
This could be a bloodbath. I'm seeing 2 showstoppers online. I'm seeing the Razors facing each other.
Yeah, that's the thing. These rounds have actually bought time for EG to get back up to the showstopper close to the lockdown. These massive offensive tools are back online almost for EG.
Makan dulu, guys.
You still just a horn, not a boombot as well, but already.
Gue makan, gue lagi kayak nggak diet banget.
This really could just come down to the ultimates. They're going to let them rip. Yes, they are. Jorgamo, showstopper.
Gue lapar, gue makan, gue nggak nahan.
Couldn't get around the corner in time. Still, there's the answer. Showstopper again blinded. Dodge out of the way. Boombot, nade, follow it up. Why not? And Aspas still stands his ground. Enough damage dealt.
Incredible.
It's pure friendly fire, but to himself.
What an amazing play by Jorgamo. Just back-to-back rounds. A delight to watch from him. But the squeeze is on Loud here.
Yeah.
Sadak's come to try and plug the gap over by breakable door. What's he got, a pit to work with? They need to stay more mobile than that. He can't afford to use it.
In this scenario, when you're essentially a player down in terms of that disadvantage, 2 years, just needed the information. That was the purpose of the ult. He knows that they're still here, sitting towards it. I do like the cooldown by EG to cut noise here, but it hasn't pulled players away. Instead, Loud still have chances to get back into this one. Close. To the side, Les is playing inside the orb. They want to spam the corners. The
timing.
angles! Les! No one's turning! No one's facing! And oh my goodness, it's whiffage all over the bloody place!
Dia lompat tuh pakai scroll pasti, guys.
Seconds remaining, seconds to spare. Sadak, another chance for him. Snake bite, ricocheting around to the side. Damage not done. No vulnerability. Ethan is left towards it. It's a 1v1.
Kayak gua itu, guys. Lompatnya pakai scroll anjing.
Just narrowly there. No more util.
Jadi lompat masih bisa nge-kill, gue nggak bisa.
The gun play, and he did not expect that. Ethan brings them up to 5.
And holds strong. That's only Ethan's second kill of the map so far, but it means an entire round for EG. What an opening by Jorgamo there. The outplay is excellent, and he throws his own body on the line as well. But things got really sloppy over here. Problems in the EG communication for sure, because comms should have been turning around at that point, but also a little fortunate that they had less with a presumably scroll wheel jump.
Dominya
happens to the best of us.
Biasa aja sih.
Yeah, you see those in the bigger moments more often.
Apa
Les
tuh,
has
Bang?
still been having a
Baik banget,
phenomenal
Bang.
game.
Domi, Domi goreng.
This is the issue though, EG getting up to bigger and bigger ultimates.
Yeah.
Using the showstopper to set them up in great position to win the prior rifle round, and now they're on an anti-eco, and it looks like they're headed to just completely rotate the map away. Loud stacking over towards the A side, and EG heading C. This one may end up being uneventful, but it's going to continue to apply pressure to Loud.
It's one of the things that makes EG such a dangerous team to play against. Now, it doesn't look like they're going for the orbs just yet. They want to try and claim the side. But the way they just get that war machine rolling, not just for the economy now, obviously the gun's in their hands, but I mean, most commonly you see it when they play Fracture, you know, 4 orbs to pick from, and they just start rotating, snowballing the ultimates, keeping them online. It can mean a bit of an uphill battle here for Loud. You just have no chances really into this one.
I suppose the only benefit being that Loud are probably not going to be baited into using any of their ults. And still being on the losing side of things. But that is a slim, thin silver lining. Loud need to be able to recover.
Ini Paperrex lawan EG nggak sih? Gak sama aja sih, mana sih menang sih, gue dukung sih.
That one fly. Loud looking to do some of that damage as well, but again, it's the rifles that are really doing the damage and the work. Can't withstand it. Onto the flank. Watchful eye of Ethan.
Prime gaming flawless. It certainly feels like it. EG coming into the next with their lockdown too. So this is where Loud need to turn things around. They need a game plan against what EG have been up to. And I think Loud are struggling here a little, because when they throw all of their utility early towards A, suddenly they're vulnerable to EG just retaking that area later on. Loud need to post somebody up and be able to help them without using all of their utility in that area. We're going to see another clash again.
There's 4 players. EG have been doing a decent job as well. Waiting out, baiting the utility, siphoning it out aloud, and then re-hitting it a little bit later on. This time though,
Ya Zaki bang, nggak usah lah, nggak usah
I like
tahu-tahu
this.
lah,
not the game plan.
Look how quick Aspas has rotated away. He knows that this is not going to be a continued hit towards the A side of things. His nade is not in position to be able to deny this, but he's got it primed to stop the actual follow-up on the lockdown.
Lockdown is nice. Still sending that util there though with the snake bite vulnerability. A chance of breaking this one. The Cosmic Divide gives that extra level and element of defense. Boostio just seeking to play in front of it. Gonna hit the spray down with it. Sadak still there, holding his ground with the Nightfall. Scattered across, no sound cues, but still, it's EG reigning supreme.
Loud never have a chance to be able to get set up for any kind of play. There's no trap at the start of that. Sure, they take a bit of rubble control, but EG are instantly away from them. The pace that Boostio is calling at right now is way too much for Sadak to hold on and deal with. And there goes the final player, the final domino tumbles. EG in an amazing spot currently. This play from Boostio's so cool. He's got his lockdown, he knows that the players are going to be pushed backwards, and when it's mirrored with the Cosmic Divide, there's that tiny little gap, and he just gets in front of it, reads the fact that Aspas is going to want to fill up the space, and punishes. Loud have not found opportunities for these big players like Aspas and Kawanzin, who we've seen running the map on defense side previously, to get active. When Loud was playing against Fnatic, Aspas and Kawanzin were holding hands, setting up high-low setups on B all the time, being active and mobile with their Season 8 combos. It felt like that duo was everywhere. And EG are too quick. They're moving around the map at such speed that the rotates can't hold on. The defensive setups are not fluid enough.
Seeing those adjustments here. This is the second time out being caught by Loud. For good reason. You can all see the scoreline. 7-2. And this is your map pick. If you are Loud, best of 5 still. We're out of the best of 3s now. It won't be the death blow. It won't be the end to your tournament, but it's a spot that nobody ever wants to be in.
Nah, masih punya roti keju.
Loud have been putting an emphasis on taking rubble early on, but then they haven't quite been able to get the read of whether EG are looking to re-clear A or pivoting elsewhere. How quickly do Aspas and Kawanzin rotate off? Can they get the correct idea of what Boostio's calling?
This time, oh my goodness!
Anjir, Jogemu dapat dari gimana caranya tuh?
Satchel across, I mean, barely a pixel to react to all of that. But as the utils offloaded, I mean, again, first kill for EG. It's more than a driving seat. At this point, they own the bloody map.
Zarakri exploring, caught by Boostio as well. The IGL's having a very physical manifestation of the mental battle that Boostio is also winning.
Spot the player out. I mean, do you still want to go for this one? Just farming up the orbs. Ethan, Seekers are online. They're going to point them exactly to where the targets are. Chance for less, but just a chance. He's traded. Could have potentially got 2. Still moving to the opposite direction now, away from the Seekers. They have free access, and with the plant down now onto B, no control over towards Heaven.
Com is deep though.
Yeah.
Com's holding a line here, so you know they do have some soft control towards Heaven.
And Loud just feel like they can't go for this, I think. Maybe if there's a kill afforded to them, offered to them, but they invested everything. Aspas has got a Guardian. Having to save a Guardian. Do they want to go for this? It looks like it. Maybe if they can find a pick. Double face. Now towards the connector, but so much to deal with. Boostio tucked inside the smoke. Flash play, pushing forwards. On top of it, Aspas. Not enough.
Caught up, snarled up, looking for a retreat. That is the.
Sabar dulu lagi, sabar dulu lagi.
No
Siapa
mercy,
tahu
no
kayak Paperrex kemarin dia di comeback ya, siapa tahu.
8-2. How does this kill even happen?
Oh
I mean, the reactions there are unbelievable.
Yeah, Ethan's flashes setting up most of this disgusting. And yeah, painstaking on Frod's face here. Barriers going down. It has not been working out for Loud here, EG. Order control, here's a trap play, look at that. Pull through the choke point. Satchels with the flash, it's all set up. We're less. Just got to backpedal. He has to give up this space. Deep flank attempt though from Loud now. They're going to be moving together as a group of 3. That could be the difference maker here if they're able to find the timing well enough.
It's so fast from EG. It's such a departure from what they did on their attack side of Ascent. Demon One's ready to collect.
Open angle, a player's back's going to be towards them. They cannot hold against it! EG! Locked down to the side here. Will the nade clean it up? It does indeed. It breaks it all.
It's all over. It's all desperation on the side of Loud. EG completely in control. I'm thinking back, Bren, to that interview that Frod gave after the first map. And he said, we were caught off actually by how slow EG were on their attack side. They definitely brought a lot more patience to it. And then Boostio's just turned up the tempo heading into Lotus.
Yeah.
Loud came in here to the second map thinking, all right, guys, we need to slow down. We need to save utility. We need to hard anchor. We can't afford to be playing retake everywhere. And instead, EG are just hitting them over and over again with these fast haymakers.
Yeah. It's unusual for how the map is typically played as well. Think about Lotus, I mean, it's a big map, right? The attack side typically going to be taking areas of it just in waves, emanating, using that util. Boostio can barely believe it himself, but yeah, one more round in this half will set them up beautifully.
And all of these rounds will be giving them more and more confidence. They're a very confidence-based team. Aspas forced to go without armor in this round. Wherever EG go, they've just had it for free.
It's damage done to less. The extra money in the bank as well. You can buy operators, you can afford it.
And look,
as well.
It's like flowchart Valorant calling from Boostio. Jogamo goes C, gets an orb. Now he's going to go B, get another orb. They get ready to showstopper into B. This Viper's Pit completely useless because Jorgamo's looking to try and commit to B with his ult.
And here it is, showstopper online, close to the corner. Oh, what is this movement, Kamazine? No way! Not a chance in hell, but still the bullets, they are raining through, fire through. It's enough at the end of the day. Less. The shorty pallets going wide. Sight. Is it going to be gained? Slow down for about a moment here for EG, and they're just holding their ground. They know the Loud feel like they have to repeat into this. They know that they have to take the fights, and 2 years wanting to do the most. But look at this, right behind him, there is nowhere to run.
Les with it all to do again. This map must have been painful from his perspective. He's had some unreal performances at Champs across all of the tournaments he's ever played, to be honest. But when you're left repeatedly in 1v3s, 1v4s, it's just not doable.
Kosong EG nggak sih guys? Cepet ini guys.
The third round
Cepet ini guys.
First one though has to win the fight against Gorman.
Keeper.
Well,
Yoru keluar lagi guys.
Shot at the dart with a spray through into the wall. 10-2 is the half we're looking at. This is Loud's map pick in our lower bracket finals.
And this is so different. EG in the past have beaten Loud on Split and Ascent, and then Fracture too. But they haven't come at them on Lotus. They haven't come at them on a map where they've beaten Fnatic like this. 10-2 is dominant.
Systematic dismantling right now. Let's send it down. We have an interview with a special guest.
Thank you very much, guys. I am now joined by Coriano, one of the Loud's streamers. Now, first of all, I wanted to ask you how you're doing. It must be a little bit stressful right now to watch Party Biz and see your team on stage.
HyperX streamer nggak
sweating so much. I'm so stressed out, but I think we can do better, and I think we can recover on this match.
I wanted to ask you, what have you thought about their run this year? Because I don't think many people expected them to make it this far in this tournament. So talk me through that.
We are doing so similar than we did last year, and I think the core like Aspas, Les, and Sadak are really great, and I hope we can go to the finals this champion.
Oh, I think everybody wants to see that. Talking about everybody, what about the Brazilian fans? How much do you think this means to them to be able to see their team in another grand final at Champions?
We love to cheer for Brazil, and having Loud here is so awesome. Doing this stream here is awesome. So thank you guys, thank you Brazilians, you are awesome.
Thank you. Yeah, of course, everyone here in the Kia Forum that's supporting Loud. Thank you very much. I also wanted to ask you very quickly though, EG, they're looking pretty good. What do you think about this team, and what do you think Loud need to do to be able to beat them?
EG is a really strong team. I think Demon One is an awesome duelist, and
dia tuh pasti live stream di on the spot, guys.
I mean, play together, win clutches, we're not hitting our shots, so we need to recover and do better shots.
And lastly, is there anything that you'd like to say, maybe in Portuguese, to send the players some energy and the fans at home as well?
Oh yeah, nggak apa-apa
Go
lah.
Loud and vamos.
Vamos, vamos, vamos! I'm going to send this back to you guys and see if Loud can make a comeback in the second half.
There's a chance of it.
Yeah.
A lot of experience going to be gained on either side of these teams as well. They've been in these
Jangan iri dengki ya. Masih belum. Kalau Riojaja itu 100 kalinya dulu baru bisa kayak.
It's such a bizarre map for Loud. It really is. Having been able to beat Fnatic twice on this, one other win against DRX, and then they've lost the other 3 times.
Berarti yang kayak 30.000, 40.000 yang nontonnya gila.
It's been a bizarre map to follow from Loud's point of view, and this one, they've just been destroyed. They need pistol bonus minimum to even get into a position where we would think this was winnable.
This looks like something created by EG here. Yeah, waiting for the presence. Here it is. Flash play out of the side. Kawazine way too far forward. Nate missing still with the frenzy. Shots are fired out on even sides. It's brought it to 3v3, but damage definitely done to these Loud players. Sadak. Oh, just missing it. Boostio tucked.
Sadak.
And only less than 2 E's with 70 health between them. EG once more grasping hold of the tempo on the pistol round. Right? It's them that's initiating the play. And Loud forced to react, always forced to respond and react because EG are playing quickly and putting the pressure on Loud. Comms holding this line. He's going to take contact first against less than 2 easy.
Pada nge-tilt. Ini kayak emang Loudnya lagi jelek hari ini, guys. Lagi bad day-nya Loud kayak deh.
A smidge of extra damage done to less.
30 seconds.
30 seconds left.
Com repositioning now up towards the higher ground. Doesn't want to let anything slip away. A lot of uncertainty. Thinks they could have walked up towards Stairs.
Instead, Loud are looking to flank again. They can get a plant down here, and Les is in a spot where he needs to make magic happen.
Got to make a play. Com's close though as well. Good shot down, TP up top. Does Com realize it? Yes, he does. Tears was laying down the smoke as well. Couldn't see a thing. Less from the side. Doesn't clear the corner! And he wades right into him. Boostier's wondering where the hell was he? Look at his cam.
And Les just caught the timing there, slipping into Stairs right behind the player that was rotating over. And EG are playing with them. Savor the moment. They're a team powered by having fun in these kind of situations, not taking things too seriously. And they find themselves up 11-2.
Vibe's
got to be good. Dominant.
I love this opening as well. I mean, we talk about Loud and the amount of preparation they put into these pistol round plays as well, but EG, they're another team that love to do it. You can see it, the idea there. 3 players stacked up, waiting for signs of life with a flash play popped up, the nades, Kaos in too far, pushed forwards. And yeah, Boostio. Left wondering what the hell happened there. Well,
tuh ya guys, kalian streaming juga menang bang, kurang ajar.
It's a pistol round win. Loud
ini si Loudnya udah ngecok banget guys. Ngecok tuh dalam arti tuh hari ini mereka udah nggak bisa nembak, cok. Kita nggak usah berkata-kata banyak lah guys. Bukan harinya mereka ya guys, sumpah.
And I'm sure the EG players will be suspicious of a force buy. Com really wants to play inside that Viper orb, but there's just so much spam going into it at the moment.
Lay it down ahead of time.
Ngobrolin mereka force buy, cok. Kalau di sini mereka udah habis.
The whole goal of all of this posturing by Loud has been to remove the front section of C in case there was Killjoy utility there. Now we know that there's not. Boostio shifted his setup, and now they might just be walking right into this. Aspas has got a satchel. It's going to cross this angle. How does Com play this? There it is. Satchel breaks at the parties. Maybe caught the timing inside the orb. Where's the damage being done? So damn low, no kill still. Bringing them down. Eventually there with the trade. Turret in your face here, Aspas. Grenade flying. Put your plant online. Might have to give up your life for it. 2 years.
He gets out.
Brought down to half. EG are so fast into this, they've already taken up space towards the back of the site. Head poking over the top there. Less just spotting them as they're moving in. Bullets really running out here still. EG looking like they should be in control. As I say that, still it comes down to these kills. Round to the back, 1v1, damage done, enough. Softened up for Aspas with the judge.
Itu Com nggak sabar sih, Com.
So the force buy gets Loud into a position where they can finally win a round. But the gap just looks simply too large. 8 rounds ahead, EG.
Yeah, never seen a comeback from this scoreline before.
Not for Loud. Tui's doing a great job there, picking up 3 kills, making it winnable for Aspas, who has Com's judge towards the end.
So knife's edge is what some of these rounds are coming down to, but still EG with a sizable lead. The orb dropped down, tucked to the corner here. Shots, Boostio, normally so good for it, reload at this time, at this place, going for it, but no. Can't get the extra bullets to try and do some significant
Boostio
damage.
nge-whiff, guys.
The sole survivor.
With only a frenzy, this looks like Loud getting up to 4. Confident. He can find himself, tuck himself into an interesting position, might make this one. Just spotted out by Tui's. I mean, at this point, do you even want to commit into A?
Yeah.
You got your pick of where they want to go.
The direction.
It's going to be a B pivot here.
Con will just be forced as well to take an impromptu timeout. Probably economical damage. Trying to go down to the spike as well.
Yeah, I think this gives us a decent opportunity as well.
Saben kan kalau upper bang.
Just a little.
Bisa ban lebih betul. Kalau misalnya grand final lu up dari upper, lu bisa ban 2 map. Kayaknya baru deh, kan 5 map
later we
kan.
get into the pool, the worse the maps get for EG, in my opinion. The ones that you can't see up in the top left, you got Split and Bind.
Yeah.
Both maps where I think Loud are extremely comfortable and have been looking good recently. So when I was looking at this map V2, I was thinking EG's best chance might be to close this out 3-0. At the moment, they're in a great spot to do so, right?
There's no way. There's just no way.
However,
checking. 2 years will not be able to
drawn
take that
to his back.
Yeah. So taking away the gun.
That's a decent idea there for Com towards the end to make something out of it. But yeah, it's not disastrous for Loud, even if they end up falling here. The chances of them being able to pull off a reverse sweep in a BO5 like this are actually a little higher than you might think, especially when you consider how some of these matches have gone before. I mean, you dial back to the first time that these two teams
Amerika
faced
2
off
siapa
against each
bang?
other.
Amerika 2
of Americas this season.
adalah
EG came with a 13-3 first map.
Amerika 2 NRG ya?
Rocking Loud, bash back onto their heels, who then 13-0 them. So both of these teams very comfortable with turning the ship around. Loud have taken very fast C control in this one.
And nothing to stop them from committing over towards the C side other than Ethan Com.
I mean, this is where you would see Boostio calling for Aspas to go and work an orb and then using the showstopper to get in. And instead of being prioritizing the ultimates here to make space, Aspas was looking for a timing instead. Now dropping back. I mean, 4 players set up here over towards C.
It's pulled a lot of the EG players over. Maybe anticipating and expecting it. So
the flash was nice though from Ethan. It didn't hear anything, so now they're rotating.
Amer 2 itu EVOS
buset.
Boostio. Prime rat gameplay, but this time sniffed him out.
And the spike is headed back towards the weak side. Everybody rotated based on that flash from Ethan, and now it's only Com home. Aspas still has not picked up an ult orb. They're just going for this.
The reveal. Prowler as well, bullets. Slamming into the choke point, but you got to respect it and back away here. 18 seconds left. Got to get a move on here if you are Loud. It's probably not going to be the most ideal plan in the world. A tap to force out this util, but again, time is of the essence. You got 12 seconds left. You haven't pulled this util out. It hasn't been siphoned out. Prior, Sancho's over the top EG! And dismantled them! Absolutely and thoroughly. No time left. And just like that, it's a round win. Everybody falls, but EG, you know they're going to be happy with it.
What a situation. And you see the deep side there.
Energi kemarin malah turun pulang cepet tapi gara-gara EDG. EDG kuat coy sebenarnya.
They had the sight. They were getting set
itu
up
guys, itu jeleknya kalau main santai. Sometimes kalau lu kebaca main santai, lu kalau main Paperrex kan double gear. Lu nggak bisa main santai, coy, lu maju aja udah. Waktu semenit lu bisa muter. Kalau lu main santai, udah tinggal berapa menit terus kebaca, ada orang 3 orang situ, 2 orang situ nggak defense. Lu di delay, nggak bisa apa-apa gitu coy.
Actually, even having won that round, are still going to have to take an eco here. Their economy is not in a good spot, and they'd just rather play it safely.
This is disrespectful. Look at this from Les. You don't see this from Killjoy players on this map. Normally, they're locked down, tethered to the util. He is in such a forward position. Com with the movement. Not enough to survive. Demon 1. Okay. A weapon delivery straight away. Here's a Sancho showstopper. What a fundamental. No way!
Anjir, Aspas menang. Kalah lu.
He's broke his ankles. He's done him dirty. And just like this, it's crumbling. It's falling. Kawazine. Got to get some stability into the mix here. Cosmic Divide cuts his way through as well. The choke point angle. Not watched for.
Nice flash.
Lovely flash. Nade on top. Sada can't swing. Can't play towards this one. Ethan sticking to defuse. Vulnerable up. Half on the defuse already smoked off. Got to push forwards. It's covered. Once more. Util there. Fights. They need to be one. The Util's not connecting. And it's a full stick to win.
Drifting atuh, Cok.
evil geniuses closing things out on Lotus. Delivering the second blow to Loud. 13-4 is
satu lagi guys, anjir, satu lagi guys. Bang Upi udahan, Bang Upi ya. Ada Discord nih deh, udah nggak ada nih kayaknya. Masih lewat nanti Bang Upi.
And it ends with the Mastercard thrifty. What is this? Look at this. Just ridiculous from the two Rays players. Both playing that situation beautifully, but Jorgamo out on top.
Gila Bang, Mas Dian nontonin ini guys anjing. Valorant. Lima reverse sweep biar seru. Janganlah. Janganlah. 3 kali loh, Cok. Dia watch party, Cok. Oh, seru juga. Lihat. Kau Valorant anjir. Onome ni koi koto tomero. Ini yang turnamen Tokyo kalau nggak salah ya. Kapan diundang itu? Oh, Tokyo ngundang lagi guys, ini Red Bull. Oh, ini off seasonnya cok Red Bull. Apa ya diundang guys? Red Bull coming event. Red Bull Valorant Tournament. Namanya apa cuy anjing? Namanya apa guys? Red Bull apa guys? Red Bull Cok. Ini Red Bull apa sih guys? Penasaran nih gue mau lihat guys. Apa itu timnya guys? Tokyo. Ini. Talent. Oh. TRX The Rise. Oh, tim. Nah nih. Mana sih timnya, Cok? Lah. Oh, Under Thief, Zeta, Cloud9. Paperrex nggak masuk nih. Paperrex nggak masuk nih 3-5 November. Khusus September. November masih lama anjing. Yang main tim Jepang sama Korea doang. Oh, alright. Paperrex masuk ramai nih, Pak. Tim Amerika ini Amerika semua, Cok. More team announced at August 27. Okay. Right. Off season itu banyak, guys. Off season sekarang tuh turnamen off seasonnya Valorant tuh lumayan banyak sekarang, guys ya. Oh, ini Wifi Milky. Ini ya penyanyi itu ya. Lagi live nih Bang Wifi Milky nih. Nyala, oh masih ada guys anjing, masih live-nya masih ada cuy anjing. GG. Nick Marcel malah ome malam-malam gatel mata ya. Kira-kira 3-0 nggak guys? Coba kita cek guys. Kalau mau kita harus mengecek guys gini loh. Salah lagi. Anjing. Guys, cara ngeceknya adalah dengan melihat head to head mereka ya guys ya. Tokyo. Lo selalu menang guys sama EG guys. Head to head Pearl. Pearl mereka head to head guys ya. Kita lihat ya. Nggak ada Pearl. Nggak ada Pearl. Mereka nggak main Pearl sih. Ini Purple. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, guys. Wait a minute. Who are they? What? Tapi ini komposisinya masih aneh, guys. 29 main 2 smoker. Mereka nggak main duelist, Cok. Ini nge-draw nggak sih, anjing? Nggak ada duelist, Cok. Ya jelas kalah lah, anjing. Ini pakai Fate. Oke, sebelum playoff nih, Bang. Iya, Cok, nih. 2 smoker, sentinel, 2 inisiator. Aneh banget, Cok. Mainnya gimana caranya, coba? Ini nggak sih, aneh banget, Cok, itu, Cok. Tapi nggak apa sih. Sekarang udah OP kok. Sekarang mereka kan udah OP, guys. Kita akan membuktikan, Cok. Namanya apa nih? Cina Evolution apa? Anjing. Aneh, guys. Oh. Fighter FPX, Tailu. Tailu udah ada, guys. Tailu Valorantnya, Cok. PLG, EDG. Ongoing event, game changer Brazil. Game changer apa kelas chance? Daerah lagi ya? Apa udah nggak ada, Cok? Nggak ada ya, guys? Nggak masuk ya, guys? Game changer ini cewek kan? Oh, Swiss stage. Oh, adanya HyperX, Cok. Game Changer 2023 Asia Pacific Elite. Oke, ini udah ada kayak 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 nih last chance 2. Dari tim paling bawah, Cok, tim cewek nih udah masuk nih. Ini lagi Kakuya udah masuk, Cok. Tapi memperebutkannya sama tim-tim kuat nih, SMG gimana cuma 1 lagi. PC 23 Sao Paulo nih. Di Brazil anjing yang cewek, Cok, kayak banget ya. Yang cewek Brazil, Cok, kayak banget, coy.
Missing in their series they played yesterday against Paperrex, and I even feel like at times, in a sense, was that so much of this run for EG was predicated on them just having fun, going into the server, playing to win, being lighthearted.
SMG atau orang utama SMG sih, SMG gila, Cok.
They're really similar to Paperrex in that way, but I felt like when these games were slipping away, they were losing that. But here on Lotus Mill, they were just clearly just chilling, having so much fun out there on the stage.
It really looks like the lighthearted, fun EG that we've all come to know and love is here, and it's in the stadium today.
Tapi tadi nggak coba lagi, Bang. Oh iya.
It honestly makes a lot of sense that it's a raised map that we see this out of because we saw Jaw pop off.
Yeah, he was excellent, and I mean it's beyond just
masih bisa nggak sih simulasi ini, guys?
That I was really impressed with on their attacking side especially, but it really was Djaja, the guy who was getting all of that done. His entry kills when he's playing the Raze always look beautiful. I think he has probably the best out of anyone at this point. His
probably, right?
Is ridiculous. Yeah, for sure the best from North America.
I'll raise my hand for Jang. I can agree with you on that one from North America.
But he wants to play him again, clearly, because he's putting up so many numbers here in this match. His util usage is excellent.
Unbelievable stuff, and you know, Jog, we oftentimes, you know, joke about his,
berapa sih?
his like, demeanor, the way he carries himself, but he can't stress enough that like when you have a player that is that comfortable, Mel, in the server, that could just, you know, do what they want to do, and yeah, they may not get it every single time, but they know that their teammates are behind them.
Intel biar maksimal, Bang. Mahal Intel, Cok.
Feeling as a duelist Raze who has to make that space for your team, especially on Lotus.
And behind every flying through the air Raze is that Ethan behind him. Like there's that player where we
Ya, jadi sanjung nih ready nih.
Everyone hops on a rank, Ethan just pops up.
Ethan's just there the whole time. I didn't even know you were in my game, bro.
There's that all-star support, and like anywhere he wants to go, there's like a Flash or a Dog, or his team is always behind him. And like I said, it's funny that we see all this fun come back because
Ini
of
Asrok yang
and
murah
you
nih,
just
Cok.
see him flying through the air and getting these
DDR4
insane
nih.
frags, and it's just like so goofy to watch sometimes.
And it again shows the variety that EG can play with. They can have those really slow, sometimes overcookie mid rounds on Ascent where they're super slowing down this game. They showed some of that here on Lotus as well.
RAM
And
gue
then they
masih
can
punya
also
nggak ya
have these
RAM?
rounds where they turn up the pace
Gue
to a
kadang lupa
million,
Cok,
where
gue tuh
they're
masih ada
double stacks
sisa-sisa
on it.
barang-barang
So
lama
it's
masih punya apa
really
enggak ya
well put together
RAM?
set executes. This team has a
RAM,
lot of
orang gue udah
variety,
jual ke
which I think
si
Loud
Mick
is
Marcel.
struggling a little bit to contend with.
Oh, 100% because it does genuinely feel as if this Loud
16 lah,
lineup
16
really
giga, Cok.
struggled to identify what
16
are the win
giga.
conditions here for the Achilleos. I could be wrong on this, but it feels like what are you going to shut down Jogamo? Well, there's going to be Demon 1 there for the support, or Busio's going to get you
19
something
giga.
in the round. It's very hard to pinpoint for Loud.
Oke,
where
M5
they
sama
try and
Intel
shut
harganya
this
beda
down.
dikit bang. Masa sih, coba cek dulu deh nih. Intel berapa guys? 1700.
Like every single round, especially there on Lotus, it's just Jogamo's
Emang ini udah bagus banget guys i5. Emang i5 ini bagus guys.
Jog ends up going
i5 ini anggaplah ini guys si i5.
and then he's typically getting more kills on top of it. So there's just this compounding issue where things are
Ini maksudnya.
falling out of control with every single round, and it feels like Loud have just struggled to find any semblance of footing to be able to stand their ground.
All right,
Mahal
Prime
banget
Gaming
nih
agent selected Loud. They busted out the Harbor Viper
Asrok.
here. We also, see some adjustments.
Yang
but also
DDR5
the
tuh,
Yoru
DDR4
is back for
aja
Ethan.
anjing. Bukan 2 juta DDR4-nya anjing.
It's excellent. They have great ideas built around combining that with the Zowie utility, and while they
Mahal
let the
anjing
game slip
motherboardnya.
versus Paperrex, I still think it's the right
Intel
comp
Core
to play.
bang,
For
i9.
Loud though, with
Ngapain kan-
elimination on the
Apa
line for the
jadi
reigning champions,
ini, Cok?
they're
Kan gue pengen
going
buat
back
PC
to the
streaming,
composition
nggak usah
that
mahal-mahal.
defined their year. They started the Harbor Viper meta, they've moved away from it, but now they're
Kenapa
heading
nggak ada yang murah ya?
back to the map that was their best to start this year
Nggak
off.
mau DDR5,
It's
DDR4
important for
aja.
EG to remember how exactly what the weaknesses and the counters of this comp were earlier this year and tapping into that.
They absolutely will. And for EG, if they could close it here, if they could eliminate Loud, make it to back-to-back finals, and have a chance at the championship title here by defeating the team who 13-0'd them on the very same map, it would be a beautiful end to their arc.
How poetic that would be, but Loud certainly don't want that to be a reality. Let's go ahead and get map 3 started. Let's see if EG can 3-0 this, or will Loud start the journey for the reverse sweep? Let's send it back over to Brennan Sideshow.
Nah ini nih.
Let's get to it then. It would be poetic if EG managed to close this one out in a 3-0, but I think the forum, everybody here wants to see this go the distance. We want something
Casing
explosive.
gue masih ada satu sih, Cok.
To get it as well. The return to that
Nanti kalau
Viper
punya duit
power
banyak bang.
for Loud is
Casing
an
gue masih
intriguing one.
satu.
It's an interesting one. They haven't played it in, what was it, 3
SD.
months, Josh?
Yeah, it's been over 3 months since they pulled out the Harbor Viper on Pearl.
Satu aja SSD.
They didn't like it. It started out very good for them when they first initiated the Harbor Viper meta, and then other teams started playing it more. Other people started beating them. They lost to Crew, they lost to NRG, and they just started banning the map. And then when they brought it back in, they were running the Breach Fade. I don't know how much Loud have been practicing this composition on Pearl recently.
Nih, Cok.
We'll have to see.
Habis nggak usah VGA. 40-60 udah mulai lagi anjing. 40-60 Asus Kyoko.
Side here, it's Bustio tucked himself in. He wants to play inside the smoke as well, just so that nobody can cross
Galak aja,
paths.
galak ya galak.
Mid control, link taken, Aspas side by side, but as flanks on flanks occurring as that falls, Tara doesn't see. It's a gap in it. Bustio was watching though. It's almost intentional. Instantly there with the trade. There's less, but again that ground for them. Even still top of the
40-60.
ground angle. That should be available for them.
Nih ini sisi Asus tuh beda dikit, Cok.
Never to push this one back. Now with this competition, the new changes on Pearl. It is weaker to try and play this. Ethan,
what a play!
What is that? TP's close to the corner, but Kawasine collects that.
Udah play bang, oke sabar.
Now he is the thorn in their side.
Sabar guys, lagi seru juga gua nyari ini, Cok. Oke, gaspol.
Spam into the smokes as well, a tap onto it, not really being forced to use their utility. Kawasine, they still need to deal with him finally. It is so, Team 1 there, but brought to his knees.
Pistoron akhirnya kalah ya guys ya.
And already showing a bit of comfort, dealing with what Ethan threw at them. Unusual play from the Yoru. Don't see Ethan going for things quite that aggressive all the time. But also the timing looking very tight on the B split. This was something that Loud was struggling with actually earlier on in the year, or earlier on even in this tournament.
3-2 aja ya Bang Rio, jangan dong.
The timing was really off between the players.
2-0 nggak sih? Udah, EG aja lah, masuk lah. EG nggak apa-apa lah sini.
On their eco round.
Yeah, just a stack.
Loud are nowhere near. One of the things that Loud really benefit from when they run the Harbor Viper is that Aspas is forced to go at the pace of the Cascade. There is no messing around. You must take space when that is used. And I think that helps keep everyone on the same page. Les controls the aggression for one.
Yeah, being pushed. How does he claim 2 in the middle of that under all of that?
That's incredible. Going 2 for 1 there and not even donating them a rifle. Doing all of that with the Sheriff. Giving the info to the rest of the people.
Dapat
Over on
dua
the A
Les,
side, they've got a free plant. And can go and take whatever post-plant positions they like.
Yeah, not planted for backside.
Yeah, I'm not hugely in favor of the plant position, but I don't think it'll end up mattering too much.
It's a big map, lots to traverse here if you're IEG just trying to get a move on, but realistically, again, trying to do that damage to the economy. Go down to the spike, deny the chance of Ultorps, because already you're seeing that standard whirl into motion. Kawazine, he's 3 away.
Certainly. And with Sada going for the plant, you can see them starting to churn up the lockdown as well.
This is a cheeky play. Smoke's there, got to remove all of that. Wait,
he would have time.
He would have time. You got to try and put a stop to this.
He does have time.
Jorgamo! He does. It's broken. Okay. And they achieved their goal. I mean, listen. They got the weapons out of their hands, but my God, was that close.
That is a lot of damage that Loud have taken. And it's an early scare.
Berdapat anjing.
Nice work in this round from Les and the rest of Loud to put themselves in a good position, but oh, that got a bit too close. ZOWIE's required to get onto that.
Hampir mati tuh guys, sumpah.
Loud would have been feeling comfortable, except for the scare just then. And now they're going to buy up, so this isn't a bonus round that they're coming into. Look at the money for Sadak, Tui's, Aspas. They've all bought rifles.
Straight up buy round. Ethan, tucked close to the corner here. He can actually use a TP to escape. I don't believe he's playing. Oh no, he does have it towards the corner.
Wow, great awareness.
Really good heads up. I mean, Ethan plays there a lot.
Yep.
If they've been reading the VODs, they're going to know that he's going to be isolated there, banking on the TP to get him out of things. Close.
Also, an awareness on Boostio.
Oh.
Shut down both
Ngapain
of the
lagi
major
Boostio,
threats from EG.
What a risky move to make.
Mulai dia ngetro guys.
And the fights are just being handed to him. Aspas. Happy to grant him the death wish.
As each of the players on EG tries to make the play that's required to get them back into the round. And Loud are just eating up all of that aggression. The attack sides have been good from both of these teams.
Mereka kapan main sama CJS nanti guys, gua ajak ya.
Blowout on Lotus. But we didn't even really get to see Loud's attack.
No.
They just lost so heavily on the other side.
No chances for it, but a very good beginning for a Loud team that has been knocked down to the floor here.
And especially with them playing a composition that, once more, we haven't seen this in over 3 months for Loud on Pearl.
And they did write the book on it.
Yeah.
To such a degree as well that they ended up starting to ban it. Everyone else was playing it. They didn't want to play it anymore.
Yeah, the innovation ended up being a bit of an issue for them. And this is a great start. Hunting down EG, trying to take rifles out of the hands. Demon 1 responds. Kawanzine sent back in. Les looks like he wants to swing towards the end of Demon 1. Demon 1 is denied.
Okay.
So what a start this is for Loud. A team that is down 0-2, trying to pull off the reverse sweep.
Kelarin dulu kita watch partai.
We've only seen 2 reverse sweep BO5s in the main VCT circuit. Both came this year. It's always a challenge to dig yourself out of a hole like this, but the maps are actually not that bad for Loud. Pearl, Split, Bind.
You can maybe see it.
If EG take their foot off the gas, it is definitely possible.
Everyone plays towards mid here with the defensive positionings. A main control. It's given up. Tap on the wall.
Berapa hari lagi Bang Rio? Nggak tahu dah.
Trap play. Anything that EG might have had, you know, flash around the corner trying to fight over this one, but.
And often Ethan is going to be around that position.
Yeah.
You know, he has his own aggressive plays that he can go for, holding off angles with the teleport or flashing himself through smokes. But he's often going to be throwing supportive
Setan nggak sepedas kemarin nih, Paperrex dia pedas banget kan.
Playing KO on this map.
Jorgamo has the rifle. Should have taken these fights against him now. We really saw less here. The Seekers will point them in the right direction here. Do they have utility to clear out Jorgamo close to the corner? He does respect it. You can immediately see him backing away like the dart. Com, good placement on it. It's really bogging them down and slowing them from being able to get into this, but maybe the rifles will be enough. Smokes in their face. Backside control towards
For a second ini guys, pakai Paperrex mainnya, mereka main harbor enak.
Couple of these players. We need a big opening now. Great flash. That was off with Ethan. A double swing and a double face here, down to the low ground. Another flash as well to try and set Boostio up, but it won't be caught unaware, not twice in a row here. High ground still being held, but as they look to reposition, they're all just getting cleaned up. All the kills funneling. Demon one. Bit of a test for him. Damage was done. But time, it is running short now. No chance of winning this round, definitely. Making them think twice about taking those fights against him, though.
And Demon One still looking confident, but Loud go up 4-0. That was an eco round from EG, and you still saw some nice ideas.
Emang dia jadi ke Lampung, coba belum tahu tau. Iya jadi ke Lampung
retake.
kapan?
But Loud, one of the benefits of them winning these rounds and being on the attack side, being able to get these spike plants, is that they're building up to large ultimates. They just used the Seekers. Kawanzin already kind of halfway back to get that online.
The Reckoning.
But it's the Reckoning that's the big tool, yeah.
Pay attention to 2 years now. He's going to be using that. Most likely to clear out this side. As long as they're given A main control for free, which there's no big play here from EG. Just Demon One holding it. Praying that he gets a connection with the bullets. Got to back away though. And again, so disciplined by Loud. They are
Mik udahan lagi, Cok.
very aware that EG's
Mik, kenapa lu udahan?
south to trap plays as soon as
Kan begadang bersama, Mik.
flash around the corner, there could be a play from EG to punish. They tap it out, they wait it out.
Jorgamo's gone for this one-way in art. And it looked like Kawanzin was trying to flash Aspas in to take contact.
Lampung
Here's that
PMP
flash.
23, emang Lampung PMP ya? Tapi emang Palembang anjir.
Continue to hold this.
Di
Reckoning
Lampung
goes through
PMP.
all pressure onto Jorgamo.
Yeah, and this is a nice one actually. Clears
What?
most of the side, trying to squeeze it. Jorgamo! Push it through into main! What is he up to? Barely enough bullets as well. But he adjusts the aim anyway towards the back here. Com trying to bring down the Cove. And he's on the damage he might do. No, it's just counter spam in action in theory. Demon One over the top! What is that? Last pass normally so clean with the movement, but they're just answering back with bullets of their own. Through the wall now, Ethan hoping maybe he can spot ahead. The spam damage, he's connecting with the wall bangs, but forced to reload now. Just 30 left with the reload back. He's really running out of bullets to make the most of this one here. Still needs to be locked down with his crossfire. Center side hack, hitting the aim. Kawazin bailing them out.
Dibantai, Cok.
Lau go up 5-0. Feeling it, getting into the rhythm, believing in themselves. And Kawanzin, what a rebound. He's had two really limp-looking maps. And to me, the biggest difference between when Loud are playing at an excellent level and when they're playing at a mediocre level, when they went out in Tokyo or where they've been struggling at other times, is getting Kawanzin online. He's so aggressive in the way that he likes to play the solo initiator in these comps. If he's hidden, Loud looks so much better as a unit. He had a rough beginning. Maps 1 and 2 barely on the scoreboard. And now up towards the top, 6 and 2, playing Sky, back, home field. And EG haven't really been able to get too much out of this Yoru. Ethan's been holding that same kind of one and done spot over towards B long.
Yeah.
With the gate crash to try and rotate to A, but that also is just offering Loud A control. And in the one time where Loud did go towards B, they killed Ethan before he was able to get anything done anyway. So I'd like to see Ethan going into the re-clear mode. Allow Loud to fight over A main and then actually try and contest them with more flashes and get back up in their faces. Not playing aggressively right as the barriers drop, but if Loud are in that space, fighting them.
I'll see those adjustments until the next round after this one because the money is not looking too hot here. Demon One does have to Blade Storm though. Always danger with this guy when he set up. I mean, he's currently leading. He's 7-5. More kills, I think, than the rest of his team combined, but
they're going to recon and flash and try and fight over A main there, EG, at the start of the round. And then they just post calm up. Ethan takes his gate crash to go towards the other side of the map, so they have a very strong B site. And Calm, by the look of it, just spotted somebody. There's a lot of Loud players over towards A.
Jangan lagi.
Ethan's already evacuated.
Kau buangkan kesempatan ini.
certainly
Sudah dua kosong.
Taking that space, but the rest of his team is now starting to collect it. Look at it, hunting for Jorgamo.
Satu map yang kau pilih.
There will be that full retake being played online here. Unless this fight comes to
Kau
fruition for
sangat
the flash. Wasn't quite good enough. Still dodged it, but falls anyway. Didn't have to.
Saya sudah
Here it is. Lockdown is
kuat
putting the heat and pushing it all the way
melihatnya.
up here. It's up to EG. Emphasis being placed on them trying to make this happen, but
Ethan caught.
Yeah, Ethan, I mean, being caught, and time is really starting to tick. The reposition of Aspas, it's lovely. Don't really expect it, because look at that, Ethan just trying to make something work with the TP deep.
Aspas lagi panas lagi.
A reward in sight. So 6-0, Loud. It's more than dominance at this point.
Mimi was saying on the desk, wouldn't it be poetic if EG were able to close this out and head to back-to-back grand finals by beating Loud on the map where they got 13-0'd earlier on this year? Instead, it looks like it could be poetic for exactly the opposite reasons. Loud are barreling towards another 13-0.
Yeah.
The form that they're currently playing. I mean, there's 3 players on EG with 2 kills between them.
And is this the adjustment that EG have made? Is this what they called the timeout for? They've got so much of their players grouped up over towards A here, leaving nothing over towards B. Boostio.
It's the same thing again. They go for a flash recon re-clear of A, post somebody up, and their idea is for Ethan to gate crash over here to reinforce the B site. But they're going to be forced to play a retake anyway.
Yeah, and they've given up link control. You can already see it's Aspas and Les playing together side by side in tandem, taking that space up. A bit of a tap this time.
Good spam.
Good spam, yeah. Breaks down the cove, makes it way more dangerous for them. But while everybody's reloading, they're just able to get the spike down anyway. Happy to take the fights.
Ethan could ping here with his ultimate for Comms Hunter's Fury to get incredible value.
Got to think about saving this though. You're a player down, you're trying to make this one. Look at the pit, yeah. Still going to be working their way in. Ethan. Now, time to ping out these players, collecting it together. Flash, Hunter's Fury, all collected, and the fight gets taken into the back of sight, clearing them all the way out. It is carnage and chaos, but nobody's taking it. It goes down, but a cosmic divide in their face, up top to the box team, and one! That is unbelievable!
Gila, gila. Apa itu rusuh banget?
That is a retake of epic proportions. Such phenomenal value found between Ethan and Com's ultimates. Ethan's in there like a human drone.
Oh yeah.
Just running around, spamming the pings. And then throwing out flashes, fake, clones, all sorts of stuff. Just to tangle Loud up, tie their brain in knots, and make sure that Com gets good value out of his ult. That's so decisive from EG to get themselves back on the board. But it's still an uphill battle. They're still only at 1 and 6.
Jim lo banget Jim gua. Kita jam 2.
Good one to find though. With all the right answers. Interesting wall. Meant to isolate. I believe with a flash, just in case Ethan is tucked into that corner. If the flash pings, then you know he's sitting there. It doesn't, so they know that space is clear, but now making a move. It's a flash re-clearance. No good connection. Still 1-for-1, maybe a bit more good from Boostio. Star Wars defender.
He wants more.
And then Sadak, yeah, he's looking in the wrong direction.
Seems a little greedy from Boostio there, but he's feeling it. He had the read, and he got the 3K.
Kedua lot win aku menarik masa depan, Bang.
Operator for a walk deep, deep through. With Sadak falling, he knows there's no alarm bot, no turret.
He's just missed them.
He has. He's missed the timing.
Flash. The doors, their backs towards it.
He's missed it again.
He's missed it entirely, but Boostio still locking it down.
Gila, ace, bro.
Definitely one way to get an ace.
What a round from Boostio. He posted a tweet after their game against Paperrex, calling himself a disappointment and a fraud. He had under 160 ACS, -24, and he said, I will not do that again. You're not catching me bottom fragging another series for my team as we head deep into champs. And Boostio's come out here, I mean, with so much confidence. The way that he's taking those fights, especially the one into Sadak.
Oh. So precise.
It's not necessary, but it is a fantastic way for EG to start getting themselves back into this map.
Get the confidence up. Like you said earlier, you know, Boostio said that when he's playing well, his calling gets a little bit better. Reads on a very confident base, this team. When it comes sort of vibes as well. Mentality coming into this. Obviously still in the lead when it comes to the overall maps. You know, they're leading by 2 in this best of 5. This is the only one that they're being a bit hung up on. Loud are just trying to stay alive.
Tactical timeout. Loud discussing what have the issues been here. And that's about the first time that EG have really fought heavily over B-Link. The rest of the time, Loud have been able to take that fairly easily. But it doesn't seem to be a major strategic adjustment. Just big moments.
Oke, mending ketemu lot apa EG bang? EG sih.
To Boostio's ace.
Hello, this could be problematic for Loud. Heavy group up. 3 players now making their moves and their marks over towards it. Ethan tucked to the corner, the flash. There's a connection, they want nothing to do with it. Just backing away. I thought there was danger in it because of Demon 1 with the operator, but
they read it so well.
Yeah.
They also use a lot of good utility there too. The cascade, the flash specifically catches onto Ethan's positioning.
Oh, kena warning bang, nggak penalti guys, nggak itu pak cuman.
So Ethan is not ready yet to try and help Boostio.
Kayak penalti banget gitu loh.
Purchase though anyway with the amount of time that has been shaved off the clock.
EG are all ready.
Yeah, EG are here. The hit's already coming through. There's a lockdown ready for them. This is a response that is necessary now. Reckoning. Clearing through, that is mental stuff.
That is,
tagging up onto the players here, but still, you got to respect this lockdown. Sadak, got to get a move on, son. Just avoiding it. No detainment inside here, but you cannot end up hitting that side from EG.
There's a re-exploration in mid. Jorgamo and Les barely passing each other.
No way. But it's watchful
too.
Oh no, it's not.
The timings are just ridiculous over here in mid. Jorgamo could have potentially had 2.
There's 30 seconds left. If you're going to be going over towards B, you have to get a move on. You've got to start running.
They don't know that Jorgamo's here. But Sadak not venturing in this direction.
Jorgamo could just win this entire round for his team here. He's alone.
He'd have to slip past Les.
Yeah, but I mean, Les isn't really watching for this either. He should be now, though. High Tide is already past it now.
Jorgamo.
Eyes on Jorgamo revealed. No way, not a chance. It's dropped, but no. He gets off the plant.
He's got enough time.
He does, just about. Okay, extension for it.
Cok, hampir, cok.
Missing it by milliseconds potentially there, but here it is. Now a lockdown in play.
EG,
on the other side of things,
EG.
that's well earned. Les out in the open.
With Demon
on the top
1,
of his wall, can just see Demon 1's head taken out a gap into the back of the side. Les, good presence of mind, knowing to jump spot that, knowing it could have been an option that was wide open, and it's just impossibility. 7-2.
What a pivot, what a call. Jorgamo could have made the play there. Recon dart thrown out by Com, lighting up Tui's. And there's 7 seconds left. It was disaster written all across that round, and yet Loud still finding their way through all of the difficulties. Baiting out the lockdown super early.
Hayya, map kamu lah.
Loud still in the driving seat here.
Money to buy for EG though. Critical round for them to try and win. Dart. It's not taken care of. It's one of the first times they've ended up really pulling that one out. Look at the spam damage that was done a bit earlier. That was just presumably Boostio with the rifle. Firing into the orb. Now a clearance into mid. Demon 1 loves his off angles. Here's the util. Dash now active for him. Ethan also falling quite low. Flash repeat together. They're kind of body blocking each other. It's a bit awkward. And now starting to make the moves here. It's a great rumble and move all the way through into this connector. They can try and get past the smokes and the util. Everybody collected into the back of Horse. How did Loud get through this one? With great difficulty. Cove though, dropped down at their feet. Still need to deal with Boostio. He's tucked to the side. Nice flash eventually there, but still there's so many pieces that they haven't recognized. And there's Jorgamo weaving in and out. Les returning the fire. 50 seconds. A chance to really put a break and pause into the play, but the spike is really in the middle of nowhere for Loud.
Tanding ngepick Etan, sabar.
Sadak should be able to recover this one. You can see Ethan poking around, getting information. There's only 35 seconds. The wall is going to be helpful. Sadak could pick this up and try and pivot elsewhere. The spam, he must avoid it.
And a fight one. Yeah, with Les falling there. Aspas close to the corner. So many targets to deal with. Running all around here. Noise faking with the Qs. There's only 20 seconds left. They still haven't dealt. But dealt with Ethan finally. He's removed towards the back of Halls. Demon 1 down. And it's crumbling here. Com. It's been so good in the clutch, but can he really do it again? Shock darts are here to damage. Potentially done. There's one remove and enough for Sadak. Low enough.
Com nih bos.
Oh my, this guy is just unreal.
Gila coy, ini orang coy. Orang sakit coy, ini sofanya anjir. Manusia setengah sofa anjir kom nih.
He's looked magnificent in these last few matches. The presence of mind to know that Aspas has been chunked down, finish him off with a shock dart and flick over to Sadak. Com has been magnificent in the clutch and still only 3 rounds for EG. Loud are constantly putting the pressure on, finding these ways of being able to stabilize
Etan kemarin sini 20 kill, sekarang 3 kill doang, gimana dah? Mau menang anjing.
More A-main pressure.
Yeah. Watching for all the positions just in case there was the updraft following up through, but it's up to Bustio again, anchoring. All of his util just collected at his feet, so nobody can really push him here at halls. If the aim for Loud now is to reclear into A main, they might be sorely mistaken. Ethan, he's got the flash. Steamer 1's contact, that's what's going to be causing it to rebound and a re-swing. Demon 1 spots it, here's the flash. Re-peek attempt with the up-trap play! Plucked out of the sky. Jet player won't be getting away with anything. Aspas though, on the other hand, really just handing it to them. Quick decision making.
Les also got a lurk down through Art, picked off Jorgamo. There's no defense here. Bustio and Com are going to desperately try and get into position. Les already going for another lurk in a different avenue. He's found the timing, slipped through, Com retreats, and it's too easy.
Far too easy. The rounds that EG are winning, they're on a nice edge. They require almost everything. Every ult in the book or a clutch play, a performance from a big player, but it's all Loud in control this half when it really mattered for them. It's a map that they had to win. Setting themselves up to do so now.
And outside of this match, Ethan's Yoru has looked amazing here. They've had so many cool ideas. They've caught teams off guard. Loud instead come in prepped, bring back the Harbor Viper. Ethan bottom of the scoreboard, 3-11. Even the supportive stuff isn't working. Loud have found an answer here. No one else has really been able to acquire.
Flash reclear potential. Ethan, he's holding a flash, you can see it. Out of the smoke, they want to go for it. Right onto the side, there was a recall star of their own actually, just try and block them off. Again, smokes in their face, just trying to play anti-flash close to the corner. It's desperation.
It's so good from Loud. The same kind of ideas, always ready to catch the aggression. They put a little bit of pressure in an area and wait for the response.
Just aware of it.
One enemy remaining.
Jorgamo and Com tried to make something happen, but this is a 9-3 half in favor of Loud. Bringing back the Harbor Viper, looking immaculate on it, as per usual.
Still showing that it's got legs here. All the bit, I mean, off the back of massive performances across the board from Loud. That's what the dominance has been. It's electric. One-sided maps on either side, but Aspas a player to look at as well for our aim lab shoot around. A little bit earlier he was warming up. Of course not doing it in the middle of the map.
Aspas has not even, in my opinion, been the player that has popped off in this head-to-head. It's been more to do with how the entire team has played around the tempo of EG. And that was one of the things that really caught them on Maps 1 and Maps 2. Frod was talking about the first map, they were playing a bit too quick. They weren't ready for how slow EG were going to be. Then map 2, EG increased the pace, increased the tempo, and suddenly Loud are completely caught off guard. EG go up 2-0 in the series. And now what we're seeing is Loud poking and prodding in areas around the map. EG respond decisively, trying to re-clear, making plays, and Loud just holding, ready for it. Many people playing anti-flash, all ready to catch the aggression, never caught in transition. Been immaculate.
Yeah, they are super aware. This map, you know, looking around every single corner, there's always the potential for the reclearance. They have contingencies at the back of their mind when they're playing like that. It's set them up now 9-3 in this map. Must win for Loud.
Sudah agak lemah saya, Pak.
Needs to be the case.
Tolong, Pak.
With all of the conversation as well recently about Fnatic starting a legacy, a dynasty, an era, whatever you want to call it, I think people have forgotten that Loud are also fighting for their own. These are the defending champions coming back to try and win another trophy. Loud as a team have been in 8 tournaments, this the 9th. They've made it to 6 out of 8 of the grand finals. For Loud, if they survive the group stage, they always make the grand finals. Here they're 1 map away from being eliminated right before that goal. The winners of Americas showing that they have more to give.
Stepping up entirely.
Gue PSU sama fan masih ada guys anjing.
Gotta show more emotion than that. Come on, this game is only just getting started, it seems like. All eyes on the pistol round, EG. Still a sliver of hope at the back of their minds to maybe close this one out in a 3-0 fashion, but it begins here with this round.
And if they don't close things out 3-0, we go to split, we go to bind, areas where Loud have recently looked phenomenal. And then it'll end up getting scrappy.
Ini berapa juta bang? Nggak semurah mungkin buat streaming. Misalnya kalau jadi buat streaming doang.
Won't mean much then. It's a quiet beginning for EG as they scope things out towards the B side of the map.
I think Ethan was putting a bit of presence in with the util. He's TP'd now to rejoin the rest of his team, and they are just contacting up behind this.
Allah.
No noise made other than a star propped up.
Janganlah kalian bermain lama-lama. EG kasih tahu Yorunya. Sat kayak Fruity. Kill, bunuh, kill, bunuh.
To clear out any parts of this, now you see it. Dart rebounding.
Mereka cuma buat OBS doang cuy.
Waiting for the gate crash into the back of it alongside the flashes, all combined to clear out Hordes, but it's given up the space. Util out. No kill collected. Boostio. Unfortunate time with that one, not quite able to get it, and the Util now being pushed into his face. Comes down to these fights are about to be taken. The Util being expended, lighting up these players. Flanks on flanks occurring. Jorgamo from behind. Damage certainly done. Demon 1, snappy, precision, and EG find themselves a massive advantage. A pistol round
dong.
Exactly what EG need, but they need so much more as well. Beautiful idea on the pistol though.
Bisa comeback guys, bisa
Clearly
comeback.
got some concept of Loud wanting to play without too much info from their killjoy. Over on B, they just walk that up super deep, and specifically Ethan's gate crashing towards the right side of halls. Usually Ethan's going to be gate crashing left side of halls constantly. Seems like a small difference, but
slight adjustment, but necessary if, you know, like Loud have been playing. They're definitely aware, they've seen the tapes.
Yeah, you want to be mixing things up like that, just so that Loud are not able to anti-strat you in a game of this magnitude. Frod's talked a lot about the level of prep work that he does heading into events like this, and the whole team does. Watching the tape, not just their opponents, but their own.
Dua-dua nggak sih respect streamer? Cok, udah 2 jam setengah, cok.
Loud. No noise made, no util thrown out. EG trying to fake like they were taking that B control. They smoked it themselves, they droned as well, not seeing anything. They are scared of the stack, yet they are walking into it. Tucked to the corner now. It all stands on this one. At a moment's notice, it could fall to pieces. Shock dart, lay it down just in case this Nana swarms close to the corner. Sadak, he was trying to get cheeky with it. Dashing forwards, TP's gate crash all abound and used towards the back of the site. They need something to clear this. Okay, that will do it. Through the window. The aim is sharp indeed. Real danger. Less.
Anjir dapat 2 Les lu.
Lame warm up in the moment in the round here, but
PPX lawan siapa bang? Yang menang ini baru lawan PPX Star, cok. Gila, Les ngeri banget anjing dapat 2, cok, seripnya.
It definitely looked like there was some potential for that to go wrong. You see that one with the X-ray, and Kawanzin just got destroyed. Demon 1 hitting some nasty shots. A reminder that Demon 1 had his worst map since joining Evil Geniuses playing against Paperrex and has just come
Orang
straight
pas
back out
Paperrex
top
menurut
frag in almost all of these
match-nya
maps.
ini bang, iya soalnya aku nggak dukung dua-duanya, biasa aja gitu, jadi kayak mager.
Is he trying to take this one solo, fakes it? Maybe just didn't like what he saw in terms of util, didn't want to commit to it.
It's a heavy investment with the high tide over here. You've got a decent idea that they're fighting over A main. Boostio's going to try and catch a timing, tuck himself in at this box as Loud go and re-clear.
I really like this idea. I don't think it gets cleared, especially with Demon 1 getting that one. 2 years. Real chance for a punish, but okay. The rifles, bangable into the box.
Boostio knew that he wasn't going to be anticipated and decided to try and make something happen there. Ethan's only got a ghost, so he can't really challenge towards less. But they can recognize now, they've seen enough of the Loud players over towards Art and A, that they know B's got to be a little weak.
It's going to be heard. Sadak has his util laid down. Start. Meant to try and clear out the top section of B, but it's just delaying them now with the Nana Swarm at their feet. They're worried. But the flanks are just buying time for Loud now to start to regroup. Together here, Ethan. Ult online.
Who's next?
That might make the difference here, but with 30 seconds remaining, he's just trying to ping out these players. Everyone's off site. Be catching any targets. Sees Aspas. Flash and backs away.
Spike planted.
What's the answer now from Loud? High tide back online. 2 years. Wraps this one all the way across now. Won't have to expend one of his smokes here. This is just with the Guardian still. It's rifles running it through here. The Crossfire setup's got to be playing off each other. Ethan almost doing enough damage. 20 health to Aspas.
On the flank.
Right from behind. They do not anticipate it. They do not expect it. It is played once more all the way to perfection.
Woo! Dia lagi, cok.
Not lose clutches.
Another Red Bull clutch from Com. He made the massive wraparound play. He was over in B-Link setting up that recon dart lineup, never ended up using a recon. Wasn't there to try and help his team at all on their entry into B. Had full faith that they were going to get in, get the spike plant, and he can be that final line of defense to win the round. He went all the way back through B-Link, through water, into spawn. The big
Dia lagi lo
play.
nge-clutch begitu loh, cok.
And the rest of his team bought enough time. Another ridiculous clutch from Com. Got to be the best clutcher of the playoffs, certainly at this point.
Those numbers have got to be insane. Just feels like every time he's placed in 1v1, 1v2, doesn't matter. Always there. And now, you know, for what was such a safe beginning to the second half of Pearl for Loud, it's hot water almost. 6 rounds. Game for EG, many in a row. Set themselves up. Get crash into the back. Ethan does commit to it. There's a dog in his face though. Definitely going to be a bit dicey. Kawazine is cleaned up, just playing close to the pillar, but they have not dealt with Sadak. Nana Swarm. But respect that one. Demon 1. Instantly out of there. I'm drafting the dash. There's enough noise has been made, really. There's no hiding this intent at this point. EG, you know they're trying to take this one. Rattling off shots, picking them apart, picking the timings, 2 years, and Aspas all together. Enough of a reset, but damage surely done here. Demon 1, he's left to it. It's a 1v1. Aspas!
Drifting tuh, cocok.
Pulls out the Blade Storm for the Mastercard Drifty. What a response from Loud. You were saying it was getting dangerous. It looked like they'd found themselves in hot water. And they get out. A series of shots hit by Tui's here. A lot of damage inflicted. And just so many players stacked around on the site. Almost too many small percentage plays, but by everyone from Loud. To be able to combine together and get that one down. It's giving Loud a little buffer.
Yeah, bit of a buffer. That's what gets them the first defensive round win. This map so far for them. Premium being put now to take control. Towards Art for EG, updraft, almost there, less. Luckily not spammable, not with the Blade Storms here. There's your util, yeah, I mean vulnerable there.
Like banget Demon 1 masuk
Pointing him
kayak
exactly, directly, less. Still revealed here, this is ridiculous. Tucked to the corner, right behind it. Doesn't know if they're pushing up onto the angle though. It's a little bit awkward when this fades. Might be in a significant amount of danger, but maybe with the wall up in his face, he might be able to isolate one of the fights. No, he's got two players waiting for him, still gets one.
Nice flick to make the non and done into a one and done. Kaos and Tuis are still here to try and hold the back line.
With that kill, it does give up our control. Jorgamo walking it through.
He's so happy to try and make the play.
Yeah, it's an interesting smoke, isn't it? Brought down in the end, though. Kawazim reposition a tap. That's counter spam. They were waiting for that one.
Still a 2v3.
Hantu, guys.
Still chances here. Com's got his Hunter's Fury. Is he going to be able to escape? Yeah, just takes a small amount of chip damage. Com is never not flanking.
Wait a second, yeah.
Com is always flanking.
The danger here, I believe, is Jorgamo doesn't have util to delay, doesn't have a pull on line. Com from behind. It all relies on him. If Jorgamo can get a pick, it makes it a little bit easier for them. Still a 2 versus 3. Turrets there, blocking off the angle. They don't expect it. They don't expect it. Finally, he strikes.
He has ult.
From behind, does have the ult backing away, now playing his life. And Aspas, it's an impossibility. Forcing out the ult. Jorgamo, he's set up to win that fight. How did EG just pull that one back from the brink?
They're so quick at coming up with post-plant ideas. Other teams would wonder for a while, should I commit to the fight? Should I try and make the play? Com's instant, decisive,
30 seconds.
and confident in it because he's done it so many times before.
One enemy.
He can visualize the entire process because it's just so familiar to him. He's been doing it over and over in the playoffs of champions. And yeah, it's Jorgamo that cleans it up, but Com makes the play that makes that a reality again. Loud won the Thrifty to be able to get themselves up to 10. They might need something similar. Talk about a 9-3 curse.
Yeah, tested. At this point, Loud probably tired of comebacks against them. EG not pushed away. A-main's theirs. Drone, not really being broken. 2 years. Does it tag him? Yes, it does. Spammable into the corner. He's just got to try and evade all of it, but no, it's too much. 3 rifles. Weighing down on him. And the signs of that, EG content to slow this one down.
This slower pace is what brought them so much success over on the first map. Getting a feel for where Loud would be set up. Les looks like the only danger, really, in how the defense is currently positioned.
Wah, panas bang. Tua kaput,
catch Jorgamo on some kind of aggressive lurk play. Otherwise, it's just going to be another slow siege from EG.
Ozzy in a position where he can spam that angle. Sadak just dealing with it. Ethan with the plan pushed away for now with the snake bite. Vulnerable up.
Jorgamo coming around the back of Les.
Yeah, this timing has been missed. Oh, has it? Les. Hold up, wait a second, he can hear the footsteps, he's repositioned all the way back, but still EG.
And now Aspas.
Yeah, they have control of this, surely they do. Aspas, upgrade gained. It's never over. And when he's got the rifle in his hands. Turret's there though, flipping the map. Planning for default, EG with backside control here.
Just great setups.
Yeah.
Fantastic crossfire.
And it's off comms contact, I think. Either that or Demon 1. Demon 1 off angle. Dealt with, destroyed, Ethan. Okay.
Jing, hampir coy itu si Les, cok. Itu Les kalau dapet, cok. Wah, gila sih orang nih.
Almost the moment. But EG survive.
Itu Corsair udah di kepala, cok. Lu lihat sih.
Out of 6 rounds in this half so far. Both of these teams have been excellent at their attack sides. It's just been a running theme throughout this match.
Tuh nyampe Corsair tinggal turun tembak dikit itu mati tuh.
Loud have got to stop this momentum that EG now have. Rifles, operator, back in hand for Loud. They were up 9-3 at the half. And they need this win to avoid elimination, to avoid going home and missing out on their chance to be back-to-back champions winners.
Yeah, that dream will be dead. This map is the turning point. They gotta seal it out. They have the advantage already. Ethan, not being used, worked his way into the forward position, close. Sadak wants to meet him. This is a risky peek. Does Sadak really overstay it? Does he overplay it? Wants to clear it onto the corner. Yep, just spots it. Immediately out of there, though. There is that uncertainty. You just don't really know where Ethan is, but now, of course, revealed.
EG have such deep control over mid right now. They've put a turret down to watch water.
Yeah, it's, I mean, middle is theirs. Not getting any through this. I mean, Loud aware of it.
Udah kosong dong, ayo dong, biar gue tidur cepet nih.
What it does do is make it really uncomfortable for Aspas. Playing together him and Sadak. Here's the hit about to come through. The gate crash at his feet. Dart reveals it. What is that? Adjustment and flick was necessary with even being brought down, but again, putting the squeeze onto Sadak. Sadak repositioned into the orb. It's a weave in and out play. Demon 1 has to respond, and he does. 2 kills there, spots the player up the top, but now walking, cutting the noise, flash in his face though, still got the dash. Here's the Reckoning. Lay it down, stuns, abound. Got to win these fights out for it, but it's all down to Demon 1. There's too much to overcome, surely. Snakebite at the feet. The stuns are avoided and dodge. Yes, the plant is down, but every avenue watched, every angle, every chance is going to be shut down, all the way sticking through, and yet nothing to break the cove. A wonderful effort, but it's Loud who find himself up to 11.
What an incredible performance coming out from Aspas and Sadak there, anchoring towards B. The flick from Aspas might define whether or not they win the round. You know, if Aspas doesn't hit this,
there's just no shot.
Surely Ethan is going to be able to clean up Sadak.
Oh, yeah.
Right? And so this is how moments cascade into each other. If Aspas doesn't hit the ridiculous flick, maybe Sadak isn't also able to get 2 kills on sight. Suddenly EG are right back into things.
Aku tidur aja bang, karena sih kuat-kuat aja. Cuma kalau ketiduran aja paling. Kayak tiba-tiba kayak matanya merem terus pules.
This map looked like it was gonna just be easy, plain sailing after the first half.
Yeah.
And instead, it's been a grueling slog.
Andai aku di sini.
Lotus, and it has just got, just up, slow down to a crawl. Obviously, still chances for EG here. I mean, they're taking time out now to discuss this one. They've still been in control when it comes to these attack sides.
Massively important round in front of us. Guardian for Kawanzin. Bulldog, light armor for Sadak. But they have large ultimates with which to play.
Petnya glow up yang cosplay bang.
And Aspas is setting up.
Gue sekarang badannya kalau habis olahraga yang kayak basket gitu kayak pegel anjing hari keduanya. Kenapa ya? Kayak gue nggak pernah kardio berat itu loh. Sekali main basket lompat-lompat lari tuh kena semua anjing langsung.
Fast play. This is Aspas. He's going to be using the Trailblazer now to make sure it clears it. 2 shots fired to break it, so gives the confirmation to Aspas that there's more than just one player waiting. That does temper him, his excitement to try and take the fight. He's going to be backing away now to Pillar. Ethan, same diligence. He was just taking A main control, seeking to fake it, but I seem to be aware of this. Aspas. Oh, this is such an awkward position. Is this because they've been contacting? Potentially, but noise is being made now all the way up through into the smoke. There's about to be a timing to be taken, and he flashes to peek through this one. Over the top! That is disgusting! But he meets his match. In the end, Ethan's there with a consistency to trade. Here's the lockdown now being placed with that space earned. Got to respect this.
There's going to be a lockdown in return, Sadak with one of his own. The question is how EG are going to be able to get the plant off and stop the retake from happening. I thought for a moment there, Sadak was going to get himself pain.
He was close to the box there. It was a spammable angle. He's brought down. There is no spike.
No plant.
Planted. It's throwing everyone for a bit of a loop here. There are plays to be made. Bustio is going to be caught in the open.
Jorgamo's going to get caught by the alarm bot here. So he can't go for a flank either.
It's absolute chaos.
I mean, look at Bustio's
into the corner. There's no way he survives here, but he's looked into his position and nobody's going to clear him. Goes here. What is going on? He's in the spawn, man. He's in the spawn. There's no time left. The 12 seconds is cleared out with a flash play. Loud in control of this one. The spike's still in their hands. 2 years. Adjustment with the aim. Snaps to the side. Loud on the precipice.
Grinding these rounds out one by one.
Yeah, no amount of scrims are going to help you deal with that situation.
No, I mean, look at the situation there that happens, though. The denial onto the plant. They get into that spot, and ideally, Jorgamo's pull is supposed to be a little earlier, so that they're not able to get that spam angle. So just a small misstep in EG's timing on when they execute these things. And Lauda offered an opening there. Now EG have to make it work with horrible weaponry.
Everything invested into it. Viper's Pit down. Hunter's Fury over the top here. Tries to set it up with Demon One with the knives, but no connection, no kill, no refresher with the blades.
There's so much damage onto Sadak. He's going to get the heal though, meeting up with Kawanzin. Unless has not been pressured inside here.
The fact that they didn't posture less out of that spot. Viper's Pit. It's critical. Just removes A entirely now. There's no chance of lurk plays. You can see Boostio's position tucked into Art. To the side now, Flash as well. Everybody grouping up onto the corner. Aspas is here, revealed. Does he get out of danger though? Interesting scenario. Smokes to try and help him out. Is everything being cleaned up loud? This could be it. The final blow to seal the map. Aspas will not be budged, will not be removed, still holds his ground. Here's a TP, and here to contain Aspas! On the move, making the moves, desperation all the way. Loud are not done yet.
What a response from this super team from Brazil.
Lanjut dulu guys.
Looking
Ini 12 juta,
fantastic out
Cok.
here on Pearl. There were some moments where EG looked like they were going to be able to get back into this, but in the end, it's a 13-8. It's clean, and it's loud.
Definitely got a series on our hands here, man. A clean overall map leading deeper and deeper into this best of 5. You don't want to miss it. See you just after this.
Nah, di VG iya sih, VG-nya 5,3 ya.
Bringing in a new roommate to save money, is that the plan?
Nggak usah dipaksa bang, kalau ngantuk bang, nggak pasti pengen sih gua tuh map lagi lah palingan. Ini mahalnya cukup. Gue masih punya casing lama, gue masih ada guys, casing lama masih ada, PSU masih ada 650 watt, 650 watt masih ada, ini 2000 watt, tai 6 juta. Mulai guys, sudah kan guys, sudah kan. Isi streaming ini terlalu overpower nggak ya? Overpower ini kayaknya nggak perlu deh guys ya. i3 aja nggak sih? Nggak ada i3 ya? Ada i3 cuy aja. Lagi nih guys, 2,5 nih apa? Oh dia lebih kecil lagi. Oh gimana? Oke, 25. Boleh. Turun lagi tuh guys. Malan sih RAM-nya guys. RAM buat ini. Ya nggak tahu sih gua. Ini sih paling udah paling murah nih. Ini paling guys, sudah paling murah, Cok. Ini gua nggak tahu motherboard paling murah ada lagi nggak di bawah ini guys. Ini kemahalan motherboardnya 1,6 anjir, harusnya bisa lebih murah lagi. Harusnya bisa lebih murah lagi guys ya. Paling mahal tuh VGA doang, Cok. $3060 masih ada yang jual. Ya beda dikit, Cok. Sumpah mending 4060 lah, beda dikit sumpah. Tanggung, Cok. Main 16 nggak kejadian bang. Kirain misalnya kejadian guys ya. Plus nggak apa-apa sih, paling harus 3.200. Gue pilih apa sih guys? Aperture King. HZ DR4 kan. Giga doang berarti cok. Ini Cube Gaming nih 4,5 tuh. Terus 9. Bisa 9 juta sih. Bisa di press lagi 9 juta. Bisa sih, bisa. Tapi RAM kayak emang 16 ini 16 aja lah cow nih ini press nih cow. Kayak gitu-gitu guys, di press lagi dia paling murah. Cuma gue nggak tahu nih bisa di press lagi nggak nih. Emang yang tinggal beli ini doang sih beberapa. PSU gue masih ada soalnya guys, gue PSU masih ada yang bekas PC pertama gue. Quater core masih ada, casing masih ada. Itulah. Jadi masih bisa, ya nggak tahu sih, tapi kita belajar guys ya. Bagaimana cara konekinnya guys? Gue mau belajar dari YouTube, coba kita cek ya. How to connect streaming PC with gaming PC. Oke, apa sih guys? Oh ini nih, dual PC. Buat game sama, buat OBS doang sih. Capture card to the stream PC using Oke. Oh, berarti gue butuh HDMI dong, cok. Gue butuh ini dong, apa butuh ini? Butuh Elgato, coy. Oh, nggak berat ini kan beratnya lebih murah bang. Ryzen beda dikit, cok, sumpah. Guys, ini si Intel Core segini sama Ryzen beda dikit, cok, harganya. Elgato gue punya maksudnya. Oh, berarti Elgatonya ke streaming PC ya. Set USB-nya. USB ke streaming PC, cengkleng. Outputnya. Output on your gaming PC graphic card. Oh. Ngerti gue coba pakai Elgato. Nah, soundnya gimana? Siapa dia? Oh, ngerti gue guys. Ini sih kayaknya gue lebih milih untuk renov rumah dulu sih dibandingkan ini. Oh, ini Bang Wina bang nggak terlalu pengen ini guys, ribet-ribet tuh PC tuh. Satu aja yang terbaik gitu udah.
There's so many more to take for Loud if they're going to pull it off. What a statement it would be if they
can. Gue mau cek Noval guys. Emang Noval udah mulai 2 PC ya? Dia udah mulai ini guys. Penasaran si Noval ini udah sebagus apa streamingnya? Ini harusnya kan berat nih. Ini 2 PC, ini 2 PC berarti ya guys ya.
If he continues to step up, I genuinely think Achilleos, it's going to be just a big boom for them, but they're going to need him to step up here.
I mean, they do. and
Ya
it's
sih dia
not
nggak
a
burem
gimmick. That
cowok
was
lah, dia nggak
proven
burem
yesterday
cowok gamenya.
versus Paperrex, as you can see this.
Ini nggak
The
burem
stats that he was
gamenya
able
guys.
to put up there, but Loud were able to study it. They've
Valorant
now
juga
shown this
Valorant.
multiple times, and clearly Loud did their research. They knew that this map was going to come up. They knew that they're going to stick to that pick, and they were able to counteract and deny Ethan so much value.
Iya cowok jadi rapi banget guys, lihat guys. Guys rapi, jadi nggak burem cowok, enak banget.
Staggering 7-2 versus Paperrex.
Worth it banget sih hasilnya guys.
They piloted around that beautifully.
Oke, jadi nggak burem lah ya. Dia nggak ada pixelasi, coba lihat gue ya guys ya.
Yoru is
lihat
such
channel
a
gue guys.
confusing agent when the other team. Its entire point is deception, right? You
can
can be faking
see
it to be,
on
are you
my-
there? Are you here? And the comms, my team, we had to invent new comms just specifically for how to tackle the Yoru
Lihat ya,
noises.
tuh.
And for Loud to do that,
Kalau lu
down
gerak,
2
mana
maps,
yang
and
rusuh
now
ya?
coming into split.
Lu game yang harusnya game yang sama sih anjing. Valorant nggak gitu kelihatan sih guys. Oh nih kalau gue gerak nih lihat kameraku burem cok. Dia kalau yang rusuh-rusuh tuh burem cok. Sengoku udah pasti deh kalau ini. Sengoku nih Sengoku gue mana cok? Ini udah pasti burem nih cok. Ini nggak terlalu juga sih. Tapi kalau lagi streaming, harus kelihatan sih sebenarnya kalau dari handphone ini burem nih burem. Burem ya.
3-1 so far at Champions. The one loss only to DRX in that opening matchup, where DRX was able to best them. Other than that, it's been very strong performances. I mean, 13-2 Paperrex, 13-8 versus Liquid.
Kamera jadi burem cok.
This has been a very
Kalau
good
gerak
map
tuh
for Loud.
gamenya berat, kamera gue jadi burem.
That this Euro composition, there is tape to study. The thing that does concern me is not being able to find their comfort when it comes down to composition. But
Game apa lah game berat coy? Yang berat apa sih game berat? Game berat apa lagi guys? Baldur Gate burem nggak? Kayak enggak deh. Ini nggak terlalu, tapi sih ini kan replay ya, gue nggak tahu ya kalau pas streaming ya. Ini kan replay ya, kalau replay mungkin lebih bagus guys. Ya nggak sih? Pas streaming itu beda cerita guys, tahu gue guys. Streaming beda cerita ya nggak sih? Replay pasti lebih bagus jelas, tapi pas streaming gue nggak tahu. Sering burem di TV tuh. Emang tau gue pasti burem ada. Itu makanya itu jeleknya apa? Jeleknya PC lu berat gitu loh. Sama aja sih kalau replay stream. Replay stream beda cowok. Pasti lebih bagus. Tau gue emang gue ngeliatnya kalau replay itu pasti lebih bagus hasilnya. Thank you Mr. Beast.
If you want to close this one out on a map where your opponent is favored, this is where you really prove that you're ready for another fight.
And here's your prime gaming agent select. They're going to stick to their guns on this one, EG. The chamber is back in action, this time in the hands of Boostio here. We'll see how this works out.
They've been like flip-flopping. They tried the Demon 1 on the chamber. Now they're going back to Boostio. He is really good at the controller, and Boostio does like opping a lot more than Demon 1 does, especially with the defensive side start. I think that is a good choice for AG.
I'm interested to see how it plays out. I wasn't entirely
Beda soalnya tau gue guys. Pas saat live itu kan suka burik, tapi di saat lu lagi udah keluar replaynya biasa akan lebih bagus karena dia udah di render. Kalau yang gue lihat ya, tapi let's see sih. Tapi gue nggak tahu sih ini planning ini mungkin nggak dalam waktu dekat guys. Soalnya nggak urgent gitu loh. Nggak terlalu urgent sih ini kayak gini-gini. Bikin PC kedua.
Gets them close to being able to push it towards the end, towards an overtime, but couldn't quite get there. If he can have a very hot start coming out the gate with this chamber, that's what they absolutely need to get that momentum back on their side. Steal it away from Lab, because otherwise you have so much tempo control in this composition with the double flash, with that breach, you can slow down attacks with that fault line.
Oh boy, this is going to be an exciting one here. EG have an opportunity to close it out, but our teams have picked 5 maps, so let's go ahead and see if we're going to play them all out and send it back over to your casters, Brendan Sideshow.
Nah, rumah gue masih ini nih apa masih berat nih cok. Lagi pengen nego harga murah. Terus gue harus pindah ribet. Yang semua ini bakal ribet banget cok kalau jadi cok. Terus gue pengen punya WC sendiri. Gue nggak ada WC. Gue butuh WC sih WC. Butuh WC, butuh ruangannya tuh nggak bisa kedap. Itu enak banget tuh kalau udah kedap guys anjing. Mau gue teriak-teriak malam kek, mau gue main horror nggak takut gue. Kalau gue sekarang di rumah ini takut gue kalau game yang bikin gue teriak-teriak atau emosi gitu gue takut malam-malam. Diomelin gue cok.
a hard anti, expecting some kind of B main
Demon
aggression.
1 Astra lagi
which
coy
doesn't
anjing.
yet come.
Bustio main ini coy, chamber what?
Don't know where he is. Demon 1 though, a punishment. Getting ahead of himself ever so slightly. Was locked down that
Ah, Egi nge-throw cok, sumpah cok. Gak pakai peredam enggak?
It's on to Com, slows him down.
Kamar gua gak pakai peredam guys.
What a read though, off the start. Lauda tucked in that corner, I think trying to evade any information that Ethan would get from a flash, hoping to prompt a push out, and then they punish it. It's perfect.
Here they stand. The discipline is there from
Swingnya white banget sih, kenapa ya?
When he's peeking for a bit of information, Nade flying through. Ethan now tucked, and he's really gonna have to do the most. Onto this one, him, the crossfire setup alongside Com. Dismantled in a moment though, when the kills were traded out, and it does still favor Loud as a team. It's a 3v1 with Boostio. Does have the ghost.
So tough though.
Yeah, with less tucked here.
Less in male.
Amin Rayhan, makasih ya.
And Tui's has just spotted him. Perfect utility coming out from Sadak as well. The flash, the stun. Still manages to find one actually. Les probably should have been able to wrap that up a little earlier, but Loud take the pistol.
Thank you, Ugly.
I'm a little concerned. I spoke earlier about the map pool.
Bang, gua scan QR lain di Bloxlink. Bloxlink apa tuh?
On split and on bind.
Thank you ya bang, makasih kopinya bang. Love you bang.
In terms of the head-to-head between these two teams, EG are 1-0 up on split. EG have won, I think it was a 13-3 scoreline or something against Loud on this map. But at Champions here recently, I haven't really liked what EG have been pulling out, this raised chamber composition. I'm not huge on it. It requires massive games from Boostio. Boostio on Pearl, he only got 9 kills. 5 of those were in one round. He got an ace.
A lot of emphasis to place on your shoulders, but okay, when the opportunity's there, he does grab it.
That's what he
Amang sekarang apa sih merek bagus buat SSD apa sih, bukannya Samsung ya? Kurang ya guys emang Samsung ya. Mau pakai Samsung kok banyak, 2 biji Samsung gua. Apa yang bagus? WD. WD bang, menurut gua WD ya. Gua jarang liat orang beli WD sih. HyperX ada, cuman susah di Indo. Gue pakai Evo, kalau yang PC utama.
No way. Wow. Back and away. He's hunting for the second kill here, but oh my. Hopped away. Scot-free. They hit a reload here with 30 seconds remaining. Once more, Ethan do so much more. Can't hit that shot though. Still a flash head flying, and it is perfect. The connection. Aspas blinds it up, buying time for Demon 1 over the top. Pushing forwards, Aspas.
It'd have to be an ace.
It's bloody earned the showstopper already, man. We're in round 2. And it would have to be the ace. But Com in the clutch. We know what he's capable of. He does not lose them. Set your sights on this one. Com!
No. M44 Pro apa tuh?
Aspas a historic ace and works off the back of what Boostio and Ethan had done to set them up for this MasterCard Thrifty again. EG steal it away. I was talking about the fact that Boostio needs to have big games on the chamber, and he comes out with the opening pick instantly. Spike abandoned down mid. What a play by Ethan though as well, to just consistently be harassing these Loud players of Aspas and Tuis as they got closer and closer to the spike, leaving things in the hands of Com, who is always good for the clutch.
Play hard, live evil, anjay.
I don't think Com lives by the mantra of live evil.
He seems quite wholesome.
One of the most wholesome players that we have out here. Yeah. But he has found his form.
Ethan on the top of the ropes. Hello. It's escaping that one. Here we go. Okay, showstopper committed. That is a direct hit. Demon 1, there's going to be no remains left of him. And Com wrapped around the pillar. It's pushed into really unfortunate timing here. Now this is a lighter buy from Loud already. Massive advantage for them. How does it get played by EG? Util is here, surely. In waiting now. Nade 10 flying, but the flash, I mean, it's over in a blink of an eye.
It's gone. It's done as quickly as that. Aspas answers with another 4K back-to-back rounds of Aspas dominance, this time resulting in a round win.
Oh.
That's ridiculous.
Might have just woken up the final boss. He's sitting at 10 and 2. What is that? What is that?
God.
Nah, okay, okay. Yeah. Try and take it to that guy. You're going to need to, I don't know, toggle or something, man. I mean, that is just disgusting.
He's 10 and 2 after 3 rounds.
Yeah. Back
Flash,
to back.
stun, looking like they want to fake some A-ramp control. But with Aspas not pushing off the back of it, he's just waiting to collect any level of reaction from EG in mid.
This time, Loud, much more aware of the EG game plan when on the weaker buys, the ecos. They know that, you know, mid is compromised. You can see the jump spots, just them slowly trying to pick apart this control. Boostio. One shot there, not to the head though, so Aspas survives.
Planning lu ke depannya mau ngapain nih, Bang? Planning ke depan apa tuh? Ya, streaming, menghibur dengan caraku sendiri. Tertawa, ngetrol, ya gitulah. Masih sama kok, planningnya nggak jauh-jauh. Bisnis, I hope so.
There is a chance they catch less.
Just trying to get a timing. Yeah, they're worried about him.
And look at them specifically bringing the Trailblazer through to sight because Les was getting deep on these A-lurks against Fnatic. EG are ready for it.
He's found a space. Towards the side, they give up a heaven control as a result of it. Aspas. Interesting angle to be playing at here. Has to be worried about the push out the smokes, especially as they start to fade, which they do. He's got the timing in his head pretty much perfectly. But they are really giving up control. I mean, everybody playing up on site here by Loud. This could quickly turn on its head at a moment's notice. The player to watch here, 2 years tucked away, he's going to try and seek that timing, and he does grab the one still. It's got to be dug out of this forward position. There are flanks on flanks occurring. It was back here. Tom still lurking up. Okay. A decent go of things. This should be a 1 round here for Loud.
Aspas is looking to try and take the fight straight to Ethan. He wants to build up his second showstopper already.
You know exactly where Con was. The backside laid out. I mean, these guys, Loud are just in impeccable form. Red hot right now, not missing a single shot. You're exactly right setting it up. I mean, Aspas, his second showstopper is 3 ult orbs away now.
Tapi ini Lot megang kendali banget, coy.
Round 5.
And that's a tool that's just going to burst open the EG defense. One of the biggest problems that EG faced, the last time they played Split with this composition against EDG, they couldn't defend. They couldn't find the right moments to be able to shut down sight hits from coming through. And if you think back to how EDG play with individuals all over the map, that's something that Les could definitely find value from. The op, not quite catching there from Boostio as Aspas gets deep, gobbles up all of that space.
Impactful pakai ininya, chambernya.
It's for Boostio, but now forced to just back away and try and play this retake.
Kasih masuk sih berat sih.
Difficult. Still Ethan.
Ada upgrade buat kamar sendiri. Ada. Malah gua upgrade pertama gua mau renov kamar.
It might get a little bit difficult here. Loud playing a ton of players deep onto the site. They kind of need a plan to bail themselves out. Util capable of flushing them out. Here's the Seekers. He's pretty far back there, so they know that Tia is at least stuck close down to hell. It's all being exchanged on either side. The flash coverage. Kawazine once more. Boostio tries to swing out, does return fire, but really the damage is just being done. And
attempts all over the place.
Keluar mati. Give it up at this point. EG recognized that.
The Loud post plants, the setups, crossfires, utility usage. Every part of it is looking excellent here.
Yeah.
They avoided that first issue with Boostio missing his inaugural op shot. And then after that, it was plain sailing. Loud looking immaculate, putting the squeeze on EG. And one of the issues when you find yourself in spots like this, from EG's perspective, is that all of the adrenaline coursing through your veins, the euphoria from being up 2-0, it starts to dwindle, starts to drop down, and then you're crashing and you realize you're not calming as much, and you can feel a very real version of the pressure.
Iya, ini berantakan sekali.
It ends up, if you worry about it happening too much, being a self-fulfilling prophecy.
That's what we talk about it. Big game experience and best of fives, they matter a lot.
Loud have got tons.
Certainly do.
Boostio taking his operator deep down mid. The Viper wall helping him after he takes a shot. The wall can go up. He'll escape into the rendezvous.
Bang, sampai ronde 5 bang. Kemungkinan besar sih ya sih kalau gue lihat dari gameplay kayak begini, Cok.
Down, EG, they rotate a lot of their players away. It's all dependent on Com surviving. This pit is the only thing holding them back.
Jualis Cok main race. Si Demon One nggak main race, guys.
They have flashes from Kawanzine to give info, but more important, the Seekers.
How can deal with all they got to do is try and spam close to the Seekers here. Flash once more, the horn. Okay, it's all being offloaded. Fault line. They haven't removed him. He survived, so the pit's still up, but they just want to move all the way past it, taking heaven control. A lot at their feet here, and it's Jorgamo to try and meet them. Satchel, disengage, round to the side, Ethan. Locking down the ropes angle, but it is carnage. A scramble towards it, Com retreating. Back against the wall, into elbow, low enough though, a single shot, once more, will just bring him down, and he does not claim the kill, it was necessary. At this point, EG shut out of the sight.
Wah sama, kayaknya sih iya, Cok. Dikasih defense,
a little bit more, I mean, okay. 2v4, why not?
Go for
There's the rocket.
When you have your second showstopper in round 6, sure, send it. Why not?
I don't know where Demon One is.
He's getting run down.
Cornered. And brought down once
Gila,
more.
Spas gila banget, Cok.
These maps have been defined by the attack sides for both of these teams. It's no different now with Loud. It's 5-1. A timeout has to be forced out now. EG taking this.
A lot of the time we talk about teams having plans to deal with Viper's pits, but it's rare that you see an execution so perfect as that. The Seekers came through, they followed them, they were ready with the breach utility as well. They drove Com out of his pit so quickly. Com was fearful for his life, and then they instantly got through it and took a heaven control. No dawdling, no hesitation. Loud just used their utility, instantly took space off the back of it. And all of this is setting up Aspas to have an unreal game. 16-3 right now.
Showing no signs of slowing down.
And I mean, the emotion that the Killjoys got on her face there is me watching EG
Otter is my waifu,
choke the lead in the series. Because Loud have just looked completely different across Pearl and Split so far.
Yeah.
The first 6 rounds here have been dominant.
Lagi masih main kan itu kan ini kan ada 2 nyawa guys di turnamen ini guys. Aku kalah bakal ke lower bracket. Ini lower bracketnya, grand final lower bracket. Lower final bilang.
Bustio's lost his operator. He's going to pick up the tour de force in this round. But he hasn't really found the opportunities to get.
Jogemo belum nge-kill, Demon One kill 1. Aduh. Orang-orang M-Star-nya begini, Cok. Gua nggak yakin besok EG bakal, maksudnya kayak menurut gua ya kalau misalnya EG yang masuk.
Not there.
No,
it's not present.
And again, part of that is because they're constantly put in bad positions because Loud are so fast to get into nice spots.
Lovely flash though, that sets it up, okay.
Good opening. That's what Boostio's been missing a little. He finds it there, puts his team in a 5v4.
Time wasted from Loud though, they want to try and use the Trailblazer. Nothing else to push through. Here it is, Rolling Thunder. Cuts into the side. Trademark at their feet, Com. I mean, everybody just being slowed down to a crawl. 2 years through the box. Remove the trader, Sadak, last one left. 1 versus 3. Everybody quickly alerted to his position now. He needs to try and force some of these fights out. Ethan just holding it. The jiggle as well. Knows he doesn't need to force this fight out. Close behind it. The positioning, it's spammable. Fault line,
good stun.
Good connection, but still the movement is just a little bit cleaner. EG making sure to not let that one slip away from them.
Players getting on the board. EG warming up. Boostio with the first, and then actually EG in position to fight over the map control, which the important area ended up being a heaven in this round. Nice flash also from Ethan to set that one up and make it a little easier for Boostio to generate the first kill for his team. But it's this constant war over heaven ended up being a large difference. Usually EG were just giving up that space, allowing Loud to take it. They weren't fast enough to be able to respond.
Akhirnya EG kembali back to the track.
Here's more of what we've seen from Loud in the past. Heavy emphasis towards B main control. Boostio's picked correctly again.
With the operator. Flash is good. Pull is also good. Wants to use the rendezvous. But Jorgamo is ready to pick up the pieces in case there was a fast punish play. He's got a showstopper in the back pocket, so any players that walk straight into... Okay!
What?
Wallbang angle from there. Didn't know about that one. The punishment when Ethan's just looking for a bit of mid-round information.
And as soon as this area is taken by Kawanzin and Les, the whole of Loud come and just backfill the space.
Aftershock is good. Made a little bit better here, but okay. Bit of a whiffage there with the movement. I think maybe slowed down a bit prior by some of that util into the choke point. A chance. Boostio misses. Com though. Still looked down to the side and still here. That consistency, dodging. Everything that's thrown at him, it's a little bit disjointed in terms of Loud with the positioning, but as the smoke goes down, Com, only the one before the trade. Jorgamoto back in action, back in the fight. 40 seconds left, has the showstopper, Boombot. There it is, finds his target, but which way does he want to send the rocket flying? One sign of live, Sadak brings him down, and a cosmic divide. It partitions and splits it up. Demon 1, the only thing on his side is a lack of noise cues. They don't know about this one. They've all repositioned the waist. Okay, they're gonna be able to hear it. Demon 1.
Kalau gua ketiduran bangunin guys ya.
Dropping down into his face. Less. Just bring it
Demon
into
1 udah
it.
turu banget, Cok, sumpah, Cok.
Forcing the fight.
Teori Demon 1 turu, guys.
No danger from Demon 1 there towards the end. One round. That's all that EG have been able to find. No momentum gained off the back of that. They didn't manage to chain it together into a couple. People theorizing that this Loud composition would struggle in terms of its A ramp control because it doesn't have the Viper, because it doesn't have, you know, a Cypher even that can put the cages down there and allow you quiet access to A.
Ini tidur aja bang, kalau 2 sama sih gua
is using his utility for less to take that space aggressively, and then the rest of Loud rotate. What's the answer from EG? Trailblazer goes deep on this one, finds Jorgamo holding with a Bucky down there. There's a Bucky and a Judge. Odds and ends for EG, trying to keep this alive. Same story as the last time they played Split. No defensive rounds.
It's a bit risky though, if you are allowed walking into this.
Ini gua sekali gigi.
Close quarters combat. It's going to be the name of the game. They just want to walk up. Nade. In case someone's close, that flushes them out.
Paperrex nggak kuat dong bang. Kuat Paperrex mah beda cerita, Cok.
Right there. Trailblazers used at a very good time here for EG. Going straight down into mid, but now they know exactly where they are. B main control. Lost earlier, the lockdown. Should be pushing all
Pagi
of them
bang,
back
pagi,
here.
selamat pagi.
EG have as a
Selamat
response.
pagi.
Nice
Selamat
pull as well. Stops any attempt of just trying to flood.
Spike planted.
Super diligent, very clean from Loud so far.
Need rebounding, Aspas. Wants to try and hold the ground here, but him and Les yet on the backs to the wall. Going to be in a pretty clean spot when the attempt comes through. Able to sail through. There's really no issues. Jorgamo. Yeah. Got a bit spicy there towards the end.
Om Bayu, selamat pagi. Saya ngantuk banget, Om Bayu.
The right game plans.
Boleh nggak gua sikat gigi dulu ya?
All the players are hitting.
Biar segar, guys.
Aspas more than halfway at this point to breaking the kill record.
Tahu kenapa gue sikat gigi? Biar langsung tidur gitu. Kita kalau ketiduran.
Especially if EG starts to mount some level of a comeback here. I'd like to see what the emotions are like within the EG camp right now. Love to listen into the comms. They're a team that likes the energy to be high and the fun to be flowing. But when you're just getting battered on Pearl and now Split, it's difficult to keep the vibes up.
Who's the player to bring it back?
Seru lagi anjing.
Stun. Does not land. Ethan draws it back here. I love that flash as well, but Aspas survives, remains. Boombot at his feet. The reposition of Ethan is quite nice. It's immaculate. Damage is being done here. EG really picking them apart. The game plan. Trying to force the fight. Force the issue. Jorgamo. It's nasty. And he's brought it to the 1v1.
Demon 1 versus Aspas.
Once more, Aspas.
Ya ada ulti lagi.
Ult in his hand. Stun. Not there in time. Did he hear the drop? I don't believe so. There's too much sound obfuscating it. Aspas left wondering. Is he pushed up onto the corner? Is his positioning known? Questions rolling through his head. Here's the showstopper. Time running short, close to the side. Let loose. Mutually assured destruction, but enough to seal the round.
And that's Aspas's third showstopper. In round 10.
He's 21-7.
It's just ridiculous what he's pulling out here. It really is. The rest of his team all got traded. It's nice moves from the rest of EG, flooding through the smokes. And what immaculate timing on this. Demon One perhaps getting a little unlucky there because he'd found that little gap through elbow. But Aspas secures it. All right, heading into the next round 11, EG mostly with rifles up, apart from Con with a stinger. He's inside the pit unless he's already through it.
Yeah,
I mean, this is so different to the previous round.
It's so strange. Just not really expecting this. Bit of a team flash, but
Les
just waiting for Les to get this kill.
He's
waiting for Les to get the kill. Yeah, and he's got it.
He's just caught Com in the back.
With the pit going down, you can send everybody else now over towards it. EG are not going to have the players over. They're going to have to scramble to try and make the most of this. Boostio.
How's he gotten two
Hello. There? Suddenly, a chance.
Sadak's looking to try and re-clear.
Oh,
good timing.
That, yeah, with the orb being picked up, Seeker's in your face. Les! No way. It's a 2 versus 2. Round 11.
So scrappy. Loud have not been allowed the time to consolidate at any point here, even after finding that opening pick. It's a 2v2 with Breed Shot online.
Seeker points him directly towards it as well. Okay. Flash over there. Boostio almost getting spammed out there onto that corner. Aftershock follows it through. It's a double face as well. They can't quite get the clean shot on the Queen Avenue. Rolling Thunder. That should set it up. Surely now to slam dunk. Boostio having to deal with the kitchen sink just sent flying towards him.
And Loud even managing to deal with the rounds when they get scrappy. This is unbelievably dominant from them. It was a 9-3 half on Pearl, and it looks like we might see something similar, perhaps even more dominant here on Split. Aspas has 21 kills. Sadak's making sure the round's secured. Loud are trying to pull off the reverse sweep.
Been here before. Enough money to purchase. You got all the extra weaponry, all the extra goodies. Les spotted. Boostio now. Hold on. Is he favored here? He's got to hear that jump spot, or at least the jump position of Les close to the corner. Who will walk into each other's sight line? It's going to miss him. It's going to miss him, and Boostio. Do the timing to take. Rapid is the approach, though. Look at them trying to make the most of this. All the way through. Again, the showstopper's dodged. Juked. Nade. Rebounding around the back here. Jorgenmo's still got his, though, left to play with rebounding. Across the floor, stopping him from crossing over that line. And Com really needs that support. He needs that help. Tuiz is in. Unexpected. Smoke's now dropped down as well. Trying to help them out and gain that ground for the rest of the team. Aspas still locking down this angle. Cosmic Divide. You don't win it. Even with the judge at that kind of range. Heal online. Ethan behind them. Quick. Again is the approach as the call is made. Boostio will try and watch it now with the tour de force over these angles. It's a double face pushing him away with the rendezvous. Ethan! That is nasty. Still alive here though, but missing the shot. Boostio! A chance. That's what that means. Just barely a chance.
One thin lifeline purchased. Blood, sweat, and tears. An incredible round, opened and closed by Boostio, but it's this 2K from Ethan that makes it doable. We saw the attack side still be good for EG, but they're 9-3 down again. Do they have what it takes? Do they have that grit?
That's the big question on everybody's mind. To EG have what it takes.
Oh boy, 9-3 as we go into the half here. Evil Genius is looking to try and get back into this one. That last round looked pretty solid, but they're going to have to do it a few more times if they want to try and shut down this series. And meanwhile, on the other side, Loud, they're poised to be able to make this, at the very least, map 5 happen.
Yeah, they're on great form to keep this run going. In particular, Aspas is having an unbelievable half thus far. It seems like every single round he's getting 2 or 3 kills for this team. He's already had at least 3 showstoppers just in this first half, and it's seems like these individual plays, beyond just the rest of all of these rounds Loud is winning, has been booming.
And it has to be some sort of record at this point, how many showstoppers that Aspas has had in one half. It has to be up there. Was it 5? Was that Brennan Sideshow was saying? It's something absurd. And it goes to show, like you said, you build that showstopper by getting so many kills for you. He's not just farming every orb, he's getting so much value winning these clutches. And overall, it looks like Loud has got EG's number on this map.
Yeah, I think if Aspas is popping off, right, it becomes a big pain point that EG are going to need to address Seth as they get ready for this next half.
No, I mean, it really is. He's just completely out of control. And
Lagi nyuci keris babi.
For this squad. Now they get ready to swap sides. EG, they need to find some momentum. They got it a little bit there at the very end. Boostio with some nice shots to try to round that out, get that round 3 to put them up, but I don't know if that's going to be enough. They need so much more.
Gue ada view vlog guys, ntar lagi gue edit ya vlog ya.
Into this game and not let it escape them, because
Lagi
I,
pengen
for
vlog
one,
terus
maybe
nih.
some of the people in the audience do. I don't believe in curses, so I think that this one's done and dusted. I think it's going to be a GG go next. Ooh.
It should be, especially considering this chamber comp was really struggling in the first half. I wasn't seeing the value out of Boostio, missing a lot of shots, not getting the information
lagi ada
he always
editor baru
needed
soalnya
with
mau
the
tes
trademark.
juga.
And now it's a question, EG, with this comp, did they take the right risk? Are they ready for split, or will Loud push us to the final map?
You know what? In this game, anything is truly possible. Let's send it back over to Brennan Sideshow.
Yeah, still yet to be seen if EG do have that grit, resilience to drag it all the way back to try and avoid that 5th and final map in our best of 5, to avoid even the possibility, the semblance at the back of their mind of a reverse sweep that might be already happening, might be already in motion. And here we go, tempo increase, double phase, Loud, ready to receive. Nade is there, slightly delayed, pushed up forwards. This Boostio separated from the rest of them, and Sadak as well, the backstab. When all that was occurring, it's falling to pieces for EG. Yeah, not happening.
Getting torn to pieces. Jorgamo's fast up mid trying to force the raise head-to-head, but you're forcing it against Aspas, who has 25 kills.
Gila, Aspas 259, Aspas kesurupan siapa, Cok? Demon One, kenapa Demon One
Aspas was
kedua
there,
kali?
instantly frenzy, deleted his opposition. Nade is down, all of the defensive protocols looking good, and providing such a distraction that then Sadak is able to just wander through the trip and get kills in the other side towards Vent. EG are going to force, but it's not even a great force. You know, they didn't get enough kills or a plan to even make this one look like there's too much danger.
I mean, they got Stingers, Sheriffs.
It's absolute bottom of the barrel desperation territory here for EG, trying to make something happen. That would have been a lovely shot, but it doesn't land.
This is one bullet. Still got the Sheriff. Far back positioning of Loud here, but they are re-clearing out B main themselves.
Agak berat nih Paperrex ketemu Lot, Bang. Kasih, kemarin waktu kan 2-1 juga menang.
Maybe just holding on to B main the entire time. Now you can start to dedicate a few players towards the other areas of the map that you've given up.
I like what Com is doing with his Viper Orb reposition, taking a bit of ammo control.
There.
Heaven on either side is entirely theirs. Here's a contact plays. They'll try and shut that down, so Kawazin does. Getting the head of the
Jauh mau kalah lagi.
The back, util.
30 seconds left.
Screaming, careening towards his way, but it's a bit of a fake as well. It's offset EG. Now they make their mark, waiting out a lot of that utility, and here are the shots landing. Needed to come through, especially when you're forcing out, but Les is still alive and active. Onto the side, close to the corner here, seeking to deny. Plan. Going off with no problems.
Aspak still with the double blast pack. He's going to try and get aggressive on anyone that might be playing screens. No one there. EG should be able to hold on. Feeling quite similar now to Pearl.
There.
Aspas watch the space. Hello. Shot to the face, 2 years. Attempting it, but okay, Com. Stole with the defender there of elbow. A necessary win for EG, forcing up. Maybe just get the vibes back into order as well.
That, I think, is going to be such a crucial element of EG keeping their heads in these moments. They are still quite an inexperienced team. It's one of the most fantastic Cinderella runs, if you still want to call it that, that we've seen. No one was particularly expecting this EG roster to be competing for back-to-back grand finals Tokyo the champions. They've surprised everybody with how incredibly they've developed.
Toxin screen down.
The vibes are going to be an incredibly important element of that. Being able to make these maps a little closer just gives you that more confidence. You start to get in the rhythm of communicating a little more, even if you do end up losing. Silent drop.
Yeah, silent drop and prime for the taking with that. Let's see.
ZOWIE mau mengambil judge-nya Aspas.
Information on the eco round. Aspas.
Nice clear.
Must have been just a pixel. Spotted by Com.
EG are being afforded a
Soalnya
lot
minggu
of
pagi.
control here. Loud and not trying to pressure towards mid or towards A ramp.
They know where. Yes, of course. Okay. Spotting out towards 2 years still. The reaction, instantaneous. Kawazine down mid is coming to the south a gun. Plan should be theirs though, surely. You don't get past Jorgen. Not clear. Yeah, not with the judge.
Spike planted.
Good luck. On the bright side, Kawazine building himself the rifle. EG. Would love to hunt for this, but got to pick and choose their play as well. It will be the one round by EG. Fifth on the board.
We did see them make a little bit of a comeback over towards Pearl. You know, they were able to take pistol bonus, really start working things forward. Somewhat similar over here. Kawazine clearly still with something to say about it though.
That team of one!
How has he hit that flick?
Okay.
Not going to affect the outcome of the round, but a bit of a tilter.
Bit of a tilter. They don't even know where he is as well. Is he just going to remove every single piece of weaponry? 2 bullets left. It's, yeah, okay.
Jorgenmore hopping around.
He's just having fun with it.
Yeah. They keep a phantom.
Lah kalah guys.
That's not the greatest. It's going to turn this round into an actual buy round where EG are forced to invest and hurt their economy should they lose.
Enggak kan?
What a flick that is. What a flick.
Ya menang EG kan, nggak EG nggak kalah kan? Ya udahlah. Tapi EG kan nanti kan ini, EG baru bakal beli.
He's just had so many ultimates in this map.
It's a big deal.
Ya Aspas doang yang nembak, Cok. Les kemarin kan di split ngeri ya, kenapa di sini nggak ngeri sekarang?
G going for the 1-3-1 with their attack side default. Slow as it goes. Not connecting onto 2 years.
Loud have been giving them a lot of the map. I mean, they're not fighting over A main, they're not fighting over garage. They're barely fighting mid, honestly. They're kind of pressuring it in a couple of rounds, trying to draw out utility, but not heavy fighting in this area. Feels like Loud want to save a lot of their utility for later on. You know, once the time gets down to about 40 seconds, they can tell that EG are going to be playing slowly. And the calling from Boostio does seem reminiscent of that opening, much more on Ascent rather than Lotus, the slower paced approach. Prodding everywhere, looking for picks. And Aspas, they might have just chosen incorrectly here.
The bait and switch, yeah, okay. Ult's online, fault line's there. Sending it flying, no kills, no
Les kena timing mulu bang, iya padahal Les kemarin timingnya bagus banget guys, sampai jadi kalah.
I don't know why. Looking to try and gain some ground over towards heaven, but they don't have side control, they don't have control of really anything at all, just the trademark to watch their backs.
It's good utility from Com to help them get to the site. But Com doesn't go for the plant. It's just providing support from a distance, so they don't have that pit for post-plant.
It's plan of a heaven though. Com could be that late lurker. But the added time pressure, as long as Demon 1 is alive, I think he's got to stand, pull, so Loud's got to get a move on. Facing the right direction, shot actually missing here, they're clearing up. Cleaning up these players. Pit, drop down in the choke point of all places. Kawazine, still clean and consistent. A plan of a heaven, but when it's online, you've got to tap this now to try and force this one out. Com's gone down, that's the pit. And no more Util waiting for them, out towards the open, it needs to be covered. Kawazine, next up, in line, Demon 1, shut down. Half on the defuse, 2 years. He's got it in time.
What a tense round there for Tui's to eventually close. Demon 1 gave it everything he could, And Con with that kill got his bit online as well, but it was just too far away to extend over to the spike. Chaos in those final moments.
One enemy remaining.
And I think a bit of confidence lacking from EG in some of these situations too, specifically from Boostio. In a spot where he could have, you know, he takes one shot and immediately TPs away.
Yeah.
He was fighting against a player that had no clue where he was. Could have stayed for a little longer, but he's trying to be as safe as possible in these spots.
Sometimes you just need the confidence, I think, to be able to take duels like that. Maybe overstay your welcome ever so slightly, because...
I mean, that's what Loud are doing.
Exactly. Everyone's working out for them.
At the same time, Boostio, who struggled so much on the chamber last time they played Split, is at the top of the scoreboard. You know, ostensibly not the biggest issue for them if you're looking at the numbers. But I think it's indicative of a larger issue, which is EG having got up to 2-0 ahead in terms of the map score, now playing to just grind it out and hoping that they'll eventually win at some point, rather than coming up with ideas to put the pressure back on Loud and dominate them as they did.
Bannya EG 50-50, makanya
That was EG playing confident,
nanti bannya kalah ya.
And now they seem a little more timid. They're still taking their map control though, they're not playing scared in that sense. Jorgamo's going to go fast up A ramp.
More judge gameplay at work. That's feeling the heat. Bit of rifle spam and spray through the box, but backing away and giving it up. Okay. That's a nice one. It's necessary. Sadak. Not sure if that was the intended target, but out towards it. Main needs to be a collection of these kills. They're pushing forwards and there's coverage. Watching for it. Another repeat. Kawazine. How does he pull it off every single time? The plant is down, but Ethan is so isolated again. He's on an island essentially. Demon 1.
Demon 1.
Try and play the global utility game here, but he's gonna have to get into the fight, get into the fray. With the shots.
With the stinger though.
Yeah, not enough for the kill, not enough for the collection. Flashes through here, Loud, waiting. They don't have time for the heal. Util still abound, 2 years watching in case there is that late lurk as well. Now they're just gonna be facing it all together. Demon 1! Can't win it!
Another round where Tui's is able to get the better of Demon 1.
Oleh Loud. Dibantai oleh Loud.
Not true clutches, you could argue, more to do with having excellent spacing and trading for each other in advantage situations.
Dibantai oleh Loud.
Excellent stuff.
Lama tinggal kawan.
Once more standing on the brink. At this point, yeah, I mean, a reverse sweep, the possibility, it's more than that.
I was talking earlier about the Loud legacy. Every tournament they've been to where they survived groups, they have made the grand finals. And they started off this year by almost reverse sweeping in the finals of Lock-In. Everyone remembers the big comeback from Fnatic, but that was Loud about to pull off a reverse sweep when they were up 11-3 on Icebox. And they are looking primed to do something similar here again. One round away from pulling us to bind.
Kalau pengen terus bang, karena di lower bracket guys, kalau upper bracket mah nggak, lu kan nggak belum kalah. Lu kan kalau udah kalah lu bakal main terus.
Holding on to it, make sure that he clears that util, but still the alarm bot remains.
Got both the nano swarms.
Angle by Boostio is unorthodox. We'll be hoping for a bit.
As is Kawanzine's actually, Brent.
Kawanzine
is going for a re-clear.
Yeah, re-clearing right behind him.
What?
They've missed each other, not quite. Oh my.
What an incredible read from Kawanzine. That was because the nanoswarms got broken, but the alarm bot didn't. He knew they were backing off.
Geo contacting behind them, though. They're trying to make the most of this, at least this instance now. The Cosmic Divide all the way through. Everything relies on this. Boostio. Quick scope to the chest. 2 years, no longer standing. And where's the committal now? There's only 20 seconds left. The util, it's either got to be pulled out and it needs to be that committal, but they're not finding any picks right now. They're being choked out. They can't clear Kawazine from that position. Time is taken. Less there. Boostio returns a shot, but 10 seconds are left. There needs to be this plan online.
Those 2 shots from Boostio in this round have been unbelievable. Just quick scoping people around the map. Desperate to keep EG in it, but flashed up. Locked off in garage, almost did another.
Slightly wide here. All his util is pushing him into unfavorable angles again, unfavorable fights again. Gotta hit this one. Sonic does not expect it. Wrap around from Corm, a classic play. Always staying alive in the map.
Kalah aja udah EG biar map terakhir yuk.
Corm is always on the
Main yuk EG.
30 seconds left.
Look at these shots though from Boostio. That readjustment is excellent. And then he hits another one.
Scanning field.
To shut down some pressure that was coming from B Heaven. Loud's economy is knocked. Feels very similar to Pearl again, where Loud, they only need to grind out a round here or there. And EG are going to make them work for it. But at some point, you feel like this attack inside of Evil Geniuses has got to make a mistake.
One slip up. That's all it really takes here. Maybe we might have seen it as an attempt to punish the satchel, the stuns. They're all overlapped. Demon 1! Brought down. Massive kill as an attempt by EG now. You can see them taking up all
Pancio
that
ngantuk
space.
ya, udah ngantuk lah guys dari tadi, udah ngantuk, lagi ngantuk ini.
Sadok misses the shot though.
Damage done to Boostio. 40 health, has to return for the heal.
The reactions were not particularly quick there from EG. Com has pushed up deep towards A Heaven, but he's stuck behind this alarm bot. The rest of EG, yeah, they've taken B. Where are they going? Who are they aiming for with the showstopper?
Yeah, exploding out into the side here, just holding it, making sure that nobody can fly back in.
I don't know if Sadok's going to want to fight this.
I mean, they're being squeezed.
Getting pushed.
Hello, fault line stun, missing. Seeker as well, dodging and juking round to the side, another pull. Vulnerable up, Boostio tight to the corner. A lot of this going to be relying now on Com. Once more with this full time. Who's pulling out? The old, I think, an attempt for it. Snakebite, drop down, and Com's still alive here. Into the fight, softening them up. Prime for the taking, and beam them all down.
Com the safety net again, coming around from behind. You've got to be reading into these flanks at this point. But that was still just an eco for Loud. Sadok found himself in a spot where he could have used the Rolling Thunder. There were chances there for Loud to invest more heavily into the round. But instead, they're saving their ultimates, saving their money, waiting for one big round to wipe EG away and take us to 5. This one was not the most difficult challenge that is yet to face EG. The score 12-7. Loud taking a tactical timeout. If I had to guess, this is where Fraud is going to cook up.
Yuk, close mapnya mau beli sarapan.
A plan with the ultimates that they have.
Sepertinya berat.
None on the other side of EG. Whereas Loud, they've got a Cosmic Divide to play with, Rolling Thunder, Lockdown. They've got big tools to be able to open up
Selamat pagi semua, mari kita rayakan. Ku tak bisa tidur nyenyak karena hari ini tidak 3-0. Pengennya 3-0, tapi jadinya 2-2. Aku pusing 7 keliling.
Lockdown, any of these ults can be the key. Taking away the map, unlocking it, bringing us to that map 5. EG are going to have to rally. Good show of it so far.
The barriers drop and the pressure mounts. Fault line early here over towards Boostio and Com. Just trying to take a little bit of space behind the Viper utility. Sadok's rotating immediately, just to make sure that Heaven is secure.
Selamat pagi, ucapkan pada dirimu yang penuh sayang. Ku sudah tak bisa lagi menjamkan mata tertutup. 3 ulti nggak N ya, harusnya N ya guys ya. 3 ulti penting ya.
That's what I was talking about. Loud's ultimates are so good in post-plant scenarios. Concord coming up ramp. And Kawanzin's done more than enough here, maintaining control of this area. The spike coming back over to A. Still a lockdown, still a rolling thunder. So many tools and only 30 seconds to deal with them.
They want to fight for this. It's that A heaven control as well. Loud not keen to give this one up. Jorgamo going for the plant. Now it's spammed. It's part of the heaven right through the smoke. This is it. On the cusp of it all. It's up to them. Demon 1. Gotta land it. Gotta hit it. An extension for it. He's bought a lifeline. Ethan left alone though, but the lockdown is pushing him directly into the corner. Punishment. 2 years out wide. Finishes the fight.
How many rounds have we seen go this way with 2Es cleaning up a 1v1 that the rest of his team has favored him to win? Excellent composure from one of the newest players to the roster. Loud take us to bind. Attempting to make this reverse sweep a reality. What a match this has been.
Brought all the way to the brink. Celebrations, exaltations, but still obstacles remain. That final map getting in the way of both of these teams. How will it end? We'll have to wait and see. Do not go anywhere.
Sama. Aku pikir ku tidur nyenyak, dan ternyata tidak. Sudah jam 6, mungkin selesai jam 7. Mungkin segera tidur bersama bantal seksiku. Ande. Tidur bang, udah tangguh satu map lagi guys. Bang 2 menit lumayan bang, 2 menit pules gua sampai mapnya kelar juga baru melek coy nanti coy. Load mode Paperrex skala 2.0 dulu nih bang. Anjay, iya nih kayaknya. Comeback bro. Banget bang, di LA lagi ada badai. Masih badai di LA coy. Bukannya udah enggak ya? Enggak ya? Oke, let's go. Badai bang, nih gue di California. Gue telepon temen gue di California ya. Berapa sekarang di California, Cok? Hi, Andrew. Yeah. I'm on watch party stream, eh? Yup. Yeah, I do the watch party for Valorant Champions 2023. You there, bro? Ah. My viewer said there is a lot of storm there. Is it correct? Oh no. No lah, yeah. Told you. My viewers such a damn ass, you know. They troll me a lot. Okay. Alright lah. I just checking on you, bro. Thank you. Yeah. Stay healthy, brother. Bye. Enggak, cok, anjing.
Okay, so I don't know if they're sweating that much, Achilleo.
I mean, you know, sometimes doubt, it's just one of the stages that happens. It comes back around to acceptance. But no, I mean, I think they're still in this one. They definitely can rally back from this. EG, they have the potential. But the thing that has me worried is that they're going into a bind where they just lost yesterday versus Paperrex. Again, it was about a 9-round pickup from them, but it's another one of these maps where Loud just comes out the gate, they get the momentum building.
And again, they looked really out of it here on Split, to be quite honest. Loud came out and looked excellent. Aspas was on a ridiculous heater throughout this matchup, and that continued into this map, stepping up big time on the raise here. And on top of that, I actually felt like the decision-making for Loud was consistently really good on their attacking side. EG looked like they were running out of ideas pretty early on into this one. And the second half, while there was moments where it looked like EG could rally, it again was not close. And honestly, all this reminds me of is what we saw yesterday, where EG's in control of the match versus Paperrex. It starts to slip away, and it seems like they run out of answers. They run out of a new idea to come up with. And I feel like I'm seeing that here in these last two maps. The pressure is on for EG. You do not want to let this slip by. Remember, they started the series 2-0 up.
And off of the back of a 13-4 map win. And it's crazy because when they are making the get-back decisions and they are putting themselves in favorable rounds to win, ZOWIE wins 2 huge 1v1s towards the end of the map. And it's something I think both were against Demon 1, of all people. And when you have that, everything is going right for EG, and then at the final step, having those 2 1v1s lost, and he's so young. ZOWIE is 18 years old, and he's pulling this out here on the biggest stage, 4th map.
It's absolutely crazy. I mean, ZOWIE's kind of being the one there to finish off those rounds, to really get them across that final hurdle to be able to lock it in. But Aspas, again, we can't help but sing this guy praises given the performance that we just saw from him there on that map of Split, because it was just star-studded across the board. Dropped 30 kills by the end of it. I mean, at one point he was, what, 10-2 at the very beginning. Was just dropping so many showstoppers the whole way throughout that map. 3 in the first half by round 10. It was just gorgeous performance of Raze right there from him.
Yeah, it was exceptional from Aspas in that map. And for EG, again, this is where it seems like something could be repeating itself. This guy is stepping up big time, and no one was able to rally. Remember how good Jojmo was on the second map, and yeah, 400 for Aspas now. Clearly the strongest player in the server. Loud has done this before. They've pushed the series to map 5. Josh was mentioning it, the lock-in finals. It was nearly a reverse sweep, 2 rounds away from doing it versus Fnatic. And what I'm seeing in this series looks like when Loud was in the form to make that comeback happen back at lock-in. So I'm sure they're so fired up to close it out, not just to make up for what happened at the beginning of the year, but also to make history, to be the first team to win back-to-back championships and be able to have a chance to do that in the finals.
Yeah, no, that's right.
It'd be a monstrous position to put themselves into. But I mean, not only that, they also know what it takes to deny a reverse sweep, because they did very much the same when they played against DRX at lock-in. So they know what EG is going to be striving to reach, how deep they need to dig to be able to try to shut this down and close it out. So Loud have been on kind of both sides of that spectrum. I'm curious to see, though, how EG is going to fare. You can see Booster trying to get everybody rallied back up.
I was going to mention that, because that is going to be an important part of this. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not the biggest fan of Busio on Chamber, and I'm a big fan of Busio. But what he needs to do right now as the leader of this team is what you literally just saw right there. He has to keep the troops happy, because you mentioned at the start of this that the EG fans are sweating. Well, I think those boys down there are leaking right now with how nervous they could potentially be, given that they're giving up something that was well within their grasp, Mimi, yet again.
Yeah.
Yet again.
I mean, the pressure is so heavy on these guys right now. And Mel, I kind of wanted to direct this to you. When a series is slipping away like this, what does it take to get back into it? You were hyping up how excited you were to see EG having fun, being whimsical in those first few maps. It seems like all of that is dissipating.
Gak bakal easy juga lawan lo,
like
dikira
this, it really
gampang
takes a lot
lawan
of focus towards the good things that they did right. It's really refocusing. What did we do in those first 2 maps, right? And I want to see more smiles and more fun really coming out of EG. I keep hammering about it, but there's a reason why. Paperrex was talking about it. They just have fun. EG was talking about it when they were winning the upper bracket. And I think it all comes down to really what happened just now when Potter was talking to the team, when Boostio was talking to the team, what was said to get them reset and bring them back into this.
Yeah, but to be able to close this one out, it is going to be such an interesting map, I think, to take a look at here. It's fine where both of these teams have such unique approaches. We've talked about Lab moving away from just the Harbor Viper, continuing to innovate, trying new things in this tournament. And I think this is the biggest example. They play a triple controller, Brimstone Viper Omen comp that honestly I feel like has been really good. They have great ideas around it. Controlling extremities with Omen one-ways, having fantastic stall on their defense, and using it well for the retake as well for them. And on the other side, for EG, this is another map where they're playing
Bener Bang Rio, Paperrex kena warning, bukan warning guys, teguran verbal itu loh, kayak jangan kayak gitu ya. Kayak gitu doang guys, kayak lu kayak orang tua lu ngasih mata sehat doang.
Rarely get practice against this kind of comp or how they play, and it's going to be interesting
buat
to see
yang
how
buat
they
berita kadang
actually
suka
do
ngeselin,
because
Cok.
we've been on like 4 hours now, just constant, 110% locked in, focused in gameplay. The calling is going to be, it's going to be so interesting to see how they both interact with each other, but really it's going to be a team effort of how they're going to deal with all these gimmicks.
Yeah, I mean, this was the second map that we saw from them versus Paperrex yesterday, and yeah, it was a loss. 9 rounds is all they were able to get, but that was also still calm, being the one really leading the charge as far as just racking up those kills, playing that Viper. It seems like when he is really popping off, when he's able to get these clutches, the rest of the team feels that much more rallied up around him. So I'm curious to see if he's going to be able to have a similar performance and really reinvigorate the squad as they get ready to move forward. It's going to be Giacomo again here on this race. A rough time on split, but we've seen what he can do when we were back on that Lotus. That's the kind of performance I'm looking to see out of him.
It's a Prime Gaming Agents like
wah, HJ mampuinnya jelek banget, Cok.
We're talking about
saatnya HJ pulang nggak sih, guys?
Out of 5, where EG has let this one slip. You saw Boostio out there on the stage, bringing the energy back into this team. Like you mentioned, Mel, it's a weird composition. The pressure is on, and Loud, they have been in this position many times before. They're great in these late stages of tournaments, and they want another shot at a grand finals.
That's right. The pressure is on EG. You had this 2-0, and now you've let it slip from your grasp, and you have to close it out here and now. Everything is on Loud to be able to end this one and end the miracle season of Evil Geniuses. But this is what the sport is made of. This is what we're all excited for. So Kia Forum, let's make some noise for map 5 as we send it over to Brent and Sideshow for the final call.
Thank you very much, Golden Boy. The cider here, map number 5, pushed to the brink. One of these teams will get their chance at history, get a bit of a legacy and a potential run of things at Champs 2023. This entire series has really been defined as well by the attack side beginnings for all of these teams, really, on every single map.
Ini bosnya sama Joge harus step up, nggak boleh ngandelin Demon One lagi bang. Ya iyalah. Yang lebih step up ya akan menang, itu doang sih.
The follower, and that was all they got on the attack side. That was it. From then on, defensive round after defensive round piled up against them. They couldn't figure out how to break that at all. And this triple smokes composition is also really good on defense.
It's unusual. Okay.
I mean, that is just a spam through the brim smoke. Aspas caught pushing up. It's a great beginning.
It doesn't force EG into anything. They still want to slow play it. The overall game plan that they had. Les has got the most to do.
They're also immediately taking out the player that was on fire in split.
Waller, Les knowing it's compromised. As it starts to go down, it connects there with the nade. Let's drop down. 66 health for the site, going to be gained now. Gavita towards them, get that plant down. TP, onto the back. Orb in his face, Com doing a good job again of delaying. He's just trying to cause a distraction. I mean, Demon One is...
He's thinking of going back through the TP, backstabbing the retake.
Kalau something lagi turu kayak kemarin ya.
Brutal time in the take. Some spot. Heads up. And he has taken the TP straight to them. 2 years now. A lot to worry about. A lot to distract him. Sadak, though, was bring him down. 4 versus 4 now. Damage still being done to these Loud players, but they need to get themselves into the site. Ethan, he's still close, hidden, tucked away inside this smoke now. Could be the real backstab element as well. The knife in the back, no! He's brought down to his knees, everybody collected, pushed the smokes to work off, but they're just gonna rely on that raw aim, the raw spam with the shots, landing all the way for Loud, but no time left in the bank. Series of collections, it's EG who are pistol round win.
Gila pada ngeri-ngeri banget ya. Pistolnya sampai rata-rata semua, Cok.
If the energy in this final map mirrors the pistol round in any way, we have an electric finish to this series. So many different things going on there, right from the beginning, the spam through the smoke to be able to pick up Aspas early. Demon One thinking of backstabbing through the teleporter. Nice ideas from Loud too on their defense. Every time we see this triple controller, there's an extra element being added. That time Paranoia for them to retake back through Hookah. There was a chance, but it's EG with the better weaponry.
Blinded.
And again, a reminder, when they played against Paperrex, they won the pistol, they won the follow-up on the attack side, and they didn't get anything after that. So I'm concerned about what EG have going for them if they're not able to get themselves into player advantage situations early.
Fanning out, making sure that they keep control of B long. So 2 years earlier, making sure to farm up the orb as well over towards Showers. So real priority for him to get that ult online.
Tumben Sadak ya, Sadak lagi panas kan. Kalian sempat panas kan. 2
2
match sebelumnya itu panas banget ya. Kalau di Paperrex biasa aja.
Now starting to make their moves over towards A. Still plenty of danger though. Designing against it, there's a reflank attempt. Less, he strikes.
And EG have burnt so much time off the clock without actually having any control.
Nade damage. Not enough to really push him out of position here. Jorgmo healed back up, everybody grouped up. Yes, 30 seconds remaining, and this is where it does get incredibly dangerous. Less just spots some signs of life again. Flash rotating around, Satchel playing all over the place. Inside the tube, they do clean it up. Should go down. Watching for the B-long swing. TP right behind it. Demon One! Not ready for that one. Oh my! Shots fired. Not a good enough weapon though to get through the box to chew through. Everybody's low though.
They're so weak. They are so weak.
Real chance now. Not really going to be doing this. Tearing away the hopes and dreams. Surely not. The bullets here. Aspas really making the most of this. Smoke's still there. The one way. They don't know which way to land. They don't know which way to play. But finally, shot through the wall. Offsetting this. Time ticking for Aspas to do so much, but okay.
Incredibly close round again. EG barely able to hold on with fractional health. Aspas with 1 kill there, got his nade back online too. So if that double face had not been perfect, if EG had not had that excellent coordination between Ethan and Com, there was definitely a chance. Loud are still going to be feeling very confident though, going into this rifle round. It's an anti-bonus, EG's economy not in a great spot. They're going to try and go fast through Showers. So they get past this one way very early on. Sadak's going to be throwing that a lot of the time over towards Showers. And EG just want to demonstrate that they can disrespect it.
Plenty of smokes as well for the job. Paranoia, Molly being used. A lot of util pulled out aloud. Tons, in fact. EG, they wait out their timing. They can really strike back. And look at that nade, just bounces and perfectly played right towards the backside of Labs. You are feeling the heat if you are EG and not just talking the mollies. Aspas, look down this angle here. Still nowhere to run, nowhere to really get out of dodge and danger here towards the back of the side. It's all good together. Still Loud. Maybe not. Aspas. Who's there? Another nade earned. Got to reposition. Boostio tucking around the corner. Ethan in their faces with the spray down. Aspas. It's 3 in a round now for him. Reloaded. Damage done to Boostio. Don't know where they are. Brought it round. Ring around the rosies. 1 versus 1. Time. Starting to hear it. Les knows is out. It has to be a half stick all the way through. Getting off a bit.
What a round!
What a round!
Red Bull clutch from Boostio to clean that one up. EG came in with
Much to the excitement. Almost all of the fans here at the Kia Forum.
Rooting for the team.
Yeah, of course, rooting for them. Hometown team, North American.
I don't think I've ever seen. That's where the chat started. I don't think I've ever seen a round go down that heavily inside lamps. There were like 6 players brawling in lamps there on the retake. Very unusual scenes. So this time, one way thrown over towards showers, and Tui's is going to defend that. A lot of the time, Tui's is going to burn his molly early in that spot too. So Loud with good information over towards A, deep down short and deep in showers, can stack 3 on B.
They run into Aspas. Might be in danger. Again, because of the ultimate's been talking about it. Aspas into the corner, he's already let it loose and let it rip! No one able to lay claim to it. Nade rebounding, dodge to the side, Demon 1. Virtually shutting down the monstrous performance that Aspas has been putting up. TPs. Smoke forwards here, Demon 1 tucks himself in. He's able to play this one!
With the Bucky.
No way. It's a 2 versus 2.
All of these rounds have ended up being very close, despite the fact it's 3-0 to EG.
This is EG, doubled up towards elbow. It's planted for long. It's going to be throwing. Again, an unusual take into this. Do they have a molly line at 4? Does it rebound enough? It's a flash around the corner. They're expecting it in a completely different place.
Excellent conversion again from EG. Already performing way better on the attack side. Double the amount of rounds that they were able to get against Paperrex.
Again, the story of this series, defined by these teams on their attack sides. The pace that they set. 4 in a row for EG.
Loud is still going to be able to get a buy. This one was them on a light buy.
Pesankan tiket ke Brazil buat Loud. Aduh.
Yeah, it was Aspas who just used his, so I'll do up their back, up against the wall here.
During the bonus round, EG went for fast showers control. Now, I think Jorgamo trying to get aggressive quickly at the start of these rounds is a great idea. If that's what Potter's cooked up, she likes to pre-plan the first 3 or 4 rounds, I think she said, of most of the halves. If this is the game plan, double blast packing down short with a showstopper straight into lamps. What is Sadak going to do about that? And he's going to throw out his paranoia, but the showstopper is a great tool for being able to open up the A side of the map.
Yeah, I completely agree.
HyperX besok jam 2. Inglot apa EG bang sama aja gitu.
Almost unheard of.
Kuat.
EG going to be thinking now. It's more than just belief. 4 rounds in a row. This is an important hurdle to get over this next one with the buy online for Loud. But they got to be thinking it to themselves, you know. Loud are not just this indomitable force. They've fallen at the final hurdle before. One of the most famous games of VCT history.
You want to play? Let's play.
The confidence is there from EG. They know that they're capable of it.
Tui's was ready with the molly if there was any kind of fast
kayak merem sebentar gitu kayak enak banget guys, kayak
gone for the full smoke.
Kayak masuk ke dalam dunia mimpi gue, Cok.
Less.
There's no way.
Barreling down there. I thought he was going to try and pick it up, but he's just tucked himself into this corner.
Nggak bakal ganti spot, Cok.
EG were going for a lot of these kind of plays where they take hookah control and were trying to double blast pack Jorgamo out through hookah. And one of the issues when they played against Paperrex is that he was just getting plucked out of the sky. But that requires the defenders to be really sharp with their aim.
Jorgamo.
He's in. Hello. He's in already.
There's a showstopper.
He's alone.
And he is pulling all of these rotations. Loud. They're wondering where is the rest of the hit coming through. We've already committed with a lot of our players. 2 players on their side. It's Sadak and Tuyus who've got to try and stop this now. And it's contact plays from EG all the way through. Jorgamo is more than a nuisance. This guy is single-handedly winning them this round. Got to bring down Les though, a TP pivot. He's realized it. He's opened up the site and the rest of his team starting to join him. Les, together, taking a fight. The strength in numbers, and that is the mantra of EG.
What a round for them to be able to pull out. to keep the momentum going.
Waduh, 0-5
In Evil
guys.
Genius' favor. Putting the genius in that one. That was a beautiful round. You're expecting something very straight up with the showstopper coming out of the timeout there. They have the understanding that Loud are playing over Octagon. So Jorgamo's feeling favored to be able to get a kill anyway. But the fact that it's all a fake. And Jorgamo's just left kind of inserted weirdly into elbow. Unbelievable.
Nightmare repeating itself, unfolding in the minds of the Loud players. Been in similar positions before. This is their answer. This is the mix-up. It's Demon One who does his best, but against all of that, the onslaught coming his way. Come.
And Aspas from beyond the grave even, collecting the fourth. What an instant response from Loud.
I mean, that's exactly what they needed.
Confidence up instantly, all the way down. And Jorgamo has been trying to take some space over there. It's just full blind, bunny hopping around the corner. If this is Loud's answer, to try and force the fights in a confident manner and not rely on utility as much, we're in for an exciting map.
Turn the tide.
One way over towards Showers again. Viper's Pit on the other side of the map. Both extremities being fought for by Loud. But Demon One's got under this.
Blinded.
Okay, so there is that contest.
Blinded.
Hello, flash. Able to strike. There wasn't really anything to keep them trapped into that spot, but it does grant them a bit of space here. You can see Com, he's not messing around. There's paranoia in his face, nearsighted. Will not push him away from this. Snake bite, Trailblazer. Together, Com, this is ridiculous. Any sort of coverage here, but it hits down, and here's a showstopper. Round to the side, rebalance, that was the target that they were looking for. No more pit. To get out of this fight. And it's pesky. EG, no plan for the free chance to get this plan down online.
EG still controlled the teleporter, but should they go back to B, Les is still waiting.
Yeah, but it's back towards it. Here's an orbital strike! Jorgamo! No shot, he lands that. The crossfire set up towards the back of the stack means that there is that safety there once more. Loud. They have put a stop to it. 2 left standing for EG.
30 seconds left.
Couple plays out of nowhere. Pit was dropped down, 20 seconds remaining.
But Les is still in a fantastic position, even if they do decide to take the teleporter. There's no time, they have to commit to A.
It's a tap.
They're surrounded.
No fights to be taken, no easy shots, at least of it. Less from behind. But yeah, there's really just no time left waiting. So, Loud not giving up. Not that easily.
We saw a tweet from Anders, a guy that's helped coach Fnatic for this tournament, after Split, where he said, Loud finally showing the version that beat Fnatic. This is the Loud in the last couple of rounds that beat Fnatic. Confident, aggressive, getting up in your face, dictating everything that you try to do around the map.
Just being so active.
And they've broken EG's bye. 5 in a row for EG, and now they're having to take an eco. Les and Cowards fighting over B long, meeting that resistance. Again, Loud focusing on the outsides of the map. Showers, B long, maintaining control over these areas.
Waiting it out.
There.
Again, the money not too good for EG. Despite the multiple wins in a row, they don't know where these players could be standing. Loud's game plan. Trying to control up Hookah. Down towards a Demon One. It's all about how he takes this fight. That is lovely stuff.
Great shots. But the real threat's happening on the other side of the map. Loud still have 3 players there ready to defend.
They just want to send it now. Seekers actually going to be utilized. Still in A being held Aspas.
Do you cancel? With all of the Seekers here, you surely cancel, and they are. They're going over towards A.
So Showers control, Ethan. Hey, flashed up, damage, narrowly avoiding it, still close to the corner. Sadak, Sadak feeling it now. Util in his face, all the way through. It's the rifles and the guns, making the most of it. Through the box, chances abound. But it's Aspas who just cannot find it.
There is barely any health available. Les takes down Ethan with just one shot. Jorgamo also weak.
No
Couldn't
way.
get back around. What a reposition!
Through the wall, using it against him, and as it drops, Les is none the wiser. What a play! And yes, EG might be low. Lots of chances for Kawazin, but at this point, there's just no way. Con with 2 snake bites. I imagine he's got a lineup. The time all the way here. Jorgamo, is he going to claim? But as soon as that kill comes, you look at that. Orbs up, Boostio from the side. 6-2.
And that's EG on a bit of a wonky buy, still being able to generate value.
All off the back of Demon 1.
Yeah, Demon 1 finding those openings. Oh, this play, love to see it. What a great way of bamboozling Les.
Yeah, so good.
And I really appreciate that EG stuck to their guns on bind, leaving Demon 1 on chamber and Boostio on brim. Boostio had a terrible brim performance against Paperrex. And I think that knocked his confidence for the entire rest of the series. They're both delivering today. Demon 1 though caught.
He didn't have his rendezvous down.
He's not even in position there, expected to take the fight.
Loud, not really feeling the confidence knocked out at all. I mean, there's an attempt by EG to pick up the pieces to push through those choke points, but it's not as well thought out. And for all the Loud players, set up for success.
Okay, well, they know where Ethan is. But the 7th round seems pretty far away at this point. Aspat's going to clean it up. Bring things within 3.
It's getting competitive.
Make sure to follow my pack in.
EG are going to get knocked back down to a weird buy again. They're probably going to be able to force something up. But here's how this happened. I mean, you look at the time on the clock. That's 10 seconds into the round that they're taking the fight. It's a bit of a weird timing. I mean, you either expect B-long aggression to be as soon as the barriers drop, which is, you know, a couple seconds earlier than that, or being a reclear kind of strategy. So Loud just messing with the timings really caught Demon 1 off.
Satchel play. Flash didn't see anything. It didn't give them the indicator.
There's
Jorgamo.
no one on A.
Yeah, where does he send this one? There's too much to clear. What's the back? A bit of an incorrect guess. That's Sadak. Oh my God! Punished.
And there's no one near.
This is going on. I mean, Loud are going for a bit of a wraparound, a flank place. There's going to be a trademark waiting for them again. Does Com hear any of this? Maybe. The potential's there. No, noise is being made. He's turned his attention away. It's up the Boostio as well. They know that this flank's coming through. Still in control of it. Nade pushes it out wide to the open. Les. Good success when it comes to taking these fights together, but they have so much more to get through. Demon 1 tucks himself close. Again, these off-anglers knows how to play it all, but a strike just buying time. Bleeding the clock. The molly at their feet, 2 years distracted. Every single moment counts on this one. EG again in firm control. Doesn't matter if they lose their players. They had nothing coming into this. A series of ultimates, and that's about it, but it gets them to that 7.
And that's 2 rounds now for EG on their attack side, where they had the broken buy and yet still come out the good. Round 8, round 10, finding that success. So different to their game against Paperrex. Loud have struggled to hold on despite the fact that Aspas is carrying on his performance from Split. 17 kills for the defensive raise. And it's just not enough. EG are still finding these openings. That one, a gamble from Loud. They only had 1 player in A. This time they stack it with 3 early on. And it's still just down to Les and Cowan's over on the B side of the map.
Mari kita selesaikan map terakhir.
No one on EG ready for any large ultimates to come online. Whereas
walaupun saya tidak kuat ya.
close to quite a few.
Siapa yang dukung EG angkat tangannya, guys? Siapa yang dukung Loud angkat tangannya? Siapa yang merasa mereka berdua pulang aja biar langsung juara satu?
Especially with the rifles. No moves being made by EG.
Loud are 12-3 on bind all time. They've only lost to 2 teams, Optic and EDG here at Champs.
Historically, it's been a good one for them, but this round is going to be mattering a ton. Flash forwards here. Ethan essentially alone. He breaks the talk as well and backs away. It feels like there's so much more presence here, but again, The answer there by Loud, they immediately face and re-clear it, and now Loud are taking up Shower's control.
Yeah, the Shower's control here should end up being incredibly important, because the retake is going to come from both sides.
Yeah, put on the map so slightly here, the paranoia, it's all the way through. Spike's still going to get planted though, not pushed off, not...
Ethan's on the lurk. So EG's job might just be to buy enough time.
Out towards bench. Nader's going to be rattled out towards the side here. Again, the players could be meeting them. And it's Loud taking ground, taking names. Kawazin eventually brought down, but it's all that consistency and a discipline. Let's sticking it from behind. Ethan has got to do so much more, but it's just no time. Out wide for it, Loud. Oh boy.
Incredible individual timings there found from Kawazin. Great aim too. Being able to find his moment in pocket, catching the EG players as they were backpedaling.
Dimon dikasih tackle serem nih, dikasih defender, ngeri nih guys.
Attempting to slow these guys down, but Jorgamo's caught reloading in the open, and then Boostio fails to trade. Nice try by Ethan on the lurk. We've seen those work multiple times from Com, but not here. A broken buy once again from EG. Everyone grouped up for some kind of fast A-pop.
It's the last round.
That's where the pit is.
It all hinges.
Ethan now has Seekers, Brad. So they've gone for early Showers control, Seekers. Remember how good Loud were at clearing out the pit with Seekers before on split. EG though, looking like they want to drift in the opposite direction.
They want nothing to do with it. The trouble is, that prior round, the war chest
ngantuk bang, nanya lagi ngantuk lah.
to be unleashed here.
Lu nggak lihat ini? Nih mata saya udah hitam tuh, nggak lihat tuh. Nanya lagi anjing. Udah bercanda guys ya, bercanda Bang Adit ya.
And if EG gets snarled up, the orbital strike from Tui's could be the nail in the coffin.
There's the Seekers though. Go button going to be pressed here for EG. They want to be looking at swarming all the way through. Orbital strike, it's caught them, collected them, the central movement, but out in the air, Jorgamo. He's got no backup. They want to hold it down as well to provide that covering fire. 3 players left standing here for EG.
30 seconds left.
And what can they do? Slow to a crawl, maybe Demon 1. Bit of a miracle here, dropping down. Flash on the air, it's a bit of a fake play. Boostio together, collected, down to the wide, and they angle. The plan's going to be able to go down. 12 seconds remaining, less. Deep on another flank of his own. And it's a 1v2. How have EG managed to make it this? Demon 1. Watching for backside, but who is controlling this one? Boostio falls, and Demon 1 is weak. Playing for the positioning, Les!
What?
What a clutch, what a 1v2 for Les to be able to win. To get this at 5-7 in the half. I thought EG had done enough there, the little fake flash in the cubby. Demon 1 hitting nice shots with the Guardian. They almost had it. Almost. But what a recovery this was in the half in general from Loud. To bring this back within 2. A pistol and a follow-up, and this will be tied apiece at 7.
Wow. Electric with the half as well. Let's send it down to the floor as well. We've got a special guest, EG's biggest fan.
That is right. I am joined by a very special guest right now. Everyone, give it up for Papa Comstad 1.
Jepang ya guys, bapaknya si Kom Jepang
Thank you
ya.
so much for joining me. Now, first of all, it is a long day today. You've been here since map 1. How are you feeling? How are the emotions going?
It's always up and down when I see these games. When he does really well, I'm on extreme high. When he doesn't do well, I'm on extreme low. But that's just apparent.
You've been doing really well lately, though, so you must be very happy.
I am extremely happy. The clutches, the kills. I mean, it's been extremely, rewarding watching him play.
I wanted to ask you how it feels to watch him play in a venue this iconic in front of this many people. They're all cheering for him.
I never thought he would ever play in a venue like this. I remember him when he was 13, banging on his desk, playing CSGO. Who would have thought he would have been playing in this, arena, thousands of people.
Apa sih?
That would be the ultimate dream.
I also heard that really plat, right? Raise one trick. We
One
might see
trick.
you up there one day.
Oh yeah, I mean, Jogimo, I'm right behind Jogimo as a Rays player.
What do you think about Aspas's Raise right now?
Let's not talk about that.
It's good, it's good. And lastly, is there anything you'd like to say to the fans? Anyone? A shout out there?
Keep supporting EG. They've come a long way. This is a Cinderella season. Hi to Mamacom, Gamacom. Gamacom hurt herself recently. That's why Mamacom couldn't be here. So shout out to them.
Thank you so much for joining me, guys. One more time, give it up and see if EG can put it back in the second half.
All the hopes are resting on is EG got to be telling themselves, listen, Loud have been in this position before.
Ayo bang, main bang, jangan lama-lama bang. Aduh.
Was pulled off that reverse sweep and lock in. They were denied the chance by Fnatic. The vibes are back, the confidence is there for EG.
I think it is for both teams though at this point.
Yeah.
You know, after EG got 5 in a row at the start of the half, Loud responded really well. So this pistol is going to set the pace. Gonzine's Trailblazer having a little bit of an issue getting that B long there.
Faster play up towards B long.
Demon 1 pulls back the rendezvous, just playing off his trademark over there in hookah.
No showers control, but looks like they want to try and take it anyway.
3 players here from EG.
3 players. EG can put a stop to this in a moment's notice. Nade at the feet, that's to try and clear out the smoke as well. Bustio is good for just a 1 there, still kills to the side com. Just want to tap and reset the aim enough, but he can't claim the kill. 4 players still left standing. Plant coming through, Jorgamo, a real chance, but no.
Apa
It's shut
anjing?
down. The wider face of the frenzy spray.
Demon 1's coming around behind. But Loud have looked like there are no gaps in these setups so far. Demon 1 would have to take down Less. And he's not up to the task. Less too sharp right now. And Ethan's abandoned in a 1v4 on the pistol.
Gonna try and make a play for it, but no, with Less tucked to the side. It's a pistol round for Loud. Well on the right course now.
What a
Nice
time
and
to do
even.
it. Looking like this should be opened up at 7 apiece. We've seen this series be a little streaky. Felt like Pearl and Split. Loud were completely in control. Whereas this, back to how it felt on Ascent, back and forth between these two teams.
And a nice edge.
Yeah, at any moment, any player can tip the scales. That's a great spot to be in as a pro, but also so much responsibility when you know that any minor error, any minor play can make the difference.
It's daunting. Nade is good. Kawazine, lucky to be alive. TP through. Ethan, still alive. Still holding it down. Okay, Shower's control is there. So if EG keep control of this, which looks like they are, I mean, the Loud post plant. Try and deal with a couple of these players now starting to walk their way up.
Yeah, they're actually used. I mean, everybody is playing down short, and they don't have post-plant lineups particularly. No
Aku udah tinggal 5 watt anjing.
to work with.
Paranoia a bit further forward here. Near side is Com! This is more than rough. This is looking like an absolute round win.
That's a disaster for Loud. And one of their own doing. All backing up, playing too scared. 4 players grouped around short with no Brim Molly, no snake bites, no way of playing post-plant lineups, and yet no crossfires, all grouped up together in spots where Jorgamo and Com can hold.
Yeah.
They can't believe it. They can't believe it. They've just been offered another opportunity to gain control of the momentum and dictate the final map.
The decider of whether or not you get sent flying straight into the grand finals for EG. It means so much for them. Been plagued with doubters, countless amounts of it. EG a chance to prove that they really do belong with the heavy hitters, making back-to-back grand finals here still. Damage exchange on either side, but the rifles doing the work that was intended.
Sadak's trying to be a bother, throwing down smokes, throwing down fake TPs over towards A, making it feel like they could be walking in through the smokes. But EG have dealt with it. Really diligent. Now these last two players hovering around short.
Launching smoke. Right here. Molly.
One-way setup. Molly. Slight miss.
Spike planted.
Well, be able to get down here, but it's still a 2v4. Massive disadvantage. Showers ripped away from them. Spas in 2 years having to double up, play it close together. You're gonna have to hit some unbelievable shots to even stand a chance. But they're smoked off. Choked out of the positioning. It's not played for them whatsoever. Com, full confidence, full safety from the rest of his team watching. It's 6-9.
Easy kata Com, easy.
Tui's is just going to save his sheriff.
EG 4 round lagi EG. EG 4 round lagi G.
And a chance to respond.
Bisa ya Gel mah.
Already trying to throw a different feeling into this. The doubters, you're right, Brent, have been there constantly for EG, even after they made the grand finals of Tokyo. People are talking about it being maybe a fluke or a hot streak. And I think the doubts were there for EG even, on Pearl and on Split. But now those have been banished.
Persevering versus Loud. We're on the cusp of maybe performing this reverse sweep. There's still a chance, of course, but confidence is back.
Look how fast the rotates are coming through. Boostio booking it over to A, and he's got the orbital strike. He can deny this from coming through. The plan will be stopped one way or another.
Holding for it.
Loud have got to face it out.
They really do. They have to force out some of this util. That's what the tap is for. But again, it's just waves of it emanating out from the back of the site. First the nade, the orb up. Orbital strike finally getting used, and it has split the Loud players up.
Still 50 seconds. There is still a lot of time here for Loud to work with.
Might just come down to the fights.
Sadak's priming a paranoia here to try and push deep into backside.
There it is. Paranoia, swing through. 2 years finally committing with the plan as well. Almost paying for it. Yes, he is. With his own life. Jorgamo inside. They don't expect it. Playing once more inside. Invulnerable now. It does not matter. The splashes
nice,
are
pull again,
corralling them close to the corners here. Sadak the last one left. Not blinded for him. Smoke in his face. 6 bullets left, and Boostio sticking to the fuse now. Ethan, all he's got to do is hold it down. All he's got to do is hit this shot.
And he does. What a retake. Beautifully played by EG. Putting constant pressure onto the spike plant. And all the while, Demon One just holding down B with his trademark in hookah, watching with the operator down B long. They're never worried about the fact that Loud controlled that teleporter back over to B. There are 4 players waiting here. Very reminiscent of how EDG and Billy honestly as well, the Chinese meta of playing these 4-1 defensive setups.
They're happy about it.
EG got granted a massive opportunity to be able to take control of this game again.
Apa timeout lagi lah?
Put them back in the driver's seat and then making sure that they grasp that with both hands.
Guys, kalian udah tidur apa belum, guys?
When you play against the best teams in the world, they're not going to grant you too many opportunities to get back into games. Loud know that. EG are definitely learning it. On the right side of things so far.
Timeout. Forced out by Loud here because this is a nightmare scenario. As we mentioned before.
Baru bangun bang, jam 5 baru bangun. Amat ya.
Make that reverse sweep possibility.
Kasur nih, bro.
Only to have it stolen away in the final few moments.
They're going to force this, Brand. Wow. They're going for it with 3 rifles, a sheriff and a stinger. It does not look pretty.
Wah, yang dipaksa bang nanggung banget guys off stream sekarang guys, sudah tinggal 3 round lagi, cok.
He's going to go for a rifle as well then. Wow, they have scraped together all the money at their disposal to come into this round. No Broombot for Aspas, but apart from that, pretty much full utility.
Think about how important this is. All the hopes and dreams for Loud placed into this one singular round. If you lose this one, Conway once more taking a tumble. Jorgamo. What to answer? Well, that space there doesn't trigger onto any players.
Yes, Loud broke the trademark, but they're a little worried. I mean, that's
really good
the
timing.
re-clear as well is so good to allow 3 players from EG to commit to defending A.
Aspas hears this.
Com could actually ult off contact. He's actually going to ult way before. He just trusts the read based off Ethan's utility.
And the Seekers, Ethan's already rotated around here. The Seekers going to be chasing them.
But with the trademark broken, there's got to be a little more doubt than the previous round.
Demon One's pushed up onto this angle. He doesn't want to overplay his hand here, but now here we go, being forced out into the open, even with the pit down. More than precarious, this is the danger zone. Not trying to take this space here. They don't really have the good util to try and clear out towards the back of the side again. It's that pit. It's a nuisance. Can't remove it. Might just come down to the random spam flash into the back of the side. Has to be watched for with these kills all the way in their face. The shorting on the front of Sadak. He's the man of the hour. And Corn barely surviving, repositioning back towards it. Here in the util doesn't quite fire it less. Still there on the other side of things.
The info.
Pingers shortly with the ult, tapping it out. The pit falls, 11 seconds. This plant needs to go down. It's out wide into the open. 2 years having to stick it. There it is. The continuation in the round. Getting to play this one a bit longer. Demon 1. Last one left.
Just had to defend B the entire time, waiting for Loud to use the teleporter. And everybody on EG fell 1 by 1.
These were important kills.
Yeah, the economy wasn't great for Loud even coming into this. So you're right, that is an important kill for Demon 1 to get, but it's all that he'll get. Loud grinded that round out. It took everything from them. I love the play too with Sadak using his ultimate into the Viper's pit, pinging out where Com was playing and allowing less the timing to be able to get in and backstab. Beautiful coordination to be able to remove an ultimate that would otherwise have usually sealed the round for the defenders. Both teams playing fantastic Valorant here in the final map of the lower bracket final.
Just pulling up from unknown reserves. What it takes. Stand on a big stage like this in one of the biggest games of your career. To be able to just hold your own against it. That looked like a dire situation to be trying to plant into for Loud, but still they find it. Forced EG. Take a breather. Bit of a timeout now.
Don't cry just yet. Still chances for either of these teams to make the grand final.
That's what they're playing for. A shot at that grand final. To play against Paperrex. To earn the honor and the right to continue. Really just a question of, you know, legacies of history being made for these teams on either side. For Loud, want nothing more than just to be able to defend that title, the championship title that they earned for themselves last year. The other side of things, EG don't want to let it slip. They have the lead. They know the caliber, the quality of players on the Loud side.
My question here is, do EG make an adjustment? They've been using Ethan's utility very heavily to try and inform A rotates. You know, they're trying to stack 3-4 players on A and just leave the whole of B to Demon 1. And it's worked, and it also hasn't. It just comes down to the execution of being able to defend against Loud. But do they want to throw in something different? Put the operator in a different spot? Go for an aggressive pick on sand? So many ways that you can play their comp. Ethan pushed back by the Trailblazer and the Snakebite, forced to give all of this space. Different feel here.
Yeah.
EG have been able to maintain B long control in a lot of these rounds.
Contendo to hold on towards Hookah. Demon 1 planted himself down. Operator there, rendezvous.
Chocobo's gonna ult it.
Oh yeah, off that contact and the play. Towards it into it. Straight through the TP.
Awesome trade though from Kawanzine to make things even. Both teams lose their raise.
Did they overstep themselves? Demon 1 was still locking this over the strike towards the back of the side. He's still got the angle here, but he needs a bailout as well from the rest of his team. But he gets the 1 and repositions, doesn't take the TP, moves towards it. Les is there, crouched, seeking to trade again, but it's left a massive opening. And Ethan towards the back of the site. A 1 versus 3 for Kawanzine. No chance of forcing a fight out. There will be no fair shot at that.
Last guys, let's go.
What beautiful defensive layers that EG have. This round we get to see what their game plan is if B is pressured. They go for a re-clear of B long with the Raze ultimate, which is a brilliant idea. Goes through the teleporter too. Wow. And then Demon One's positioning here is great. He's in front of the Viper wall, so he's protected from hookah. Swings back into hookah, looking for a kill with the headhunter. You can always teleport away. Yeah, they've just got so many good ideas, because that then plays Ethan in through the smoke.
Buying the space. 7-11, EG. They felt in control for this final map, the final answer. It's best of 5 that has gone the distance this time. Willing to just hold on to control of this one. Another flash, Ethan has to respect that one, so bounces away to safety.
And they must still respect Loud in these kind of rounds. You can't get ahead of yourself. Sure, up to 11, EG look like they're going to be able to close it out. But when they played this map at Tokyo against Fnatic, they choked a 10-4 lead and ended up losing in overtime. They can't afford something like that to happen.
Determined to make a mark, the nade. Sailing through over the top. Snake bites at their feet, vulnerable duck, flash play, into the back of the site, Loud, taking a fight straight to them. Full punishment on display, Ethan, too much to overcome.
What a round, what a play, what a mix-up from Loud.
Maybe that is the key to victory for them. Weren't content to just sit back and try and get that plant down. They wanted to take the fight right to him now. Demon 1. He's got the money. He wants to be a hero.
What an incredible round from Loud in terms of them fighting for backside A control. They haven't done that the whole time. There aren't many teams that even do it at the best of times. That's one of the reasons why Foot end up being really good on bind, actually. One of the reasons why they've beaten teams like Fnatic in the past. Pushes into backside like this are so unexpected and yet coordinated brilliantly. Sadak using this new angle. A brim molly down underneath Heaven. Everybody caught off guard. And now on a weird buy, look at what is this? I mean, Jorgamo with a Judge, a Spectre out here from Boostio. They're forcing into this one when, honestly, the safer play might just be to take an eco and try and ground out 2 rounds.
Bit of a back foot for but a moment, but I mean, they don't want to take their foot off the gas. I can understand it. Predicament that EG find themselves in. Sadak. Trademark. Taken out a deeper smoke as well, just faking like he could be pushing out of that spot.
They're also pushing Ethan away so frequently with Less's snake bite. It's thrown from market. An old Fnatic classic, still finding a ton of value.
Timing with the Trailblazer with Ethan.
Look at these smokes. I mean, Boostio's now going to clear this smoke out, worried about somebody lurking over there. Sadak's just throwing them willy-nilly from B.
I've got your trailer.
Here's the Seekers being used for the push. Snakebite actually hits a Seeker. That's an unfortunate one. Com not going to be able to use it to stop this double satchel movement over the top. Aspas doesn't claim anything here. Seekers in their face. Ethan pulling out an absolute miracle for them. But Kawazine, he wants to answer back. He has to. 1 versus 3. And the Obanger once more. Demon 1 brings EG to that 12th round.
That buy was so on a knife's edge from ruining their economy. If they didn't find the value from this round, EG were going to be in a really disastrous spot. It takes guts to go for a call like that. They made it work. 1 round more and EG have made back-to-back grand finals, Tokyo to champions.
1 more round. That's all it takes. Sometimes it can be the hardest. But they've set themselves up now. Shut down any more doubt here that EG don't belong in these deep finishes at these tournaments. They started the season. A collection of rookies led by some veteran presence, but they've made waves since then. All the expectations against them, and now on the verge of it.
Heading into Demon 1.
Close to the corner, he's got a rendezvous to escape as well. How does this get cleared? It does not! Kawazine, he falls.
Great Brimstone Molly as well coming through from Boostio.
Here we go, showstopper. Loose from Aspas, he needs to get value from this one, but it doesn't. It goes wide, no damage done to Boostio. Immediately takes back up that space. Smoke's still there. Satchel's forward again, cutting up these angles. The TP. The backing away round to the side. John shots are wild. Loud. It's crumbling. Up to 2 years 1v2. 2 years a 1v1.
He gets out. He has the molly to try and lock off Ethan as he would go for this, but the molly's not being invested.
Not being invested.
Oh,
too late. Ethan. Evil geniuses. Pulling off once more, a bit of a repeat of history. Loud, on the verge of trying to complete a reverse sweep, on the verge of potential greatness, but stolen away from a team that began the season with the lowest of expectations.
What a meteoric rise this has been for EG. To go from a team that no one expected anything of, to making 2 back-to-back grand finals appearances. In Los Angeles, to Chance of USA, out in the arena, EG do it in 5.
Love to see it, putting on a show for all of us, making sure we got our money's worth.
And this is only the first time that Loud have failed to make a grand finals once they get to playoffs. Yeah. The first time that they've been denied a finals appearance without bombing out in groups. Loud are that level of a team, with that level of legacy, and EG have overcome.
Obstacles and hurdles, everything they have faced, they have met head on. The preparation is there, ladies and gentlemen. EG have earned their spot in that grand finals.
Taking down the defending champions, eliminating them in 2023. Revenge for EG. They take down the winner of Americas. And now their chance for revenge on Paperrex, denying Jing his title perhaps right before retirement. The villainous arc absolutely continues.
It's at large. It is certainly at large. That series, man, I mean, could barely believe it. It seems like neither can the EG players themselves. I mean, yeah.
That's an unreal one.
For a lot of them, that is an unreal one.
Also from the EG players, they're still kind of new to big BO5s, especially in an arena of this size. So for the BO5 to go with them being up and then feeling like they were losing their grip on it, having Loud come back with such fury, and yet now they know deep in their bones that even when they're pushed like that, they still have what it takes to be able to overcome and get themselves ready for one more.
Yeah. Of course, you know, not all of the players in this team starting from zero when it comes to that big stage experience, but it's a whole lot of them, and now they have proven themselves. This is back-to-back grand finals earned for EG. That placement there can be no more doubts.
No, this is not a hot streak. This is not a fluke. This is not a team that doesn't deserve to be here. EG have put blood, sweat, and tears into every one of these rounds. The improvements, the amount that this team is working, the amount that every team at this level is working can't be denied.
I'm just so impressed again. Keep hitting their home with the resilience that's been showcased by EG. Not many teams are able to bounce back when it feels like the entire series is spiraling out of your control.
And what a moment that was, the round that you just saw. Round 14, EG lost the pistol and were offered an opportunity to get back into it. And they went nuts from there, winning every tight moment to push themselves closer and closer to the finish line. There have only ever been 2 teams that have beaten Loud on bind. Now there are 3. The stuff that EG has had to do to be able to put these runs together is nothing short of miraculous.
The reactions say it all. Ice cold and collected from some of them, but absolutely explosive from others. and imagine it just means the world, the culmination of your year. The journey does not end for VCT, not just yet for EG. We're going to send it down for the Verizon post-match interview.
Oh, everybody give it up for Ethan! Hi, Ethan. Congratulations. Thank you very much for joining me. What's it like to play in front of this crowd?
Yeah, it's insane. It's
Yeah?
honestly, you guys are beating Tokyo, I think. This crowd's insane. It's awesome.
I think they really like that. They love that one. Now, you've been competing for a while. I know you found success in the past before in other games, but how does it feel to be able to finally reach this level of consistency in Valorant?
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely nice, you know, especially the group of guys, right? It's, I just like to share experiences, so getting them this far, them helping me get this far too, it's a dream.
Why do you think you guys have been able to reach here? Because I think we talk about this miracle, this Cinderella, and so on, but what actually went on behind the scenes? How much did you put into this?
It's definitely a lot of stuff, but I think it all boils down to chemistry. I think, you know, the team's super close, everyone trusts each other, and that's what's unique games.
It also seems that your teammates are very animated. For you, even just now when you won, you were very cool, very calm, very collected. Do you think that helps maybe in situations like clutches and so on?
Oh, for sure, yeah. I mean, that keeps the team hype. You know, we got Bisa always standing up and yelling no matter what. Draw, even Demon 1 sometimes will say a word. So it definitely helps.
Today, though, I think it was a long day. Maybe it didn't need to go on as long as you guys felt like. You had a chance to close out map 3 and map 4. What happened? What do you think went wrong?
Map 3, you know, we kind of just got rolled, honestly. We never really got a good start. There was a lot of ecos, a lot of low money. Split, I think they were in control for the most part, up until the end maybe, and then binds. I told them to all come back and, you know, dig deep and use every little bit of energy you have left today, even though it's been a long day, and that's what we did.
And I know Potter helps a lot in situations like this, right? In the pauses, backstage, in between maps as well. What did she say to you guys as you guys came out to Bind? Because you've been in this situation before. Bind was the last map against Fnatic as well when you played in that 3-0. So a lot of, I guess, PTSD maybe for you guys.
A little bit, yeah. But no, she just said, you know, stay happy, guys. Keep out the energy. That's what's going to win us this game, and it did. So
it definitely worked. I think for you, coming into this tournament, you were leading globally when it comes to assists. Nobody could touch you. No one was close. I think right now you're still leading, and I feel like your job sometimes is not really dictated by stats, right? Because if you don't know what you're looking at, the flash is coming in, and so on. So what is it like for you to play such an important support role and to play it to the level that you do as well?
Yeah, I think it all comes down to my teammates knowing how to be supported and, you know, vice versa, right? Me knowing how to help them. It's all just that trust thing. Again, I think, you know, we have a really good system right now. So it's easy for me. They make my job easy.
I mean, the timings are immaculate when you're throwing those flashes. And lastly, it's going to be a rematch, Ethan, in the grand finals against Paperrex. It didn't go your way last time. Do you have any concerns or anything that you feel like that you guys are going to be able to address to make sure you do win that grand final tomorrow?
Yeah, I mean, we beat them in the last BO5, so hopefully we can do it again. They play a weird style, not going to lie, but, you know, we'll be ready.
Oh, I mean, these guys are definitely want to see you do it, but thank you very much, Ethan. Guys, one more time for Ethan, please.
The miracle run continues for Evil Geniuses. What started off as a season of despair could very well end up with them holding a trophy over their heads. Unbelievable what we've seen here today, and genuinely, Mimi, unbelievable from Loud as well. I think both teams gave us everything that we possibly could have wanted in this series. I said they were going to blow the roof down. I think they more than did that here at the Kia Forum. What an incredible game.
Yeah, it was an excellent series all the way through. Loud nearly making another reverse sweep happen. And again, it slips away from them in the final map. But for EG, I think they really showed how strong this team is to come out swinging on the first two maps. Have fantastic game plans against Loud and utterly shut them down. Then take, honestly, two really bad map losses and come back into Bind completely reinvigorated to make that final map happen, to find their way to the second grand finals in a row. It's incredible.
And for Bind specifically, I think across the whole series, the macro has been very consistent. But for Bind, when Ethan talks about the energy, guys, like, let's rally up and get everything we have left in the tank for this last map, you could really see it. Because when people say, yo, we need to get the energy up, you can mostly see it in terms of comms, and the micro and how they were playing with each other in terms of micro team play situations was phenomenal. The way they're using utils like U-Haul control. There's one-way flashes in a 2v2 where Boostio is taking the lead early in the game. It's things like this where that's how you can see when a team has energy, when they're calming and the team plays on point.
I feel like you have to give credit to Boostio, not only for his IGLing in the first few maps to get them going, but for the rally here. It was his performance in the first few rounds of Bind. And like Ethan mentioned in the interview, that constant energy he's giving this team that I think really helped them rally here.
Yeah, I mean, when you have your IGL who's out there in the front lines, kind of leading by example, saying, this is what I expect of you guys, it gives them that rallying boost to everybody else. So I think that Boostio, he was a bit quiet yesterday, came into today, certainly had his moments, had that ace on Pearl, even though they weren't able to close out that map, but he came into this Bind map, and he just started swinging, throwing haymakers, and my God, he was finding connections.
Yeah, and when they are hitting like that, it's hard not to feel motivated in that high-pressure situation. You're there, game 5, everyone, you know, thousands of people watching you here at the Kia Forum. It's very, very difficult to be able to perform in those instances. Both teams certainly did that. But when you highlight some of the players here, you got to give some love to Demon One. He really has been a key player for this team, not only, you know, throughout the season, Mimi, but in this series as well. He plays a variety of different roles, and he covers the areas that the team desperately needs.
Yeah, this guy has been excellent, I think. When he's playing on the Jet, he performs, and as well, he's proven that he can flex around to these controller roles and step up to the plate on those agents as well. Demon One, remember, was a completely unknown name at the beginning of this year. He didn't even start off playing with EG into this year, comes in the middle of the season, and I think was really the catalyst for EG to start the turnaround that eventually got them to the playoffs in Americas, got them to Tokyo, and now got them here to the grand finals of a second global event in a row. And him now carrying that performance for Americas over to the international stage here at Champions is so important for EG to keep this kind of run going.
It felt like Demon One coming into the roster and just having as much impact as he did right away. It was kind of like a beacon, a guiding light for the rest of the players. And then we saw the rise of Calm, even this player who was so very much in question as to whether or not he should be on this roster, should they swap back over for BCJ. And then there was just meteoric rises across the board for everybody here from the side of EG. So I can't give enough credit to just all of the players, but as well as Potter from the very beginning has just been believing in this roster, continued to grind with them, continued to push them to become better, and in the end, it was correct. So for every doubter out there,
yeah, no, honestly,
I can't say it, but you know.
I think it goes without saying. It's like, how are you, like, you start off the season, everyone's just confused about what's happening with this roster. No one knows what to expect. That was the narrative. And now we find ourselves here for Evil Geniuses fighting for a world championship.
It's nothing short of inspiring.
It's the most entertaining timeline. It's the movie. This is the movie happening in real time. We're all a part of it, okay?
I remember this moment from Lock-In when EG, remember, they won one match there, go up against, I believe it was Team Talon Esports, and they nearly win that match. It slips away from them at the last second. They honestly had choked the game, and then they come back into it, and it's just over. They're eliminated. It's single elimination there. At the hotel lobby, I go back, and I talk to Potter, and she's just like distraught, like super sad about letting the game slip away, saying they had it in their hands, and was just like, I know we're going to do better when we come back to Americas. I know we're going to do better. I know what this team can do. And I think everyone doubted them. I think everyone felt that moment where that was just going to be EG. The EG who choked games. The EG who was like not going to win a match in Americas. And now they're here in another global grand final. It's just, it's the craziest rise I think I've seen out of any team in Valorant history.
Yeah, honestly, I'm trying to think. Esports history. I don't think I've seen anything like this before. I've seen some crazy things. I don't think I've seen that. So for all of you guys watching at home, y'all just experiencing some history right now, because this is some dope stuff, real talk. But that being said, though, let's continue to show you some more dope stuff, because it's taking us to our HyperX Reflex moment of the day. It's this incredible 4K from the man, the myth, the Demon One, who just, again, we continue to give him love. We continue to show and praise his name but Mel, it comes for a good reason because, you know, there are a lot of things that can be said about a player that doesn't show up, you know, in the moments where you need to, but here and now, the moment where you need it, the ace was present, and that is all you can ask for from your star player.
And from a star player that we were talking about earlier, that came from essentially nowhere. Who knew Demon 1 before he was picked up to EG?
My guy was playing UT and posting frag videos on YouTube, bro.
Actually, though, he is insane. But it's thinking of going back to like the trust that they all have in each other. And really, as a player, and I mean for anyone watching, it really feels so inspiring to see that EG, it wasn't some super team with a bunch of money thrown at players, with the best players in the absolute world from the beginning of the year that we all knew were known quantities. They were all unknown quantities. And to see them come together, months and months of preparation and chemistry, it's so inspiring to think that you can just stick together as a team and just drop the egos and talk to each other, and months, everyone can be hating on you, but you just shut out the noise and put your head down and grind, and here they are in a grand final. It's nothing short of inspiring. It's just beautiful.
Money can buy you players, but it cannot buy you synergy. It cannot buy you friendship within a team, and those are the things that you need as a foundation to then be able to build upon, and that's what EG was able to find. So, yeah, the
same could be said for Paperrex.
They struck the lottery.
The team that they're going to play in the grand finals tomorrow, the same exact thing can be said for them. It's two teams that have really just grinded it out, and now they find themselves fighting for a world championship. Incredible stuff. That being said, though, unfortunately, it means we do have to say goodbye to our 2022 champions, Loud. They won't be able to defend their titles, but let's be honest here for a minute. This could have gone either way. And on top of that, with the way that everyone was just dooming on Loud coming into this event, I am so glad that they also shut up their doubters as well, Mimi.
Yeah, I mean, there was a chance we could have gotten the script 2 years in a row where they fall out of the second tournament of the year, come back, almost win the final. Unfortunately, they're eliminated here, but it's a great year for Loud. They started off by picking up 2 new players, Tui's and Cowanseed, who again weren't really known outside of Brazil, and developed them into superstars on this roster. They defined the meta. They're the team that started Harbor Viper, which everyone was playing.
They brought duelists and had them do different roles.
Yeah, and they switched over to it excellently. They continued to develop and show us new stuff here at Champions as well. And of course, they're still the winners of America's League, the runner-up at Lock-in, top 3 at this event. It's been a great year for Loud, and I expect that to continue into the 2024 season.
Yeah, it's just like Fnatic, right? It's a team that had one hell of a season. You got a lot to be proud of here. Unfortunately, it wasn't your day. You know, any given day, right? The chips can fall no matter where. But it really just goes to show that you can't really judge a book by its cover when it comes to, you know, what happens in some of these previous tournaments. You never know what can happen in this game.
I mean, even in the same series, we were sitting there like, dude, these 2 maps that they've won have been dominant.
Yeah.
Like, it wasn't even close.
Like they were going to stop them.
Exactly. I was completely thinking that too. Like, behind the chamber, I was doubting. And then here it is. And even in the final map, it was by no means bad Valorant that Loud did. They were playing incredible, in my opinion. They were having some good reads. They were fighting back site when there was util to stall them. I could see the comms, the energy. EG just happened to come out on top today, but full kudos to Loud. They played an amazing tournament, and I'm just glad to see. I'm just happy to see what they have for us in store for next year.
I am as well, but I'm so excited for tomorrow because obviously grand finals, we're going to be crowning a new champion. It's not going to be a repeat. It's going to be a new organization walking away with that trophy, but also a new region because we've had EU in the past. We've had Brazil. Yeah, whatever, Americas. Clearly, people are chanting USA in here. There's some degree of separation between the two. We had a Brazilian championship. Now it's either going to be a North American org or it's going to be an Asian representative. That is so incredibly hyped to see that it's just it just keeps getting passed around. No one can maintain that throne year over year. And the story here between these 2 squads now having that rematch after Paperrex takes them down after some incredibly close maps. I can't wait to see what happens with a full 5 set on the table.
And what's insane, well, there are experienced players on both these teams. No one has won a title in Valorant before at a global event in either of these teams. Either way, it's going to be 5 brand new players getting to be at the top of the game here in Valorant and a full best of 5. We already saw it in the upper final, and that game was so damn close. Slightly different round here or there, and it could be Paperrex who had to play Loud today.
I mean, it's the second crack at it here for Paperrex. You know, obviously a Champions Trophy compared to a Masters Trophy, very different, a lot more prestige on the line here for them, but they've been in this position before. They have played that best of 5. They fell shy the first time. Is the second time the charm? We'll have to just wait till tomorrow to see.
This thing is genuinely an anime. I mean this.
It's the best storyline.
Yeah, you got a Jing. He's going to play his last match
he will literally be the last game of his career.
He could hold a championship over his head for the last match of his career as of right now, or you get the miracle run completed from Evil Geniuses. How's that not an anime, bro? That's insane.
It's so cool.
It's like a WWE storyline come to life. It's so cool. In any case, though, I'm excited. This has been awesome. We thank you all so much for joining us here today because, guys, coming up tomorrow, it's the grand finals. Paperrex takes on Evil Geniuses, the biggest Valorant event of the year, and we're going to be rolling out the gold carpet and starting things an hour early, which is good because I had no idea that was happening, so that means I got to wake up a little earlier. That means you do too, and you don't want to miss the pre-show because we're going to have tons of shenanigans. The biggest names in Valorant, gaming, and music will be here at the Kia Forum, and a new map will be revealed. We also got a few other surprises cooking as well, but folks, that is going to do it for us here at the Kia Forum. What a day it has been, and for now, we'll leave you with your Prime Gaming end-of-day highlights, and we'll see you for the grand finals tomorrow. Loud have a world championship to defend, and standing in their way is a familiar foe. It's time to settle the score once and for all, and maybe I have a feeling these two teams are going to tear the house down.
Into the back though, span through the wall will not be enough with the box as well, tracking them all the way through Com. Right click into the classic to win the clutch.
Nice, let's go!
Multiple players now fully blinded up, close to the corner, they're all being dealt with at the back of the site. Kawazine, 1v2, 1v1 tonight!
Ethan, the safe pair of hands, takes things home for EG.
Close to dice here. It's really going to start to be swarmed and overwhelmed. Team of one, heaven position, ADS. Wide swing, wide face, can't isolate it. That is it, EG taking map number one. Damage. Barely being done, surely enough for the kill. It's just so unusual. There's a flash to set it up around the corner.
How's he got two
Jorgamo, absolute magician level plays. Forget rabbits, I'm talking about kills. 2 years. Jorgamo again. This is absurd, man.
You tried to long range short. Hey, I don't know, man. I'll touch. Evil Geniuses closing things out on Lotus. 13-4 is way more dominant than I was expecting.
Now making a move. It's a flash reclearance. No good connection. Still 1-for-1. Maybe a bit more good from Boostio.
He's missed it again.
He's missed it entirely, but Boostio still locking it down. That is definitely one way to get an ace.
That was a nice ace.
Jet player won't be getting away with anything. Aspas, though, on the other hand, really just handing it to them.
He's found the timing, slipped through, Com retreats, and it's too easy.
Right from behind, they do not anticipate it, they do not expect it. It is played once more, all the way to perfection! Com just does not lose clutches. Everybody grouping up onto the corner. Aspas still holds his ground. Here's a TP, and here to contain. Loud are not done yet.
What a response from this super team from Brazil. Looking fantastic on Pearl.
Massive advantage for them. How does it get played by EG? Util is here, surely. But in waiting now. The nade set flying, but the flash, I mean, it's over in a blink of an eye. His speed to reposition though of Ethan is quite nice. It's immaculate. The game plan to try and force the fight, force the issue. It's nasty. This is it, on the cusp of it all. It's up to them, team in one. Gotta land it, gotta hit it. 2 years out wide, finishes the fight.
Loud take us to bind, attempting to make this reverse sweep a reality.
Here towards the back of the side, it's all good together, still Loud, maybe not. In their faces with the sprayed out Aspas. It has to be a half stick all the way through, getting off a bit.
What a round.
Bit of a miracle here, dropping down. Flash not there, it's a bit of a fake play. Boostio together, collected, down to the wide, and they angle. Playing a bit of positioning, less. Bit further forward here near side.
This is rough.
Com! This is looking like an absolute round win.
Let's go, man.
Evil Geniuses pulling off once more. A bit of a repeat of history. Loud on the verge of trying to complete a reverse sweep. On the verge of potential greatness, but stolen away from a team that began the season with the lowest of expectations.
What a meteoric rise this has been for EG.
Sergio Perez leads them into the first corner. Max Verstappen locking up his bro, and that's Lewis Hamilton.
I don't know what is he doing.
What a drive!
This is how we do it, man.
Lights out and away we go. Sergio Perez leads them into the first corner. Max Verstappen locking up his bro, and that's Lewis Hamilton.
I don't know what is he doing.
What a drive!
This is how we do it, man.
Sahur. 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 Sahurlah kalian, wahai para makhluk bumi. Sahur. 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 Sahur.
Kuntul kima. Apa itu anjing goblok? Kok di sini bisa ada siluman kontol hijau ya? Kuntul. Siluman kontol hijau pala lu gede, ini namanya ular ngentot. Bah. Cita-citaku menjadi softtek agar ku bisa mengkokop memek. Hah? Au. Gak usah cari gara-gara, pantai. Hai cepat kau hentikan dia. Gimana caranya bangsat? Haya. Hap.
Makasih guys.
Dino ngentot. Jago kan gua. Telaso cari gara-gara mulu.
Bye.
Aku punya ini. Kalau kau mengkonsumsi ini darahmu akan